Yo, what's good? What's good, everyone? How we doing? How we doing, man? Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, what a time to be alive. I want to give a big shout out. I want to give a big shout out to my captains, my Asian brother Formal. A little 5-1 victory in Black Ops 4. Then, of course, Fat Tony, Big Head Zinni. My captains took care of the team, man. Took care of the team. Back-to-back wins. Back-to-back wins, man. It felt good. And, of course, shout out to the Optic organization for always showing love, always taking care of me no matter what. Even though I'm not on Optic, I've never been on Optic, always invited me to stuff like this. Shout out Hector to go, everyone. E-Mac Craig for getting me set up so I could do the flank last night. Man. Always a great time. Always a great time at the Optic facility. K Clouds with the 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much, K Clouds GOAT. But yeah, that was it was a fun time. I had Crim6 raging a little bit. A little bit, to say the least. A little bit. He went to the bar and started drinking right after that night. And unfortunately for Crim6, it only gets a little bit worse because I think he plays against the actual Optic Texas team right now tonight. I think they're playing MW19 or something like that. So fuck, if it was bad the past 2 days, I imagine it's only gonna get worse. Like, I shoot kind of straight, I'm kind of smart, but he's gonna be playing against Mercules. Personally, I'm glad I'm done. I played the 2 Optic lands. It was a great time. They took great care of me. Day 1 we had Chick-fil-A catered. Day 2 we had Chipotle. I won both times. My teammates were great. We were vibing the whole time. But yeah, I'm glad that the current pros, they got that. I don't gotta play. I did my thing. The game you carried Don to his first and only win. Shout out Big Dom, man. There's a chip right there. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a really good time. The Optic facility is great. They're always killing it over there. Biggest team in COD for a reason. And then of course we did the flank too. So like I said, they got me set up. I literally asked them. I said, "Yo, guys, think I can do the flank after this?" Oh yeah, for sure. So they just took care of me. They made it super easy. Yesterday's flank was generational. I had a great time on yesterday's flank. It was a long one, obviously. Talked about the tournament, a little bit of ROSTERMANIA, the teams, but all 8 co-hosts. Like, it was gonna be a long one no matter what we did. But it was a fun one. Long day yesterday, but we back. 7 Kike, thank you very much for the 2-month reset. Welcome back to the attachments. Everyone show some love. But guys, unfortunately, I think this ends my run as Optic attached. So in the big 2026, we went 2-0. I think we had a what was it? 10-1? Did we lose 1 map or 2 maps first? Maybe just 1. I think we went 10-1 map count under the Optic banner. So it was a pleasure. Optic attached is maybe next Legacy week. Rick, why are you saying thank God? Why are you saying thank God? I used to pray for time. Okay, come on. But we're ending our Optic tenure on top, man. I mean, shout out to my MVP, Big Hitch. Guy had the craziest outfit on I've ever seen. And he came out there, we were frying, man. We were just running flags. His snipes were crazy. Then, of course, the lockdown AR duo. The people didn't realize just how good, like, this team was. Just because, honestly, I don't think the other team played this game either, barring Scump. Barring Seth. Seth was the only one to play this game. Zinni, Bose, they went to all the NJ Halo tournaments. I was playing at all the West Coast LA tournaments. We might have a few LAers, a few people from the West Coast that remember those days. I was going to those West Coast tournaments. My mom would take me. I would say, "Mom, you're staying in the car. You ain't coming in." So she would wait in the car 12 hours while I was in there taking care of business. But I remember those West Coast tournaments used to get crazy. There would be like multiple games. There would be like COD, then there'd be Madden. I remember one time like The Game pulled up, like the rapper The Game pulled up. He was at like a Madden tournament that was at the same place. But yeah, back in the day, I ain't gonna lie. The time I felt the richest in my life, was after one of these West Coast lands. I played in a free-for-all. I won it. I won $100, a $100 bill in my hand. I had $100 in my hand. Driving back that night, I'm in the front seat of the car, $100 in hand. I never felt more rich than that. Granted, at the time, I didn't know what $100 really was. And that, you know, it can't really, I thought it could buy me like a house or something or a car. Nah, I couldn't do that. But still, I felt hella rich. You know that video of DJ Khaled when he's in the back of his Maybach and his shirt's like open, the button up shirt, and he's just like you see him driving and then the wind is like flapping his shirt. That's literally how I felt driving back from the NBA 3 tournament. I was like, damn, this is the life, man. I'm rich. $100 bill right here, baby. So that was the time, one of the times from the LA lands, but yeah, it was a good time. $100 ain't shit. I mean, guys, I was like 13 or 14. Okay. I was literally 13 or 14. Okay. I didn't have no money. I didn't have a concept of what money was. You know, I was young. But dude, that game was really fun. I can't lie. Did you guys have fun watching that game? Did you guys have fun watching that game? Because like S&D plays so good. S&D was so good in this game. CTF was a bit of a camp fest. You made Pav awful. What? But yeah, like CTF, look at a 0.63, 0.73, 1.0. But that's what I don't realize, bro. In CTF, the KD doesn't matter. It's about how many flag pulls you get. I had like 3 caps a map. I'm gonna win every life. That's what you got to do. Boom. You either use an AR and you camp, lock down the map in your base, or use a sub. You cut distance by throwing stuns at people. Then boom, you OE, you're out. KD don't matter. But then when it comes to SND, look at that. Dub digits, 10-3. Game 5, 12-6. You kidding me? Little takeover. But yeah, it was fun. Yeah, Porter was raging. I love making Porter rage, man. No one's more fun to rage bait than J-Cap and Crim6. It's the best part. I love rage baiting Porter. He's a good guy. And then the guy pulled out a fucking riot shield to end the day. But okay, you know, we start off with some good news. We started off with some good news. But now we have to talk about something else. Guys, did you see this yesterday? For those of you that missed it, did you see this yesterday? Breaking Point is tweeted out, you guys being racist. Wants to leave Toronto. Like, I think, look what you guys have done. Comfortable living there, and with you have Breaking Point, a big news reporting company. He's been there his whole life. Clipping your actions.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, you think this is funny, Blitzen, huh?
I think Toby's.
I wasn't finished. Look at this. You can see it right here. Wait, let me turn my webcam off right now so you guys can see this clip. Guys, look at this. Who the fuck is this guy? His Discord name starts with S, and we never found that guy.
I know you're a fisher.
What's good, YouTube chat? How we doing?
So I don't know when you're
I saw a picture that really distracted me. I'll show you guys it later. It's pretty.
You're good. You're good.
It's this picture right here. What is this? What is Benji? Go to my stream. What is this? Sorry,
Who the fuck made this?
Who the fuck made this shit? This is not me, bro.
Oh, that's fucked up.
This is insane. You can't tell me this doesn't distract you when you saw it. I was like, wait, is that real?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this?
I'll be unlocked too.
It's not a real
Dude,
picture.
like,
come on. Like, I literally saw. I was like, wait, hold up. This is insane. This is literally not real. This is not my grandpa or my guys. Is this even Japanese or is this Chinese? What Asian is this? Great grandfather. It's not me though. This is fucking crazy. Fuck. Okay. Back to your. Yeah, who the fuck did that? But it gets worse. Now let me turn my webcam back on. Because you guys are just getting started. Wasn't this you on Holly? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm sure. I was at the rice paddies somewhere in Asia. Then we got fucking Antonio posting this as a ZMF. Who the fuck is this? My muscles are way bigger than this guy. This does not look like me. This AI shit's going too far. I think we need to shut down AI. We need to take Ben J's clout away because people are tweeting me this. What is this? Dill in 10 years. I'm in my 20s. I'm not going to look like this in 10 years. This is not a real picture. I don't know who this guy is. This is fake. This is AI. This doesn't even look like me at all. This is literally some random Chinese guy from a movie. It doesn't look like me. Literally at all. Looks hard, BD Gunner. Maybe I should like take some notes. Maybe I should start dressing like this. Is that my dad? No, this is not my dad. My dad is white. Uncle attached. Guys, this does not look like me. Like, I don't know what we're doing, what we're seeing here. This is not it's not a real picture. Wax on, wax off. Okay, calm down. So yeah, people are trying to bring me down no matter what. Even when you go out there, you go back to back at Optic Legacy Week. People are always going to try to bring you down no matter what, chat. And then let me calm down now. Let me calm down. Let me see something. Is this real? I have to really, was I tweaking last night? I had a long day, guys. I had a really long day yesterday. I woke up, I started the stream at 8. I streamed for 6 hours. I drove to the Optic HQ. We played the Legacy match from 6 to 8. And then we did the flank from like 8 to 10:30. And then boom, I had to drive back. I had to get food. But hold up. Is this real or did I imagine this? Because I was falling asleep in the Optic facility a little bit. The only thing that woke me up was when Mercules walked by. Wait, we're going to have to pull that clip up. But yeah, I saw Merc last night because he walked by when I was doing the flank. Fuck. You know how like Spider-Man gets those tingly feelings when like he can feel something bad is going on? He's like, whoa, what's happening? That's what I felt on the flank. I was like, right when the door opened to the office, I can't see it, but I felt like the force like change. I was like, whoa. And then I was like, I just looked to my left, Mercules walking by. Like, it was insane. But I think Don said that Mercules should get dropped. So I have to make sure I was hearing this correctly, right? Like Don said he would drop Mercules for a scrap. And I was like, wait, did that really happen or am I in a fucking fever dream right now?
Mind you, we get to bring Ernie on the Optic, great personality for it. Then we get to say, yo, you know what you be saying to me, Tom? I got you your chip, Don. I got you your chip.
That's true, I did.
You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, Brandon, be like, yo, come out of my wing, little Ernie. Come here, little Ernie. You can't win without me, so I'm gonna show you how to get it done.
Wait, hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Let me show you how to get it done.
Are you saying to drop Merc?
I'm not gonna lie. I think there's realistically only, let's see. I think there's only 4 undroppable players in the league. 3 of them are on Optic, and 1 of them is on FaZe. So you guys know where I'm going with this. Waiting on a temp. Apologies, I was junk tweet. Listen, I don't hate Don for having a different opinion or a different take. We need those. But no. The only undroppable players are Simp on FaZe, Shotzi, Dashy, and Merc. Listen, if Merc were to get dropped for scrap, FaZe is jumping on this shit. Oh my God, they are going to be all over Mercules in an instant. Lifetime. Kason is selling his house, selling his cars, selling his DJ setup. He's giving Mercules a lifetime contract. It's like one of those Nike lifetime contracts that they give to NBA players where it's like $1 billion contract. Merc is on a lifetime contract if he were to get dropped. Falcons offering Merc $1 million. I think they're offering Merc 1.5 a year at that point. There would be the most insane bidding war if Mercules actually got dropped. I don't know. It would be troll to me.
You know saying to drop Merc? Let me show you how to get her done, little Ernie.
No, you're tripping if you're saying to drop Merc.
Merc?
That's faded as fuck. That's faded.
Okay, that's fine. Scrap to me is the best AR in the league. It's not even close.
Yeah,
so
Merc.
just think about it. Just think about it. You know, get that boy his first champs ring. Just think about it.
Where do you rank?
I don't know, guys. Should Optic think about that? Don's saying to think about it. Let's see what the comments have to say. We used to oh my God. I think the Optic fans would have a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's like a 1A, 1B type situation. Like, I could understand Don's argument a little bit. Like, Ernie could be the best AR in the game. That could be true. I would probably have Ernie probably the best AR in the game. But Merc is right there too. Merc is young in his career. He's been to finals every single tournament he's played on when he's had like a real team. Merc is ice cold. And I think he fits the vibe of that Optic team a little bit better. I think he fits the vibe of the Optic team a little bit better. Case in point.
Extra.
Where is it? Where is it? Was it here? I'm pretty sure I just saw it. It has to be here. No, it wasn't. Bro, it was literally on the front page. Yeah, right here. Like, this is what I need. This is what I need this is what I want on my players. Yo, about talking about a play post WDC. Yo, for real, we shouldn't play it like that though. Mace. Chill, the year's over, Mace. We don't have to worry about that map anymore. That doesn't matter in a serious tone. Like, that's what I like. Obviously, the season's over. You're never playing this fucking game again. You're not competing in all that shit ever again. But it's that competitive mindset. Because while in that map it might not matter, it might be the same concept you bring to another map. Merc is what, I don't know, 22, maybe 23. He's young. He's really young. So it's like the fact that he already has that veteran mindset, and he's kind of like the guy that gets mad in the room and gets mad at the team. I know Dashy always says like the funny stories where it'll be like Merc is like, wait, we didn't rat back there? That's unacceptable. And like we just all see Merc as like a very quiet guy. But obviously in competition, he goes into a different mode and different mindset. So like he's just like a purebred winner. He just wins. So I don't know. I like Merc's mentality a lot. I think Scrap is godlike, one of the best ARs of all time. Probably the best AR we've seen in the CDL since he's joined the league. But you don't drop Merc. I'm going to be honest. You don't drop Merc. I maybe see Scrap going to if Dashy retires. Yeah, that's realistically what would happen. If Dashy were to retire after next season or the season after that, then you pick up Scrap alongside Merc. But you don't get rid of Merc. That would be... I genuinely think getting rid of Merc would probably be the craziest like roster move in Call of Duty history, without a doubt. I think that would be the craziest roster move, and I think everyone would say, listen, we'll give you a half our roster and all of our fucking salary if Merc joins our team. Like Falcons would be crowning him the new king of Saudi Arabia. They will be giving him 1.5 mil a year. FaZe, Kason's, Paul, they're selling all their assets to get Merc. Like they would be the craziest bidding war we've ever seen if Merc were to get dropped from Optic, which would never happen. He has Optic tatted on him for life. And I think the Green Wall would have an absolute heart attack. Because the thing is, hypothetically, in the craziest world we've ever seen, let's say Merc were to get dropped for Scrap. And let's say he joins FaZe. It's Merc, Simp. At that point, they'd probably get Hydra too. Unless Hydra were to go to Optic. Everyone would be like, wait, the duo is Merc and Simp? Yeah. Okay, I don't give a fuck about any other allegiance. I don't give a fuck about any other player. A Merc and Simp duo is probably the best COD duo of all time. It's probably the best AR sub duo of all time in COD history. I'm not even going to lie. It would be over. Simp Merc is over. Like, the league is over. It's fun. It's cooked. Congratulations on getting your 4th ring, 5th ring, 6th ring, Simp. And Merc, congratulations on winning the next 5 champs in EWCs. Like, it would be cooked. And I think the Optic fans, the Green Wall, I mean, you guys could tell me, would you guys be shitting bricks? Most of you guys are probably Green Wall. Half of you at least. I feel like if I'm a Green Wall fan, I do not want Merc going anywhere. I don't care who I get. Scrap is godlike. Maybe even a little bit better than Merc. But for what he brings to a team and how he plays the game, I don't want to get rid of him. Scrap could join Optic in 2 years when Dashy retires, if he does. That's fine. I ain't getting rid of Merc. I'm not giving someone else Merc. You have to think about the competition. I would be tweaking. I'm glazing Rick. You literally go to Merc's chat and try to and fanboy. And I banned you out of his chat. And he said you're annoying. That's your hero. That's why you're mad, because Merc called you annoying. I told Merc what to think of you, and so he thinks that of you. He thinks you're a bum, a low-life loser. You drink 3 family-sized gallons and eat 4 bags family size of hot Cheetos every day. You have L pics. Okay, Rick? You're a bum. Me and Merc, we be chilling like that. We really be chilling. Like we were just chilling last night, and you're just jealous. But yeah, that would be fucking insane. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. General Mason FaZe would be stupid if this happened. Jamie, Insight, Craven's preferred destination object. Ooh. Is this real? Insight to Optic via Octane. Sam's getting intel now? Merc is better than Scrappy, though. In the big moments, absolutely. I mean, he's been proven since he joined the league. He's been better in the big moments. So that's why I'm keeping Merc. I love Scrap. I love Ernesto. I think he's the best AR since he's joined the CDL, but I'm keeping Merc. I'm going to be honest. You're Sam's source. Inside said yes to Optic. The only problem is Optic didn't ask him anything. Oh, come on, guys. Why are we disrespecting Jamie, man? Scrap and Hydra about to get a Cellium contract. This is actually insane. I'm coming for Scrap and Paco. That's actually insane. This guy's hilarious, bro.
Did Joe fumble by going to GM8, or did have no say?
It's actually a really good question, Jose. That's actually a really good question. I don't necessarily know if Joe fumbled. I think his plan was just to get out of Toronto. I think his plan was always to get out of Toronto. I think Mates is a great landing spot. They're obviously an org that cares a lot. Excuse me. They invested a lot. They paid a lot for him. Joe's contract was ending after this year, and he could have slotted into another team anywhere. So I don't necessarily know what happened, what got him from Toronto to Gentlemates. Like if he forced it or what.
He could have been in contention for the 04 spot.
Potentially to how FaZe did. Jose Torres, thank you very much for the 2 super chats. The $4 total super chats. It's kind of weird. I think Joe wanted to get to Gentlemates and maybe build on them for the next season. And then Mates obviously wanted to secure a piece that they think people are going to want to play with. Because Joe's not in a bad spot by any means. But it's one of those things where, like, should Joe have stayed on Toronto? He still looked really good at this game. He probably still would have been carrying Toronto, dropping 1.5s. Because when he did go to Gentlemates, he was still playing well. He wasn't playing bad by any means. His numbers dropped a little bit, but I just think that comes with team chemistry. That comes with a lot of other different things and factors. And then he would have been an unrestricted free agent. So he could have controlled his path a little bit more if he just stayed unrestricted free agent, season ends, and then he's off Toronto. So he maybe could have just joined any other team, but now he's kind of in a waiting game. Like, okay, he's talking with Gentlemates. Who can we get? We obviously want to go after Hydra and Scrap, but it's going to cost a lot of money. So Joe's kind of in a spot where he's just waiting now. And it depends. Jose, are you fucking kidding me, Jose?
Getting Panda Express today, any tips?
What the fuck do you mean any tips? Like this is a YouTube video. Like I'm a food vlogger that goes into Panda Express. Oh yeah, you want to make sure you get there at this time right here to beat the lines, or you get there a little after like 1 p.m. because that's when everyone's going. What the fuck do you mean tips to go to Panda Express, Jose? Thank you very much for a $1.99 super chat. But yes, obviously get the orange chicken. And if you're gonna try it, if your Panda Express has it, because not all of them have it, get the spicy orange chicken. And then yes, get the white rice and put soy sauce on it. Make sure you ask for soy sauce. They don't always put it in the bag. And then get the chow mein. It's okay. The chow mein is kind of weak there. And then I get the teriyaki chicken because it's good, pretty healthy compared to the other thing. There's like the honey walnut shrimp, which is good too. The Shanghai Banghai beef, whatever it's called, that's also good. But yes, the orange chicken is very good. And if they have the spicy orange chicken by you, you can try that too. So stop asking for tips and tricks. All right? Damn. Why is this link not working? You know the whole menu. They have beef and broccoli too if you like beef and broccoli. I don't know the whole menu. Thoughts on Payway? I had it once. It's okay. Panda Express is probably better, but Payway's not bad. It's the same food pretty much. Silence my ACR with the 16-month resub. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the attachments. Let's get it go. Appreciate it. Thanks for covering ROSTERMANIA. Here's my appreciation. Hey, we work hard every day, man. I appreciate the bit. Dodgers won, so as SoCal folks get $7 plays today. Yep, every time the Dodgers win in LA, Southern California, you get like a really cheap meal. So, W. Is my mom here? Good morning, Mom. Good morning. How we doing? GG's yesterday? Come on, Mom. It's Big Optic over here. Big Optic attached. My watch has ended though, guys. No more Legacy Week for me. We ended up 2-0. It was a good time. Shout out to all the Optic boys for inviting me. You know, everyone taking care of me, winning. Big Optic attached. But I'm not gonna lie, Optic, they've been taking good care of me. Ever since I retired, they've been inviting me to Legacy Weeks. Cash App has dropped 50 gifted in my stream because I've won the kill bounty over the 2 Legacy Weeks I've been at. W Cash App as well. Optic did not drop me, guys. Optic did not rob the 2 MVPs, and it's a team game, you know. It's a team game, and it's not the first time I've been robbed of MVP. AW champs happened too, so you know, it happens. It happens. I'm used to being robbed of MVPs, but nah, I'm glad Hitch won. It's a good story because like Hitch gets to go into the office every day, and he's the MVP over the dynasty now. We were hitting routes. He was hitting snipes the day before. I mean, it's formal. No. Wait, I recognize his name. Message retracted. Anthony 022 with the $2 super chat. I recognize his name. Anthony 022. Wait. It's him. It's him. Anthony 022 was the one that made this shit. I knew I recognized his name, and he posted it to the Zoo Mafia community. Anthony, why did you make this? What inspired you to make this? Why are you wasting precious water from the AI data centers on Claude making this? Because this does not look like me. Thank you for the $2 super chat, but this does not look like me. $2 is probably more than I would have made working in the rice paddies in this picture. Anthony. Bro, it's your great grandpa. What do you mean? It's my great grandpa. Look at the bicep vein though. I mean, that is kind of true. That is kind of true. Do we have bicep? Do we have bicep vein? We kind of have some bicep veins, I guess. I mean, maybe this is me. The bicep vein's right there. The bicep vein's right there. So maybe it is me. Anthony, thank you very much for the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Man. Chat, who's ready for Benjay and I to make a BO7 player tier list? Stop the fast food. I'm sorry, guys. I went to Denny's last night. What did you want me to do? It was late at night. I had to get Denny's. I pulled up to the Denny's, 11:30 p.m. I park. There's a car next to me. Doors open. The lady, she's smoking in there. I walk up to the door, like to the restaurant. She's like, are you dining in, or did you order? Or did you order for pickup? So order for pickup. She's like, I bet. Puts her cig out, closes the car door, goes in, gets my food, gives it to me. And I was like, all right, bet, that's cool. So listen, it was a busy day yesterday. Shout out Denny's for always being open. My in-laws have a rice paddle in the Philippines. If you're looking for a job, those daily gift to goes are getting to, okay. Ice cold pizza. Wait, how much are they paying though?
You're the go-to birdie follow would be fire. Also join Optic for content, everyone would love it.
Ronnie tweet. Oh shit, are we starting with a bomb? Attach, you might need to retire and save. I might have to, bro. Should Estriel be considered a major player this offseason, coming off his best season of his career? Honestly, yeah. I don't think he's going to join, obviously, the likes of FaZe, Optic, FaZe, Optic. Actually, wait, other than that, who could he join? I think Estriel's not a bad pickup at all for a lot of teams. Like, I could see him. Hey, Antonio, thank you very much for the $4.99 super chat. You're a GOAT. A birdie follow would be fire. Also join Optic for content. Everyone would love it. Hey, W, Antonio. And you tweeted me that AI picture, and you're telling me to follow you, Antonio. Is that what you're saying? I appreciate it. And thank you for your efforts and your hard work to think about. I know you're in your bedroom, and you're like, okay, what can we do with attach? And you typed into the chat GPT prompt, make old Asian rice paddy farmer with long white beard and one of those hats, with straw hats. That's literally what you said. But W, Antonio, thank you, man. I think Estriel's going to have a good amount of options this offseason. The reason why, obviously, he played good. He had good search. But he's a player that kind of does it all. He doesn't have like a set play style just yet. I don't look at Estriel, I'm like, okay, this guy's like a kill horse slayer. Or he's like a super hard hill time player. We can look at his stats throughout the whole season. I think he's a good piece to pick up, though, for a Toronto. Like, if Toronto, Estriel, Kleenex, Kips, gets a great trio to start. Estriel, I think he's under contract, so they need to buy him out as well. But I think Estriel's definitely underrated. I think he could end up on a Falcons. He could end up on potentially a Gentlemates if other things fall through. Or go to Toronto. Or maybe a Thieves, depending on what happens like that. Because, like, we have to wait to see what Scrap and Hydra do and where they end up. Because then after that, pieces are going to shift. But I think Estriel's like a good sub to get. And like he could enable another sub, but also like he has his moments where he takes over. That's I kind of want to see. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Wait, how can I see Estriel's only? I mean, he had good numbers. 1.05 KD. Like you could just look at his completed matches. Esports World Cup, he played solid. They obviously lost the Falcons. They choked that map too very badly. Good morning, Diamond Kaz. Champs played decent. Got 2 3-0s versus Toronto and Minnesota. Rough series against Falcons and Texans. Not the worst. And they lost game 5 to Falcons. So, like, they weren't playing terrible. Major 4. I mean, he only... Like, he plays good versus everyone. And he plays decent versus the top teams. Like, he's not getting shit on versus the top teams, which is, like, good. He's not dropping a 0.7 versus the top. Okay, well, he had 1.7 at the minor. Oh, it's minor, too. I don't care about the online tournaments. He's playing good enough to where his teams are beating the teams they should beat. They're beating the teams they should beat. And they're having close series versus the teams they shouldn't beat, you know? Game 5 versus Falcons. They won a game 5 versus FaZe Vegas. So, obviously, when they play Optic, it's going to be tough. But Estriel, I think, is like a really underrated piece. Like, his stats are really good. His numbers are good. It'd be cool to see, like, his advanced stats. But I think overall, like, he's going to be a kind of a surprise player. He just doesn't have the most, like, pop-off, flashy moments. So people don't really, like, his name kind of flies under the radar. But I think he's going to get on a good team. I think he's going to get on a good team. We'll just have to see what team could form with him. And Gentlemates obviously think pretty highly of him because they are keeping him under contract. So they think he might get bought out. Like, there's a chance that he gets bought out. Filters. Let's just do LAN. All right, Estriel. Slayer rating, solid. Kills per 10, 25. That's pretty good. Gets a good amount of assist. Gets a good amount of assists, which is always nice. That means your team shooting, helping your teammates out. HP time 57. Not that bad. That's almost a minute. HP engagement 61. So yeah, right alongside all the other like players. Not the fastest, but still pretty fast. S&D KD 1.23. 26 plants. Opening duel win percentage above 50%, so that's good. Kills per round 0.85. That's impressive. 1.09 damage per round. 5 clutches. That's pretty good. And his overload, like, yeah, I mean, Estriel's definitely pretty underrated. He's good. Don't do another tier list. I haven't done a tier list in like a year. What do you mean don't do another tier list? Is this why Crim said you play for stats? So what is it?
Joe last semifinal win was MW3, 0-10 streak cents.
Damn. Jose Torres got the receipts on Joe. Jose, thank you very much for the $1.99 super chat. Yeah, Joe, this is a big year coming up for Joe because his name's in the spotlight. His name's in the spotlight. So this next year is going to kind of be like the make or break. Like, can this guy win? Can he be a top sub and clutch up in those big moments? Or is he just going to be the guy that everyone gasses up, but in the big moments, he kind of falters? You've been robbed twice. Hey, it's a team win at the end of the day, man. Team win at the end of the day. Crimson calls me a kill whore, but then when I use my tacticals, he calls me a stun whore. So it's like, which one is it? Am I kill horn? Am I stun horn? Am I camping in corner? Like, which one is it? Because they all seem to be working versus Fat Porter. So yeah, let's see. I definitely like the Estriel shout out of Ronnie right there. And I think we're going to see him get a good amount of offers. Like, there's probably going to be a few teams interested in Estriel. Maybe a little bit bidding war. Oh, well. They also tweeted too. Colleague tweeted, restricted free agent. So, under Gentlemates, it seems they haven't said anything about Sib. And Sib hasn't said anything either. Attach's last semifinal was a decade ago. I got third in 2022. When was that? Or no, 2022. 4 years ago. I got 2 top 3s 4 years ago, okay? We made it to like winners finals. That's 3 years ago? One was MW2. Whatever MW2 was. All right? 2023-ish? Yeah, it was like 2023-ish. It was 2023. 3 years ago, we had 2 top 3s, okay? Terrible game. Yeah, that game was ass. I hated that game. I wasn't even good at that game. I don't know how we got 2 top 3s, but that game was ass. So yeah, Genomaces looks like, the thing is though, I think they might be keeping Estriel and Neptune as like maybe backup options. That's why they're not going to let them go, because they really don't know if they're going to be able to get Hydra and Scrap. I think Genomates thought they would have an easier time like bringing those players over, but obviously there's a lot of interest in those players. Hydra's first option is to go to Optic, but we don't know if Optic's changing. Scrap, on the other hand, I don't know what his, I haven't talked to him. I think he probably wants to go to FaZe. I think he probably wants to go to FaZe. If I was Scrap, that's what I would want to do. I would want to go to FaZe. That secures me the best team possible. You don't have to pick up anyone. You don't have to stay on Thieves and like rebuild a team. You don't have to go to Genomates and rebuild a team. Like, you're just on FaZe in a great system already. He just slots in perfectly. So personally, that's what I would do if I wanted to, if I was Scrap. But Genomates, I think they're aware of that. So they're like, okay, let's keep Estriel for a little bit. Neptune, we could see if we sell them. If not, that's fine. We will just keep one of them on the team and link up with Joe. And then we'll pick up some ARs from that point on. Optic has to change. They cannot let Scrap and Hydra go to FaZe. Or they honestly not a pack a bunch and let Scrap go to FaZe. I don't know. Would that be scary for the green wall? Would that be scary for the green wall if Scrap and Hydra were to end up on FaZe? Like, do you think that would force Optic's hand to pick up? I mean, at that point, they'd probably hit up Hydra and be like, yo, no, join us instead. That's the only thing that would happen. Like, I don't think... And then I think Hydra would just go to Optic is what would happen. Maybe you guys want to play with draws? No, they dropped their beef. They figured it out. That was years ago. They figured it out. Why are you pushing Scrap to FaZe? I mean, it just makes sense. It just makes sense for Scrap. That's his best landing spot. And it sucks for like the FaZe team because they won 2 events. They're all great players. But, I mean, Scrap is Scrap. So it's like hard to pass that up. And Scrap probably wants to. Scrap has wanted to go to FaZe in the past. FaZe has wanted Scrap in the past. They were going to pay $500,000 to buy him out. Just to buy him out. FaZe was going to essentially probably pay around $850,000 to $900,000 in total to have Scrap on their team. They were going to pay $500,000 for his buyout, and then Scrap's contract at minimum would have been $300K, probably more. So they were going to pay damn near $800,000, $900,000 to $1 million in total to get Scrap. Now that he's an unrestricted free agent, you don't think FaZe wants to get Scrap, a player like that who's obviously great in game, great for content, and one of the best ARs we've seen. Like, it's, to be honest, it just seems like a no-brainer for everyone involved. You think Kaysan would bring in a Champs Breaker? Well, a Champs Breaker, his other teammates at that time have already proven they don't break at Champs. FaZe don't got content. Stop that. Well, they do a little bit of content for sure. And Scrap streams a lot too, so he would probably stream the most on the team under the FaZe brand. So, and FaZe just is a legacy Call of Duty org that everyone knows. FaZe is like the most famous team. You go out in the street, everyone knows FaZe. Optic's up there too, but like everyone knows FaZe because they had all the lifestyle, all the other vlogs, all the other stuff. So like, Scrap's gonna have a god team. There's literally no downside for Scrap of going to FaZe. That's his best team option as well. And he gets to be on one of the biggest brands. LAT is keeping both. LAT could, they just have to pay a lot of money. They have to pay a lot of money to keep both. If everyone wants to, and may have more popularity for content, they do, but the fans won't understand what you're saying. They all speak French, which is fine. I would love to stream on Twitch and get 3,000 viewers, and they're just all in France. It's fine with me. But if he goes there, he's going to have to kind of build that team instead of just joining a system that we know already works. Say you're on a team who'd rather have Hook or Hydra. I mean, it really depends on the roster. Like, it really depends on the roster. Like, who do I already have on the team? That's why in an Optic situation, personally, I would keep Hook. Just because it's been proven to work for years and years with Shotzi. Their team's obviously still getting better. They had a great season last season when they formed. They only played 3 events. This season, they won 2 of the events and got top 2 every other event. So it's like, it just works. And on that roster, Shotzi and Hook mesh way better than a Hydra Shotzi will. Granted, they could figure it out. It's going to take some time. They might be godlike if they team together. But I just think Hook is like the engine for that team to run. The engine for that team to run. So, and I think a lot of people, I mean, I don't know. It's a 50-50. A lot of people say you always pack a punch. You get Hydra. You get more kills. You might have better S&D. But with Hook, you know it works. Was Ant not godlike at MVP3 with Pred? He was still godlike, but there was definitely a big adjustment period in that game as well. And if you ask Ant, he knows about that time it took to get used to the team and kind of take that, not back, kind of a backseat role. Ant was still the super hard carry in Search. He was a playmaker. But with certain players, you have to play around them more. So when Shotzi team with Pred, he had to play around Pred more. If he teams with Hydra, he has to play around Hydra a little bit more. Granted, there's one thing in Hydra, because everyone's calling him a kill whore, all this other stuff. Hydra had really good stats in objective game modes. We've always gassed up Hydra for his slaying ability, getting kills, all that shit. But he actually did a lot more objective this year than what's it called? Where the fuck is Hydra? He did a lot more slaying this year that we have to give him credit for.
What we think Falcons are doing.
I think Falcons are doing? Falcons are the biggest question mark in ROSTERMANIA. Personally, I think they're going to try to keep selling him, keep Xing it, and buy a Luca out. I don't think they're going to go like the drop everyone and try to pay $2 million to get Scrap and Hydra.
Signs Hydra to replace Hugh and have Hugh coach alongside Carmelo?
Then thank you very much for the $2 super chat. But yeah, I think Falcons are just going to try to get a Luca and kind of build what they have. They could go rogue and try to drop the bag and pay like $700K to everyone. I don't know if they want to do that. I think they found a little bit of success at the end of the year at Champs DWC. So like, all right, we could try to build from this. And obviously they want to keep Xnid.
Look at that P9.
I don't think. Hey, thank you very much for the resub, Sean, with 8 months. Hello. I don't think Scrap and Hydra would want to go to Falcons and play with Xnid, to be honest. I don't think they would want to do that. So that's just like the one thing that's kind of tough for Falcons right now is like trying to recruit those big names. Like they're going to have to pay so much money. And they already have a decent enough core to where it's like not bad. They're still a good team already. What the fuck is Hydra? I just saw his name. What if Optic signs Hydra to replace Hook and have Hook coach alongside Karma? I mean, I don't really think Optic needs another coach. I think there's at that point, like, Hook could they'll probably just have Hook part of Optic. He'll be in the content. He'll vibe out. But I think Hook still wants to play COD. Like, I think Kyler loves COD, loves video games. That guy's like 12 years into his career playing video games in COD. Because he started playing when he was like 14, 15. He was going to events. And he still gets on, plays Money 8s every night, and grinds hard as fuck. So, like, I don't think you just want to stop playing. I think Kyler loves this shit. And he's just a grinder. He's so focused. So I think Optic would keep Hook whenever Hook calls it. He's said and done with competing. I think Optic will definitely give him a spot on the org, but I don't think he would just coach unless one of the coaches stopped coaching. You know what I'm saying? Like if Damien's like, okay, I can't coach anymore, I don't want to coach, then maybe they get Hook. Let's see. So we got Hydra. We're going to look at Hydra's objective stats. So 57. Let's see. Let's take out. Let's just have. Oh my God, we have people that are like, 57. I mean, that's not bad for a sub. Shotzi had 58. Hook had even less, I think. Yeah, Hook had 48. So Hydra does get a little bit more hill time than Hook. And then we'll see. I think Hydra was planning a lot of bombs. Hydra had 49 plants with a 1.3 and his opening duel with 55%. So his S&D was really good too. He streamed on YouTube or just Twitch? Yeah, I stream on YouTube as well. I just started streaming on YouTube again yesterday. So second YouTube stream where we're back. So Hydra's objective numbers are like pretty good. Hardpoint, he is averaging 10 more seconds than Hook. And then S&D, let's just see Hook, how the bomb plants and like objective. Hook had 90 bomb plants though. Hydra only had 50. So that, and Shotzi had, where's Shotzi? He had 26. So like, if Hydra and Shotzi were a sub duo,
I hate her face. And her accent.
Joe Mama fan, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I don't know why you hate my face and my accent, but I appreciate the $2 super chat. Very kind words coming out of Joe Mama fan. Appreciate it. So that's the big thing. Like Hydra and Shotzi have to figure out who's going to be the primary bomb guy. Who's going to be the primary bomb guy? Wait, I think I recognize something. Wait, I think I know who just donated that. Hold up. Let me do some investigating because I'm pretty sure I know who just donated that. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Let me gather some. I think I know who did this. Okay, so Rick 1 would send me, and look at shared album, Joe Mama, Rick 101 as the brown color, it's J. Guess what happens on YouTube? On YouTube, Joe Mama, wait, you can see it right here. Joe Mama, the brown J. Joe Mama, 2 M's. Joe Mama, 2 M's again. And Rick 101 would share me his prize pick slips. Rick, I caught your dumbass, Rick. You're not low. I know that was you, Rick 101. I know that was you. You're an easy fucking read. I run you, okay? Get slammed, Rick. Thank you for the $2. See? Like, now, I just know. I know Rick too well. He thought he was slick, too. He thought nothing gets by me, chat. Nothing gets by me. L. Rick, go cut your balls off again. Okay, back to what we...
Wow, we're so smart.
Thank you, Rick 101. I appreciate the $2 super chat. I appreciate why I'm so smart. Even Rick's gassing me up. I wasn't trying to hide it. Okay. So it's that he got caught. Now he wasn't trying to hide it. That's what he's saying. Oh, he caught me. I wasn't trying to hide it anyways, but I didn't care. It's like what Crimsix said at MW19. Yes, true story. We're in the GA chat. Crimsix was using auto tack sprint, like the super crazy bad one, for like a couple weeks. And then when Crimsix got caught and people are sending clips in of Crimsix using it, he goes, you guys are dumbasses, bro. I was literally testing you guys, waiting until when you figured it out. And it took you guys this long to figure it out. Like, you guys didn't even catch me, bro. I wanted you guys to catch me. It took you this long. Like, you're literally doing what Crimsix just did. You're literally doing, you guys are dumbasses for taking that long to catch. I wasn't breaking GAs. I was testing to see if you guys could figure out if someone is breaking. Like, that's literally what he says. Why is attached smart? What the fuck? Hey, Mustafa, you know? I recognize patterns. Rick is mad I joined Optic because Mercules is Rick's favorite player, but he's mad that I saw Mercules yesterday. Not only did I wave at Merc and smile, he waved and went like this and smiled back too. So, Rick, it's okay to be jealous. I would be jealous too if someone else I knew got to see Mercules and wave at him and he would smile back. Mercules smiled at me, Rick. He didn't smile at you though. So I get why you're mad. I know you're the biggest Merc fan, but, you know, Merc smiled at me last night. So I'm good. I'm good for the next month, man. Nothing can bring me down for the next month. Okay, let's see.
We have expected nothing less with your genes.
Jose Torres, thank you very much. Yup. My genes make me intelligent. No racial tones said.
Benjay roasted you yesterday or Softisfin did none.
When did Benjay roast me yesterday? What are you saying? What are you saying? When did Benjay roast me? And when did I do nothing? Joe Mama, thank you very much for the $2. But when did I do nothing when Benjay roasted me? I don't recall this. I don't remember this. I'm a merc sexual. I think we all are merc sexuals at heart. So I told you. I think it depends how they do in the regular season. Like, do they win 1 or 2 events in the regular season, or and do they win champs? That's the biggest thing. That's what it comes down to. Is realistically, it's winning champs. But this year they got top 2. They won an event and won EWC. Next year, even if they get a 2.25 average placing, but they win 1 event and win champs, I think it's just as successful of a year. And that's what people want to do. Because realistically, they want to win champs. They want to get more rings. Did I join Optic? No, I was just there for the Legacy Week because they needed an extra. I've never been on Optic, but, you know, I'm close with all the guys there. We've battled it out for some decades in Call of Duty. So I have a good relationship with all. Big Hex is always showing love, taking care of me. James Hitch, the GOATs as well, always hitting me up to go play in all the games. So, yeah. You can't hear me on YouTube? Well, always hitting me up to go. What? Should be good.
Or my fave LGBTQ streamer, thank you for being you.
I'm an ally, Rick. I'm definitely an ally. So I'm glad I could be your favorite LGBTQ streamer. Thank you for the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, I think my YouTube stream went down for a second. I think my YouTube stream tweaked. Yeah, W Rick, man. Appreciate you, man. Everyone's favorite Asian and LGBTQ streamer, man. Let's get it. Hitch runs back. No, he was good. There, he was good. You think Cole could still be in the league? He probably could if he wanted to, but it's getting tough the older you get to, because you have to commit a lot of time to it, and that means you can't really stream. So I don't think Colt wants to give up his stream just to be in the league. Shotzi and Daji think to themselves whether they want to be the best player of all time. Keeping Hook, allowing Hydra and Scrap to join FaZe, their competitors won't help their career. You give Simp and Draws the ability to gain more rings. With that duo surpassing your careers, can't let it happen as competitors. You can't be emotional with a talent like Hydra available. You build teams around Hydra, not Hook. So, I mean, that's a fair take. That's a fair take. It depends. We don't know if FaZe is going to go after both Hydra and Scrap. At this point, they might, and that would be good for Hydra, because I mean, Hydra would get his they would force Optic's hand maybe if FaZe goes
Check
for both of them.
CMF Birdie, we got intel.
Oh, great. Here we go. It's Antonio telling me to check the ZMF community. I wonder what AI image he made of me this time. Thank you very much for the $1.99 super chat. But FaZe could force Optic's hand potentially if they go for both. And Hydra would like that, because then Hydra's like, okay, wait, Optic wants me. Then the question is, hypothetically, FaZe wants Scrap and Draza, or Scrap and Hydra. It's Scrap, Hydra, Draza, and Simp. Or Shotzi, Merc, Hydra, and Dashi. What team, if you're Hydra, would you pick? If you have the offers for both. It sounds like he wants to go to Optic, but I don't think he even thought this facing is a reality.
Hey cutie, RBF here, you left me lonely after yesterday. I ate the breakfast you left me, but I'm still missing you. Are we still meeting tonight?
Rick, stop. Rick, stop. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat, but Rick, stop. Stop acting like you're my boyfriend. I don't know who you are. I did not leave you breakfast. I'm not meeting you tonight. I don't know. Rick, it's literally Joe Mama fan. It's the same account doing this. I'm not meeting you tonight. I never made you breakfast. I've never met you in my life. Optic, he'll get to play in the same facility. Yeah, FaZe is not far. You know, they're right there too. What's good, J Anarchy? I don't know. It's a tough decision though. It's a tough one for Hydra. Obviously, you join Optic. He's really good friends with Dashy. I mean, they play CS all the time already. But then you get to play with Merc and Shotzi. But then you get to play with Simp. That's the thing. I think the reason I think Shotzi and Simp are the two best subs in the game is because of what they bring to the team. They have takeover ability. They could fry, but they're also enablers as well. Like, they do the dirty work for the team and will let their other players shine. Yes, Shotzi, the guy who's won 3 rings in the past like 4 years. Yes, Shotzi, who's won with Pred, who Pred gets a lot of kills, a little more selfish. Shotzi found a way to make it work. They won 2 events together. And Shotzi has ability to take over. When is Shotzi at his best? In the big moments too. He doesn't stray away from that. Granted, you know, he kind of trolled that Champs when he jumped in the water on Hacienda. Everyone's going to have some trolls from time to time, guys. It's Call of Duty. No one's perfect. But Shotzi and Simp are the most selfless superstars in the game. That's why everyone wants to play with them, because they make the game easier while still absolutely frying. All right, let me go to the ZMF community. What the fuck is this? No, I'm not joining C9. Why am I an Emperor? Is attached too old to unretire and come save C9. So not only are you guys making Asian AI slop, you guys want me to go play for C9 of all teams. Like, why can't I go play for a Gentleman's or a Falcons or something? We need to stop making these. Fonzie Zombie. You know how much water you guys are wasting making all this AI bullshit? Emperor attach.
My sprinkler goes like this.
Down. Is it back? I think it should be back. Refresh. Or is it still live? It keeps showing it's like going out.
Can you please let JP know I'd wipe him clean?
What the fuck does that mean? Hopefully I'm not lagging. I don't know if YouTube's lagging or not. It's being sketchy right now. Stream health. It says stream is healthy at 1025. Okay. What did they say? Can you please let JP know I'd wipe him clean? I'll let him know next time I see him, Elijah, that you'd wipe him clean. I don't know what that means. Like, I don't think I want to know what that means, but thank you for the $1.99 super chat. You guys are going rogue. You guys are going rogue. Hopefully the YouTube stream's not crashing. I don't know if it is or not. Keeps tweaking. Yeah, I don't know. What does JP smell like? He smells very good. He has big muscles. He used to coach me in New York subliners, and then he's worked out a lot, so he's in great shape.
Muted again.
Perez, thank you to the $1.99 super chat. I think it should be back. It's just, it keeps lagging for a little bit. So I don't know what's going on. I think it's just like the YouTube encoder and everything. The servers are tweaking right now. But we're still good on Twitch. We're still healthy on Twitch. No, like the, hey, what's good, Los Bullet? Los, you see what people in the ZMF are doing, Los? They're making these crazy things right here. Emperor pictures. They're making me a rice patty farmer and all. Yo, Los, this is crazy. This is crazy. You know, in the chair. We'll be doing this soon. Me and Benjay, the duo. You know how much water you're wasting? I'm not wasting water by streaming. Why do you and other streamers talk about the Falcons issue with Pred because kids say he wasn't good on flex and selling airs on the team? I don't think Falcons were really much differently without Pred mostly winning. Well, the Falcons were far and away better without Pred. If that's what you're saying, they're not better. The highest place they got with Pred was top 6. Then they got a 3rd at Champs and a 4th. With Pred, they never beat LAT on LAN. And you could just tell by watching the game. The game was so much smoother together. These guys were running around looking like an actual team. Celium was unlocked. It was by far the best Celium we've seen all year. Before this, he was just not looking that good. He was getting kills, had a good KD, but it wasn't that impactful. Celium became the best player on the team and actually impactful when they got a Luka. The AR duo was insane. It was scary. And the team just overall looked a lot better, to be honest. Now, I could see maybe a world where they played Optic, FaZe, other teams a lot to be put out they were playing awful against a few other teams. I mean, their placings just count. Wait, what do you mean you don't agree? They never beat Thieves on LAN with their old team, and they beat Thieves at COD Champs with their new team on like a week and a half of practice. So we have to go to their LAN matchups and just like compare who they were beating on LAN, because Falcons were not a good LAN team to start the year. For the first, look who Falcons beat. Major 1, they lost to Optic Texas. They only beat Cloud9. Then they lost to FaZe. 2 tough teams that are out. The next major, Major 2, they lost to G2 and Toronto. Terrible losses. Major 4, they beat Cloud9. They beat FaZe. They beat Gentlemates. But when they beat FaZe, they beat him in pool play, which is still good. It's still a win. It's not easy to do. It's not as impressive as beating FaZe when like it matters though. Like if they beat FaZe in bracket on Saturday or on a Sunday, that's a lot more impressive than just beating them in pool play. They had a good, this is when they had their best event with Pred. They had their best event with Pred here. They had a good run. They beat FaZe. They beat Gentlemates in winners round 1, I believe. But then they lost to Optic for top 3. So this was, Major 3 was this team's peak when they got top 6. And then, what? Major 4, they lost to Thieves 3-0. Or was it? Where was it? That was Major 3 still? Oh, so that they got knocked out by Thieves. Okay, yeah, they got knocked out. It was the same day. So they lost to Optic, then lost to Thieves. Major 4, probably was still on the team, yeah, after Major 4. They lost to G2, they lost to Toronto. So, like, they didn't have good losses. They lost to everyone. They lost to the top teams, and they lost to the bottom teams. Like, Toronto at this time was still good, and G2 was okay, but, like, Falcons was just okay. They didn't beat anyone until Champs, where they beat Thieves. They lost to FaZe Vegas, who ended up going on to win the tournament. It was still a pretty decently close series, but then they 3-0'd Miami and then beat Gentlemates, and then they lost to Optic. So like at the most important times of the year, the team got better and actually beat teams when it mattered. Before this, they didn't have a win that mattered. They didn't beat any team where I was like, the only maybe surprise is them beating Gentlemates in winners round 1 at Major 3. And then going game 5 with Optic. That was like the surprise of that old roster's season. But to be honest, that roster disappointed for sure. And they got way better. But yeah, the issue is they just didn't have a real AR. So Selim was hesitant to pull out the second sub because he had no real AR to rely on second. In my eyes, they only sort of flipped Thieves, but Thieves looked bad at that turning all around. I think Falcons were much better. Thieves did look bad, but I don't think the old Gentlemates roster, I don't think they 3-0 Miami, and I don't think they clutch over Gentlemates either. I think they have a closer as Miami. They maybe win.
Sib stock. Will MW4 bring back?
We'll talk about that. That's a good question. I think if they kept the old roster, they definitely don't beat Thieves at Champs, to be honest. I still don't think they beat Champs or Thieves. They still would have lost to FaZe. Miami would have been a closer series, and they probably lose to Gentlemates if they kept the old roster. Like this new roster looked undoubtedly better. Like it was a night and day difference with this new team. Like they look like an actual team for the first time all season. And they look like they had chances in pretty much every single series. Tupac Octopus has BO6 killed Sib stock. Will M before bring it back. It definitely hurt his stock a little bit. I think his stock was pretty high after they won Major 1. After that, him and Ghosty didn't have those moments where they were just taking over, unfortunately, for them. Yeah, I think his stock is definitely down. I think Sib's still a really good piece to grab for like a team that's trying to rebuild. So I don't know. I think the players still think Sib's good. It's just with his playstyle, if you need like a damage dealing person that can get a lot of kills, that's like a player they're going to look at. So It depends. But yeah, his stock's definitely it's higher than it was after the C9 year last year because it was really low. So it's definitely higher than that, but it's not like insanely high. It's not like insanely high. I still think Civ will get on a pretty good team though, because everyone knows that he could get a kill. He just has a moments of inconsistency. So then, how would you sum up Falcons Pred versus current Falcons? Was he the main issue? I don't know if he was the main issue. I think it's unfair to say it was just him. For sure, it was unfair to say it's just him because they still XD was getting slammed on LAN with Pred. I mean, they all just were bad, to be honest. Like the original Falcons team, they were all bad. There was not a player I looked on the Falcons team. I was like, yeah, that guy's good. When they had their original 4, it was like sometimes someone would have a good map. Their S&D was pitiful. It was horrendous. They were just an overall bad team. And with the new team, they were actually good. So they can actually compete, go the distance in series. Granted, they choked versus Thieves at LA or fucking EWC. They choked a bad 3-0 lead, but they were actually a real team. They looked a lot better. And Aluka unlocked Cell. That was the biggest thing. Aluka unlocked Cell. And so we saw Cell that we've kind of been asking for a while now. But their AR duo was insane once they got AR duo. Hey, what's good, Chaos? How we doing? Hopefully, Optic thinking about dropping Merc and picking you up. Whoa, guys, I can't even joke about that. That's a little too crazy to joke about. You can't get rid of Merc like that. That's insane. That's insane to joke about getting rid of Merc. I can't even with anyone else maybe, but with Merc, I can't let that slide. Oh my God, what's Intel and ROSTERMANIA? FaZe is interested in looking at Scrap.
He said he was in red somewhere. You gotta say that.
Neptune and Estro are still on Gentlemates, but they're restricted free agents, so they require a buyout. Oh, the Ghost Hope tweeted this yesterday. Toronto's probably going to keep Kips. Toronto Koi looking to move on from Insight and building on CleanX Kips for 74 season. Yeah, makes sense. We've been saying to do this. I also have heard that a buyout involving Kips is very unlikely as the price is very high. Yeah. I mean, Toronto could build a really good team here. They really can. So Toronto has a chance to build a great team. There's a lot of good options for them. They could put an Estriel here. They could get a Neptune here. They could maybe get a Sib here. They can maybe, if they want to buy out, they can maybe get an Aluka. That's going to be tough because I think the other teams are going to be bidding a lot. But there's a lot of good options for this team. Does Inside retire? I don't know. Is the future green? Nah, probably not. That was my last legacy week of this year. Maybe next year we'll be back. We'll be back. Jamie hangs it over coach. I don't know. It depends. It depends what the passion for it. Because for Jamie, he's always been on Toronto. They've always had pretty good teams. I'm sure the pay has been solid. But realistically, I don't see Jamie getting on a team that can compete to get to Sundays. I think he would be on a rebuild team in a bottom 4 org where the pay isn't very good. You're not playing with players that are proven at all. You have to take some risk on challengers. And you're kind of the vet that has to build them up. So it depends if he wants to do that, unfortunately. But that's just the reality of it. And that's not very fun when you have to do that. But I think there was just a lot of internal issues with the Toronto team this year.
Would it work in your opinion to drop Kyler and pick up Scrap? That means moving Merc to second sub.
Hated with the $4.99 super chat. A lot of people have actually been saying that. A lot of people have been mentioning that. Dropping Kyler, picking up Scrap, and then moving Merc to a sub. What do you guys think, chat? Before I go, I've been yapping a lot. Let's hear what the chat has to say. What do you guys think? I just want to see your guys' opinions on this before I give my take. Do you think that would work? You don't mind it? Horrible, no. Hydra, nothing. How's my chat with Merc after the flank? My chat with Dashy, Merc, Hex, GMZ1, and Shots, it went well. Kyler pulled up a little bit later, and we all talked amongst each other, but it was good. It was a chill chat. Can't tell you guys anything from it, obviously. It's a big business, but...
Plat in rank gold in WZ who will sign me 6 feet BTW.
You're 6 feet? Shit. You might be one of the tallest COD players, and you might beat him. I don't know. Agenda pusher. I think a lot of people are going to be looking to sign you. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Everyone, Toronto agenda pusher, you Kips Kleenex, a good, great trio. Hook turns 27. They should get me Paco. Listen, I personally would not drop Kyler and pick up Scrap and then move Merc to a sub. Merc can run a sub. It's a very different play style when you have to be the full-time sub and you have to be the guy running in first all the time. Could Merc do that and be pretty good? Yeah, I'm sure he could. What's Merc's best? What is he best at though? Running whatever he wants. Running the flex when he wants. He could pull out the sub when he wants. He comes off spawn. He could use in Black Ops 6. He was using both guns. Whatever the situation called for, he used. What do you do in this game? He used whatever he had to do. So if he's going to be a full-time sub, this will make him a full-time sub. He can't do that. He would have to just be running it down. So he would definitely get uncomfortable. And I don't think it's worth it. Why would you? That's like telling Dashy like, yo, Dashy, run a sub full time, or become an AR that just gets kills and don't get in the hill when he's perfected. Like Dashy's perfected the playstyle he's trying to play for. So why would you change that? Same thing with Merc. He's perfected his playstyle of being a flex. When you spawn up, he has the option to run a sub or AR. If he was a full-time sub like Hook is, when do we see Hook running the AR? Sometimes we did in this game because Scar, HP, people would all pull out 8 ARs. But Merc needs to be flexible. He needs to be like the Karma. Spawn up and use whatever gun you want. Be like the Crim 6. Spawn up, use whatever gun you want. So that would put Merc in a box, and I think Merc's performance would drop if he had to run a full-time sub. Because he's the guy head bashing, running and dying, running and dying, running and dying. He would get really good at it and be really good, but it just, why take him out of his best role? The only reason, if Optic actually does want to pick up fucking Hydra, would be if Havoc, is Havoc and Colt in here? Is if they are thinking long term. Hydra's what, 24, 25? I'm not sure how old Hydra is. If they do want to have him on Optic for the long term, that would make the most sense to me, because obviously the team would still be godlike. But if they want to have him long term and have Optic, Hydra for Dashy, what? 3 subs? I think in long term, that's the only reason I could see it happening. Because there's a world where it happens. I mean, we can't be delusional. We can't lie to ourselves. It could happen. Do we think it's the best for like the in-game team? Some people say yes. Some people say no. But having another player like that under the Optic banner, I mean, guys, Optic's always had the biggest players under their banner. You know? Zuma, Nade Shot, Scump, Crim 6 Karma, TP, Attach, back-to-back Legacy Week champ, by the way. So I could see them wanting to get Hook, or not Hook, get Hydra, especially for that reason, and be like, yo, our team would still be, and the nub, and Clayster. So I could see them wanting to get Hydra and just be like, oh, our team would still be absolutely godlike. But then as, on a business side too, we have one of the biggest players in COD on the biggest org in COD. So it'd be more like a business decision, I would say, if it were to happen. Unless FaZe does the cheese where Kason hits up Scrap and Hydra like, yo, we want you guys. Then Optic's like, wait, hold up. We can't let this team form if it's Simp, Hydra, Scrap, Draza. That's a really good team. That's a really good team. Like, I don't know. That if it's Hook, Simp, or Hook, Shotzi, Dashy, like the Optic Texas team right now versus that team, oh, that would be insane matches. That would be insane matches. If that FaZe team was Scrap, Hydra, Draza, Simp. I don't even know. That would be like 2 Titans going at each other. Like, that would be insane. But then Optic might be like, yo, maybe we can't let that form, and maybe we get Hydra after that. So that really depends on what happens. A TT Moth, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime 27 months. Aluka, yeah, Aluka's disgusting. I mean, he's gonna have a few teams bidding for him. Falcons, Gentlemates, Tron. Like, I feel like Thieves Thieves, Falcons, and Gentlemates all probably want a Luka. And if they don't, they should want a Luka because that guy's gross. And those teams are all kind of in a rebuild potentially. That's the L take when this team formed. You said the same shit? No, I did not say that. I said this. I probably had the. Sorry to self glaze, but I probably had the best take on this Thieves team.
I know it doesn't always work out, but Scrap as an optic player just seems to be a good, perfect pick for what they look for with content and play.
Hey, today we went to the $5 super chat. I know Scrap as an optic player seems to be a good, perfect pick. He is 100%. 100%. Same content. He's already best friends with all the players. Him, Dashi, and Hydra are like the trio. Him and Dashi are like the duo. They love each other. They play all the games together, hang out all the time. So yeah, Scrap is perfect for optic. But Hydra's good too. Maybe not so much as content because Hydra doesn't care about content as much, but you know, Scrap loves it. But before the season started with the LA Thieves, I literally said, this team is good. The reason, I mean, just streamers in general. Yeah. No, yeah. The reason I wasn't that high on the Thieves team this coming year was because of their chemistry and how they're going to play together and the roles on the team. The roles to me it didn't make sense. You have Scrap and Hydra, two Slayers, who actually did a lot more OBJ work this year. So they helped out. They started doing a lot more OBJ work this year than they did in the past, but that was the adjustment they had to make. Then you have Kenny, who's always just been a run it down player. Doesn't really like do OBJ work. He's just run it down, get kills. Abizi, same thing. Run it down, get kills. They had no one that's like naturally a selfless player on the team. All the players that have been like superstars at one point that just get kills and run it down and play really aggressive, which is good. But they had no one that's going to consistently plant bombs. No one that's going to consistently get hill time. They had to figure that out in the middle of the season. So that's why the Thieves weren't that good the first couple stages. And then they got Neum. And what does Neum do? He's the glue guy for the team. Comms, doing what he has to do, the dirty work. You saw the others make adjustments to get more hill time. But where that changed with this FaZe team is that Simp is why I gas up Simp so much, and also Shotzi are the two most selfless superstar subs. Simp gets a lot of hill time. He plants bombs while still averaging like a 1.2 KD in S&D. So Simp does that, all the OBJ work and all the superstar slaying work at the highest level, both categories. So that's why if Scrap and Hydra were to go to FaZe, that team is like a super upgraded Thieves. This team I would actually call like a God Squad, 100%. A super team. Because like this team has it all. The gameplays make sense. The last Thieves team that formed, the gameplay and the teamwork did not make sense. They were going to have to adjust. And that's why they struggled early on until they finally were able to adjust. They got Neum. And we don't know. They got Neum and the NPC at the same time. I don't know which was a bigger impact. If they would have kept Ken and got the NPC and played Major 3 out, what would have happened? Would they still have won? Or would they still have just been okay with Kenny in the NPC meta? Or was Neum that big of a factor too? Because both of them happened at the same time. So Neum came in and the NPC changed. So I think everything helped them get better. We don't know which variable helped them most though, which was the biggest thing. But I think if that FaZe team were to form, that would be like the super pack-a-punch team for sure. Like that's a team I would actually call a God Squad and a super team. Because I think that term does get thrown around a lot in Call of Duty, to be fair. But Neum's not Cheeks, guys. He's not Cheeks. He did his role well for the team. Could he have had more pop-off moments? Yes. But he clutched up in some big moments. Like Major 3, he went crazy. EWC was playing pretty well. But he was just doing his role well. So he's definitely not Cheeks. This year, depending on what happens with the ROSTERMANIA, we have to see Neum might have to step up into a role where he can slay, though. Like we haven't seen if Neum can consistently slay versus the top teams consistently. So it might this year, depending on what happens, if they lose Scrap, they lose Hydra. Let's say they get like an Aluka, or they take a risk on like an Ethan or a DK. Like Neum's gonna have to step up. Because they might have to get players like a Neptune, an Estriel, an Aluka, all those other players, a Rencor, like, depending on what happens for Thieves. Like, Thieves have the most volatile offseason. They can either go CMB. I don't like a go see Neum AR duo. I'm not a fan of that. I think you need one guaranteed shooter. I think you could pair up like an Aluka or a Rencor with one of those players, I don't think you can have an EM Ghosty sub or AR duo. That's too risky to just form that team because then you have to make a change in the middle of the year for someone who can get a kill. It's hard. Attached for Hook. Hey, you guys saw those routes yesterday with the CTF flag, man. I had like 5 pulls a game, 3 caps a game every CTF. The routes were insane. The S&D, the first blood, dub digits, both S&Ds we played. Hey. 12-1 in search. We were going crazy. You were playing it? Nah, I'm done at Legacy Week. Legacy Week, let's see what it is. I think it's MW19 Dynasty versus like old Dynasty versus the new Dynasty Optic Texas. Yo, everyone was talking crazy. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Were you guys tweaking yesterday? Were you guys tweaking yesterday when these are the teams that were formed? Scump, Kenny, Fomo, Krim. I can't lie. When you see the names, you're like, holy shit, these teams are insane. They're hella unfair. And everyone's like, that's not fair. Really cool idea that keeps getting ruined by awfully selected teams. Gives it a ring if he wins this. This is actually Supernova versus Dying Ant. I'm sure the whole chat was like, what the fuck is wrong with these? Yo, these teams are not fair at all. Like, they're about to get cooked.
Davis. Seth gets 2 picks.
It's a tough one. It's tough.
This is where it gets really
Give me
mean,
Formal
Davis.
and Crimson.
Formal and Crimson. And then who do you want?
This is the MVP right here, though, man. They underrated
Who
the
does anyone?
MVP.
We want Big D. We believe in him.
Big D. These are going to be your teams. Team Seth.
Nah, Itch was doing his thing, man. He was making some big plays. But yeah, where is this? Man, look at the aura on the Optic Twitter, man. Look at the aura on the Optic Twitter, man. I'm really there. Champion. Optic champion. Back to back. They tweeted here? I swear it was here. They tweeted, like, what's happening? Or they tweeted before. Oh, it was here, yeah. So that today's MW19, the Optic Dynasty versus Optic Texas. Team Dashy versus Team Shotzi on Cold War, and then BO2 Team Scum versus Team Shotzi for the next 3 days. But yeah, I was just the first 2 days. So it should be fun to watch. It'll be fun to watch though. All the rest. We got MW19, Cold War, BO2. I can't wait to watch BO2, bro. I love BO2. That game is just so much fun. It's just such a good game. What's good, King Azuri? How we doing? Scump and Formal are putting together a challenger team? I don't know if they're doing that. Scump's a dad now. Like, he's probably chilling. Did they keep the Optic jersey? Nah. They let me wear it for the flank, though. I was like, yo, can I wear the Optic jersey for the flank? Five O Shotzi team? Oh, Crim's about to be tweaking again, bro. Crim's been... But the thing is, Crim doesn't play games anymore, like, at all. Like, Crim just races. He hasn't touched a controller in like 6 months. So, like, yeah, Crim was the COD GOAT. But if you don't do anything for 6 months, you're not going to be good at it. Especially in these games. Like, it's tough. Are we doing more legacy matches? Nah. My watch is done. Optic Attach is now retired. Back-to-back champ. Shout out my teammates. Shout out my captains. Give us one thing you haven't heard. I mean, you guys have heard all the leaks so far. There's just nothing. I mean, I feel like everything... all like the streamers that you're hearing from are like pretty accurate so far. Like we've been saying, like yesterday we were saying the whole time, like Toronto should build it on clinics and Kips. So we have to wait. Like even the bottom teams, yeah, like Sib and Pred could be a team of 2, but not really, because a lot of shit changes. Because if Optic makes a change, because Optic holds all the keys, they're the biggest domino in ROSTERMANIA. So we're waiting for Optic to make the decision. If they make a change, the whole landscape of ROSTERMANIA changes because they get Hydra. That means Hook's available. Who's interested in Hook? Like, where do you guys think Hook goes? I don't know. I don't know if Hook would go to FaZe necessarily. I don't know if that would happen, but maybe. I think 04. I like 04, man. I like 04. I think 04 is kind of underrated. Like, even yesterday, like, I think Scrap is probably going to FaZe. Maybe they get Hydra too, because Hydra's Hydra. But like, damn. I think 04 is pretty underrated. And the thing about 04 too is he's still so young. Bro, 04 just turned 22. This guy's already been in a Tramps Grand Final. Had 4 top 2 placings in Black Ops 6. Won an event and then won a Champs Grand Final and won an MVP this year. At 22 years old. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty high on 04 right now. Because I only see him getting better. Ever since he got into the league, he's only improved. And he's playing with like some of the best players of all time. Had a great coaching staff. Bro, I'm pretty high in 04. Like, I don't know if I would get rid of him. He's young. Bro, he's really young. He only started playing MW3. He's played MW3. Midway got picked up. He changed that team around. They got way better when they picked up 04 and Abuza. Black Ops 6, he got 4 top 6s. Or four top 2s out of the 6 events. And then 1 champs, 1 MVP, 1 an event. Like, I'm really high in 04. Does he have things he can improve on in his game? Absolutely. But I think it'd be delusional to not say 04 was the most impactful player in Respawn. When 04 took over the map in Hardpoint, no one could beat him. 04 was the only player this year that could solo take over and beat Optic. Literally the only player. It happened at Major 2. Granted, whatever. PC cheese. I'm not getting into that rabbit hole of PC excuses, sound EQ, all the other bullshit. At Major 2, 04 was the only player that could take over versus Optic. Champs, winners finals. He was the only player that could take over versus Optic. Then game 4 to push them to a game 5. Nep kinda as well. Major 1, but the thing is, Major 1 I'm not as high on because everyone doesn't understand the game that well. While what Genomates and Nep did was still very impressive, Nep didn't play the rest of the year. And what happens the rest of the year? The game gets harder.
What's your opinion on jump spots?
What's my opinion on jump spots? I like them. As long as it's not like super cheesy, I love the nerdy shit in game. If you work hard to learn jump spots, nade spots, stun spots, whatever the fuck it is, crazy wall bangs, that's good. That's what teams should be doing and wanting to do. I want the best teams to be going for that. Like the Hacienda spot that Optic and FaZe are using, great. It's cool when you see teams that Nep had good spots. Shotzi always has good spots. Like, it's cool to see the players get nerdy because we watch the game, we see the same shit every day. I want to see what the players who play the game all day, who get paid all this money, do and find the best spots. Is 04 the new CEO? I would say he's the new CEO, but I'm just really high on 04. And the fact that he's young. Now, if he was older in his career, I'm like, okay, maybe not. Maybe they like move on from him. But I think 04 is only going to improve. And teaming with a player like Simp, who's one of the best COD players of all time, you're late. Sorry, I'm late. Please forgive me. Well, this is what happens when you're late and you're a mod. Timed out. Now you just lost your mod answer. Don't you ever let that happen again. Now you have to work to get your mod back. It's a dictatorship over here. But Moonpie, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Sorry, had to deal with something real quick, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really high on 04. 04 is the same champs record as Merc. He went to champs in MW3 and they got what, like a 6th or 8th? I don't really know. It wasn't the best. Granted, their team also wasn't the best at that time too. But like they turned that Seattle Surge season around. But like I said, the past 2 years, 04 has been amazing. That's why I'm really high on him right now.
With any changes, are we thinking Optic will continue the finals qualifications back to back to back?
With any changes, do we think Optic will continue the finals? Yeah, I would think so. I think no matter what Optic does, they're still undoubtedly a top 2 team. No matter what happens with their roster. The only roster I could see that I would maybe put above Optic on paper, and it's hard to do because they haven't played together yet, would be like Scrap, Simp, Draza, 04, or Scrap, Simp, Draza, Hydra. That would be like the only team I would consider even putting above the Optic team on paper. But with Optic's history together and their success they found with that 4, you can't really put any team above them. I don't care what big names form, you know? There's a discussion to be had if that FaZe teams were to form, though. But I think Optic is still a top 2 team minimum. Hydra was Optic's kryptonite? No. Optic is actually ran Hydra. Like, Shotzi is a really good head-to-head versus Hydra. We don't care. Get to twerking. I think you're in the wrong stream, buddy. I think you're in the wrong stream. There's no twerking here. But Deeps, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, GOAT. Draza runs those cats. Well, Draza runs Optic, but Optic runs Hydra. So it's like the weird triangle. It's the right stream. No, he's not. See, Zenster, this is why you're unmodded and you haven't been modded again yet, Zenster, because it's not the right stream for twerking. What's your favorite Asian restaurant? I mean, I don't know if I have a favorite restaurant. Like, there's so many different Asian restaurants. I mean, there's just a lot. And there's Asian food's a pretty wide variety. There's sushi, there's fast food Asian food. There's a lot. So it depends. I mean, if you're talking fast food, I mean, probably Panda Express because I love the orange chicken from there. But I also love sushi too. So it's like, but there's a lot of good sushi restaurants. Or Wagyu omakase. That was godly. It's probably my favorite meal of all time. I had this Wagyu omakase. Oh my God, 12 course. Holy shit. Probably that one. That was insane. I've never had that good of meat, and I've never ate that good of meat. It was so good, but it literally just melted in your mouth. Go to Nobu once a week. Nah, Nobu's overrated, to be honest. I haven't been to the Nobu in Malibu. Apparently that one's better, but Nobu is just a kind of overrated and expensive.
Why keep Hugh? Hugh isn't the X factor. They were 0 to 18 with Hugh and Cheeks. Merc is the difference maker, and losing Hugh wouldn't lose much over Hydra.
I mean, maybe, Luke. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Maybe. That's to be seen, though. Because, I mean, you always need that fourth piece to the team. Like, now they're a team. I do think all of them are X factors. To be that consistent, you all have to be X factors on a team.
Look at that P90 shot.
Hey, Drago, thank you very much for the 57-month resub. Wagyu Omakase's Gali. Oh, man, it's the best shit. It's the best shit. Thank you very much, Drago. Do you think FaZe gets scrapped by Hydra and Abuza and Ofer and Abuza best possible outcome? Oh, yeah. If for whatever reason, if Ofer and Abuza get dropped, every team needs to get them. Those guys are godlike. Casbo, thank you very much for the 3 months. Let's get it. But back to this question. I mean, everyone's a factor on Optic. The roles actually make sense because before, what, they had Skies in place of Merc. Skies isn't a flex player. Skies is a slow AR. So now they've like perfected every role, everything. But I think all of them are difference makers. I mean, we could go just a quick thought of the Optic roster, a breakdown. You have Hook, best comms in the game, their most selfless player. Like, he just isn't scared to die, which is important. He matches up with Shotzi really well as a duo. You have Shotzi, the most impactful player when he's in his flow state, when he's getting lost in your base, when he's making those plays and searches, the most impactful player. He just pops take. And the biggest thing about Shotzi is he clutches up in big moments. He might not do it at the major or in the minor tournaments, but at champs, in the biggest moments, he will take over. And he's not scared to take over in the biggest moments. Polo, thank you very much to the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the attachments. GOAT, let's get it on the way to the big 500 subs. So that's for the first two. Dashy has perfected his role. Probably the straightest shooter on the team. Probably the straightest shooter in the league. And Benji, the Shotzi, the selfish playstyle. Yeah, it's brain dead. Dashy, the best hill player in the league. The straightest shooter in the league. And then you have quit yabbing Asian Benji. Yeah, my mods are just losing their swords one by one. One by one. I'm going to have no mods by the end of the stream. They want to. I want to see the mods keep acting up and think shit's sweet. You're warned, cliche. And then you have Merc, who just literally does it all to the highest level. He can run a sub. He can run AR. He's icy. He's clutch. So like each player has an X factor they bring to the team. Benji has made good points about Shotzi being selfish. How is Shotzi selfish? I want to hear Benji's points of how is Shotzi selfish. Because if Shotzi was selfish, he wouldn't have been able to win 2 chips and a ring with Pred. Because that would be 2 very selfish players. So Shotzi's not selfish. It's not possible to have 2 very selfish subs. It's not possible. It's possible to win with 1. We've seen it time and time again in COD. But say, wow, yeah, he said he wasn't selfish. I don't know. I'm just reading what chat's saying. You like my shirt? Okay, Zenster, you're modded again. Then you can get your mod. Oh wait, you're still modded. It says. Okay, you're back, Zenster. Is a COD champ shirt. I know Optic fans, close your eyes. I was in the Optic jersey yesterday. Now I'm wearing the FaZe champ shirt. But it's just a promo for champs, man. It's a promo for champs, you know? I mean, bro, if anyone's sitting here saying that Hydra and Shotzi couldn't figure it out or faded, yeah, I mean, I agree. I think they'll figure it out. I think Shotzi's one of the best players at adapting and figuring stuff out. So they'll figure it out. And the reason why I think it will be a little bit smoother than MW3 took a little bit of time. The team was still good though, but they had their moments. I think Hydra this past season has helped him a lot become a little bit more team oriented to where like before Hydra was just like 99, do whatever you want. Kids, guys are getting hill.
Could it be possible FaZe snatches Merc? We saw Cell get a payout
No.
with Falcons.
No, Deeps, it's not possible. Merc is never going anywhere. The only team Merc would ever join is Falcons if they pay him $1.5 million a year for 10 years, but Merc is never going anywhere. He's on Optic for life. He's literally godlike. He's never going anywhere. He's young. He's staying on Optic for a minimum of 5 more years. Deeps, thank you very much for the $5. Merc for Benjay. I'm down to chill with Merc instead of Benjay every day for sure. That'd be great. Nah, I'm just kidding. Benjay's the go, man. How could you not love Benjay? But Hydra has adapted into a lot more team-oriented player. He had 57 seconds on average, which is 10 more seconds than Hook and Hardpoint this year. He had more, not as many bombs planted, but he still planted like 50 bombs and was frying in search. So I think this was a good year for Hydra of like developing to become more of an overall great player. It could work. I mean, it's going to work. If they get rid of Hook and pick up Hydra, it's still a great team. If they keep Hook, it's still a great team. It's just a tough decision to make. And there's going to be, no matter what happens, there's going to be the what could have been. You know? If they keep Hook, it's going to be every event. Oh my God, wait, they could have won this event if they had Hydra, bro. They got second or third of this event. Hydra would have got more kills. He would have clutched up in search. Or it's going to go the same way. If they pick up Hydra, oh my God, their hard point's looking a little weird right now. Imagine they had Hook. It's literally what happens. That's just what's going to happen no matter what. So it's just pick your poison. Whatever they think is best internally, they're gonna decide. Would it be possible for FaZe to get Paco and Ernesto? It's possible because they're both unrestricted free agents. It just depends how much money they're willing to pay and dish out because it won't be cheap. The good thing is that let's say Optic for sure doesn't want to change. Like they're saying like Optic's not changing. Okay? Then FaZe be like, yo, we want you, Scrap. Like FaZe should already be talking to Scrap. Benji asked me in the tier list. Yeah, we could run it. I'm down. I'm down to run it. FaZe is hitting up Scrap. They're gonna have Scrap on the team. And then if they want Hydra over 04, it's like, and Optic's not changing, Hydra's gonna be like, oh shit, like what do I do? I can't go to Thieves or go to Gentlemates. Like you could team with 04 Abuza and Joe and have a really good team and get paid a lot on Gentlemates, but it's like, damn. Or do you just join FaZe with Scrap, Simp, and like Draza? That team would control the ROSTERMANIA and everyone would want to play for them. So realistically, that's what would happen. And they would have all the power. If Optic's not changing, FaZe would have all the power. Be like, yo, we got Scrap already. Come join the God Squad. And then they're kind of just, they're going to have to do that. All right, guys. Benji and I are going to cook up a tier list right now. A BO7 player tier list. All the way from the S tier all the way to the D tier. So maybe even the F tier, depending on the player. It's your favorite players. Might get gassed up, might get roasted. Come on, guys. We're not going to mute Benjay. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. We love Benjay. We're back. Sorry. I also was getting my water. I had to go pee as well. I'm sorry. We're back. All right, guys. Are we all being nice to each other? Are we ready for a tier list? Today? Who's ready to talk to Benjay? I know I am. I need my daily dose of Benjay. My goal is to hear Benjay's voice every day of the off season. Do you move up on the all-time list now that you stomp, scump, crib, and formal on land? Word to Shotzi. I don't tell people how great I am. I let them decide. You know? Word to Shotzi.
New optic roster with Merc, Scrap, Hydra, and Shotzi would rip. Realistic lineup if Dashi retires and Huke moves?
New optic roster with Merc, Scrap, Hydra, Shotzi would rip. Well, yeah. I agree. But Dashi's not going to retire. I would say Dashi doesn't retire. I think, bro, because I don't know. I feel like everyone's trying to force the Dashi old narrative. Dashi old. Like, he's literally still playing at a top level. He was arguably Optic's best player throughout the whole season. And he was, like, clutch in the finals for them. He's a gamer. Yeah, he does love gaming, too. He has a great team. I'm sure he's a lot of fun playing with a great team. If he had a shit team, he'd probably want to retire. But he's a godlike roster, so he still shoots very straight. I don't know. We talk about Dashi like he's so old. The guy's like 26 years old, guys. Abizi's 26. Hook is 26. A lot of the top players right now are 26. You know? All the best players are at least like 24, 25 right now, pretty much. The Simps, the Shotzi's, the Dashis, the Abizis. There's a couple younger ones that are great, but, you know, Hydra's probably like 24-ish. Like, everyone's getting up there. Dashi ain't retiring, though. I mean, one day, I think when Dashi does retire, maybe they get scrapped. But that depends when it is. If it's next season, you know? You got Beans. Oh, yeah, Beans is also 26 as well. Like, there's great players that are all 26. Deeps, thank you very much.
If you shave your facial hair, you would look the exact same as you would an AW.
Nah,
you don't age underscore.
I look a little bit older for sure, guys. I'm a little more mature. Like, if you guys are a bouncer at a bar, like, you guys are probably gonna let me in. Like, you're not gonna ID me. You're like, oh, this uncle. Let Unc in, man. Come on. Don't make him pull his wallet out, get the ID out. Let Unc in. Luke, thank you very much for another $5 super chat. Appreciate it, GOAT. Weren't playing Slash like 33. Yeah, Slasher retired earlier this year. He was 31, or maybe just turned 32. And then Clay was, I think, 31 when he retired. But that's the thing, guys. Those guys were on shit teams at the end of their career. I was on shit teams at the end of my career. That's not fun when you're on the shit teams. It's a lot easier. With that hairline, you'll get in. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? My hairline is fine. My hairline is literally straight. I don't know why you guys always gas it up. But yeah, I mean, when you're on a shit team, it is not fun. No, you were the shit team. See, I was going to remod you right now, Closure. Now I'm not. All right, where's Benji? I'm tired of this. I'm getting abused.
Connected. Channel
Yo.
Mr. Dylan and Tash.
What's good, baby?
Not much. I've been sitting here having a good stream for 3 hours. I'm currently arguing with people about how to fix a crowd cheese in COD, but nobody's given me a solution that works yet. It's a whole bunch of guys.
Yeah. Were you calling Shotzi a selfish player?
No, I was not calling him.
Okay.
No, people in my chat were calling him a selfish player. And I was roasting him for it.
Because people were coming into my chat saying Ben called Shotzi a selfish player, and then
just making shit up.
Some people were saying you didn't call him, so I was confused. But I was like, yeah, Shotzi's definitely not selfish.
Yeah, and I had to explain to my chat why he's not fucking selfish, because they're just dumb. It's fine though.
W Benjay. See?
I think people sometimes lose about 30 IQ points during ROSTERMANIA.
Yeah. One thing I will say that I looked at today that people are worried about. One thing I will say that I think Hydra did improve on this past season is his objective work. He averaged 57 seconds in hardpoint, which is good.
Okay.
That's 10 more seconds than Hook. He had like 50 bomb plants, which is pretty good. He wasn't the primary bomb carrier on the team, but Hydra has started working on his objective work a little bit, which is impressive. I think he's going to become more well-rounded as a player in these coming years and games. So it's not just like Hydra's a dirty, selfish kill whore like before people were talking about it, and as he once was, because everyone's saying he's just a kill whore.
I mean, yes, but that's why I'm with Paco. Maybe going to Optic or not. Like,
Why do you want to blow Optic up?
I want to blow Optic up. Yeah, okay. You know, one player changes blowing it up. Sure.
Unbelievable. Okay, so why you're fine? You're fine with Paco going. I mean, regardless, whatever happens, they're fine. You know, like they either get Hydra, they're godlike, or they keep Hook and they're godlike.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying yesterday when we were talking about. I'm like, either way, like, my personal opinion, I think I'm like, I'm good with it.
Yeah, no, 100%. All right, Benjay, the people are waiting.
Okay,
they're waiting for our tier list. I think you could join my Discord. You want to just pull it up and then we could just like you control it and we just share like the thing in your Discord, like your screen.
Yeah, I can do that.
And then we could just talk it through there. But I'll watch like the Discord stream.
Let me see. Do I have the updated?
You should. Didn't you send it in the?
Oh, Gersh did.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and find it. Hold on, let me find it. Rose did it, but Gersh sent it. Scroll back up like super far in that fucking thing. Oh, here it is. I didn't actually scroll up that far.
Microphone muted.
Loving the ROSTERMANIA stream and seeing you on the desk this year. Hey, let's get it. Appreciate you patiently. Yeah, it's been fun. Hopefully I can get. I actually really enjoy the desk, so hopefully they get me for at least one event next year. Because on the desk they already have their full team. The only time I'll be on it is if they need like an extra fourth, or like if Nameless has another baby or something, you know. But the desk is really fun. I enjoyed it. So maybe one event. That'll be cool. If I just do one event, that's perfectly fine with me. Yeah, just show my Discord. We could just use the one we did yesterday. Just go to the live. Should we just talk in Discord?
Yeah, I'm down. I'll see you there.
Disconnected.
Oh, he just was about to say something right as I left. God damn it, Benjay. Future Soul? That doesn't look like Benjay. Should we tier list of the worst player? Well, I mean, there's going to be some great players and some bad players in this tier list, unfortunately, man. Some people are going to have to be in the D tier.
I'm going to piss real quick, though. I'll be right back.
All right.
Then we can do this.
W Benjay. Yeah, we ready to cook up? If we're struggling with any questions, you know, we could ask chat too. Okay, where should I move? Yeah, I should move my webcam up. Okay, I should move my webcam like up here. Twitch chat. Put it like right here. I think it's good. Wait, a little bit. All right. Did I fill up my cup with more vodka? Guys, you guys think I'm drinking vodka? No. You guys are insane. I would drink alcohol once every like 4 months. A few times a year. And when I do, it's the manly drinks. Either like red wine or a frozen margarita or any frozen drink for that matter. Because, you know, frozen drinks are fantastic. They're the manly drinks. I don't care what people say. Yes, I'm going to go get a frozen drink by the pool. And it's going to have a cute little umbrella in it and maybe like a cherry or maybe some kind of fruit on top of it, okay? I don't care what people think. They taste good.
Okay, so Dylan,
and they get me drunk.
What we want to make is the criteria for this list.
Red wine is not girly. Red wine is not girly at all. Wine is... Sorry, what's up?
What is our criteria for this list?
Ben, is red wine girly?
No.
Okay, people are saying I'm girly for drinking red wine.
Red wine is fine.
That's been a thing for years. Like since the beginning of time, red wine's been a thing.
I just think wine, the choice of wine though is situational to like what you're doing. Like I'm not gonna sit there in the middle of the day and drink red wine because that's a terrible idea.
It depends where you're at too, like what country.
I watched last 2 days and you
restaurant
definitely
or bar.
MVP.
If
Thumbs
I'm at
up
like
emoji.
trying to have a nice steak dinner,
content.
like, and people want to get wine, sure, I'll get a cocktail and then like a red wine that I'm sipping on as I'm eating my steak. Like that's a good play, you know. But if I'm getting seafood, why the fuck would I get red wine? You know
but you get like white wine with seafood.
Yeah, yeah.
But what do you think about like a frozen margarita? Because I love frozen margaritas. Is that girly?
Depends on situation. I mean, if you're fucking like by the beach or on a boat, or like at a resort.
So you're calling me a bitch.
Frozen marg.
You're calling me a bitch.
Well, I'll say this: they had $3 frozen margs at the fucking Luxor. Those were pretty good.
Hey, it was only $3. I should have bought some.
Yeah, they were fucking super cheap at the Luxor.
Listen, everyone can call me a bitch. I'm gonna enjoy my frozen margarita. It's gonna taste good. It's gonna be cold. whatever.
Nah, you know what's good is it's a girly drink, but I tip is like you ever had like frosé?
Like kind of, I think
Like
so.
a frozen rosé
Yeah.
drink, like that shit's actually good.
Yeah, or like I had like a frozen
shit's actually good.
sangria type drink, Remolino
Yeah, it's
swirl.
basically like-
Ooh, it's
yeah.
gas. Wait, one sec. Ryan, hey bud, thanks for showing up to Legacy Week. I watched that season. You definitely got MVP great content. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Hey, we got the dub.
Moscato?
We got the dub
I mean,
both
but it
days.
just depends on what you're getting.
That's
though.
all that matters. Shout out Hitch, my MVP, Formal, my other MVP, and then of course, my team captains, Big Formal and Zinni. Man, we went crazy. It was fun. And of course, shout out Optic for taking care of me, always inviting me out, showing me love. Bro, I'm telling you, bro,
Wine
Optic's
is very
godlike.
situational to like what you're
Optic's
doing.
godlike, bro. It would be so sick to be an
out
Optic
there
as a
that make an
player,
entire
content
career
creator, because
at a
like
restaurant of pairing
no org does it like
specific
them.
wines with specific
I'm lucky
dishes.
enough that I have a
Like that
close
is that is a
relationship,
fucking art. Like people go to school.
close
for that
enough
shit.
relationship to not be on Optic, but
Wine
still
is,
get
like,
invited out
very,
to the
like,
things.
Wine is
Optic's
every
elite,
wine's
though.
got different like.
But Ryan, thank you.
subtleties. You know what I'm saying? Like people, like professionals, like professional sommeliers, like know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Benji, it's time to
If you go-
cook.
If you go to like a very nice steakhouse, the sommelier, well, you say, hey, like we don't know what wine to order. They bring the sommelier around. You take a look at what you're ordering,
Wait, what?
and they'll be like, yeah, you should go with this, this, and this. And here's what, like you ask them questions, and they'll recommend it. You know what I'm saying? Like people literally get paid to, you know. All right, so Dylan,
Wait, the
we
Lakers
need
just
to-
sold. Wait, is this real? The Lakers sold?
Yeah, so the guy that bought the like 80% share of the Lakers just sold it to Bob Iger and Josh
For
Kutcher.
$12 billion? Oh my god.
I think there's a $12 billion valuation. So I think I think the majority, from what I read, the majority share got sold for like 9 something. But they got sold with the valuation of the rest of the team for like 12 bill.
Damn, that's insane. All right. Oh, that's crazy.
So what is our criteria here, Dylan?
Is the player good in Black Ops 7 or are they shit at Black Ops 7?
So we're purely just doing Black Ops 7 season, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it's not like an all-time list. This is just a Black Ops 7 list specifically. Like, were they good?
Yeah.
I mean, everything goes into it a little. Like, how good were they on an individual level? Did they help their team get better? Were they a negative to their team? Were they only good online? Were they really good on LAN? Like, if you're better on LAN, of course, you get a little bit of boost. You might get a little bit more bias or gas, but just like that.
So is it like 80% Black Ops 7 season, like 20% like historical? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's majority Black Ops 7 season is what we're basing it on. This is Black Ops 7 tier list, so see if they're nice at this title.
Exceed, Jamie, Verge, Okas,
There
Hyde,
you go.
TJ, and Legend Steyer.
We're not doing that. Luke, thank you for the $2 super chat. We're not putting Exceed, Jamie, Purge, Okas, Hyde, TJ, and Legend S tier. Okay, we're not doing that. Love those guys,
So, right now, A, S, A, B, C, D. Do we like that? Do we want to have more tiers?
I think this is good. I don't know if we'll need an F. I mean, maybe to like the burgers. Like, we'll see. I think this is fine for now. We'll
Okay,
see.
do we
We'll
want
see
to
the
start-
D tier, and then we can make an F tier. Actually, go ahead, make an F tier. Make an F tier. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? Make an F tier.
Right.
Just in case we need it, just for backup. D tier might get a little populated if we keep it. Like, there's some probably D tier players, but there's definitely some players that are like top of D, and there's some players that are definitely F tier.
Okay.
And the chat all wants some F tier too. They're hyped up about F tier.
So where do you want to start? Like
You can just pick random people, random players. Like, it doesn't have to be a team or in a row. It's just like whoever you're feeling, pick them, and we'll talk about them. We'll place them and go from there.
because this is sorted alphabetically. So
Well, there's probably a few players that only played a little bit. So like we should make a thing like the players, if you played less than like a major or like a stage, or even one stage, if you only played one stage, like I don't really think there's a point to like put them on the list, you know?
Because let me make like a challengers tier.
Not like challengers, but like what would it be? Because like for the people that didn't play, like Slasher, for example,
Level below, bro.
Standy played what, like 5 league matches, and that's it. So it's like
Do you
we can't
think
even
Cloud
place
is in
them.
a compromising position with staggered contracts? It seems a lot of players want to form super teams. It kind of worries me.
I don't know what do we call this tier? DMP. I'm down for
Yeah,
DMP.
it's DMP. Like, didn't play enough. If they only played one stage, like, it's pretty much impossible. Luka will be rated, but like a player like Stanley played 5 league matches, like
Yeah.
not a fair rating. Wait, Ben, this is actually a good question for
DMP,
you.
I'm gonna do like DMP/challengers.
Yeah, this is a good question for you. Someone asked, do you think LAT is in a compromising position with staggered contracts? It seems like a lot of players want to form super teams. It kind of worries me. Yeah, kind of, because the contracts are 2 years, and right now they don't have much leverage because all the other orgs want their players. They want Scrap and Hydra, and they're willing to pay a lot. So to keep them, LAT needs to pay a shit ton of money, and they were already paying these guys a lot, invested a lot, but now they need to pay even more to them. And it's going to be hard to do that for both, because who's to say FaZe won't come in and pay Scrap 450K and Scrap wants to go there. It depends where the players want to go as well. Like if Scrap and Hydra wanted to stay on Thieves and maybe they take a little bit less pay or the same pay as last year, they could. But Scrap might be like, yo, grass is greener on FaZe. I want to play with Simp. I want to get paid a little bit more, the same when I was on Thieves, but my team is better. So it's tough every 2 years. And right now, Scrap and Hydra are on the market. So I think teams want to secure them long term. At least one of them. If you can secure both, great. But for Thieves, it's going to be very, very expensive, especially because the team kind of bombed out at Champs and the EWCs, barring the last EWC. The $4 million tournaments, they got cooked, right, Benjay?
Yeah.
I think if the teams like won, like if LA Thieves won Champs or won EWC, the players would be more inclined to be like, oh, fuck it. Well, we won't get paid as much, but we'll keep the team because we want this team. So it really depends what the players want too. So Thieves is in a very tough spot. Like they could have an insane team like they did before, but more than likely they're going to have to like take some risk and build a team up unless, Nate Shot brings out the Rubet bag and he gives them 500K plus each and they keep them.
Yeah, but I think Falcons would offer the same amount at that point. It's like, I don't know. I think these are just cooked.
I think realistically, I think at least Scrap, I think he's going to want to go to FaZe though. I think FaZe will pay him a lot, and I think he's going to realize that will be the best team he could build or join.
Yeah. I agree. So,
but W question, Nate. Thank you. Yeah, let's start
pulling random people.
Random people, Benji, whoever you want.
We'll start with Reese. So we're gonna put Reese probably in.
We should probably zoom out a little bit. Can we zoom out like one more? Yeah. Just like this is good. This is perfect actually. Yeah, start with whoever, Benji. You're leading the ship. Don't make us crash.
We'll start with Reese.
Well, wouldn't he just be challengers? He only played one stage, right?
Yeah.
Like all that C9 team.
Like some of these.
Yeah.
Some of the easier ones. Brandon.
S.
Yeah. I mean, Brandon. People that argue with that, I mean, Brandon Courier, like.
Yeah, I mean, Dashy, I don't really think is an argument anymore. I mean, he got top 2 every event. Hill time was insane. Probably the straightest shooter in the league. 1-2 chips. What more could you ask for,
His event stats were insane. I mean, Champs obviously, whatever, but like he just had an insane last couple of tournaments.
Yeah, having a 0.96 as your lowest KD is pretty good. Yeah, that's insane. Especially because like Optic plays the top teams. They don't just they don't go to LAN and then play like 2 burger teams and then run them and then lose to a top team. Like they made it to the finals of every tournament. So they played the best team and the best players of every tournament, the most COD. So when you do that, your numbers are still high. That's very impressive. So 100%. I got Dashy and S. And I think most people would agree.
Let's do another mini R, Abuza. Where would you put Abuza?
It's
definitely A or B, I think. I don't know if I'd put an S. No, I don't think so. B.
Not B. I was thinking bottom S or A, but I would probably say A is a good place to start.
We can't put everybody in S, bro. S is going to be
I mean, yeah, I agree. But I think Abuza has a chance at A or S. But we could put him in A for now and then look back on it. We'll see how it...
Yeah, he's like A+. I don't want to make like an A+. We did this last time. We just were like...
Nah, yeah, it's no point.
Like an A+ situation. I don't want to like... I think I want to leave S to like... Probably like 6 people. But like it's possible, man, to be like
5,
8 and just be all-stars.
Yeah, 5, 6
like
is better for A.
I think he may end up in S though.
But we could definitely we could like line them up 2 in the order, so it's like top of A means something compared to bottom of A,
Yeah.
But yeah, I like Abuza A just to start.
What about Abuza's teammate Zach Draws?
I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. The thing that kind of hurts draws is like online performance a little bit.
I don't give a fuck about online.
I think he clutched up on LAN, like he played well online or on LAN, and in the big moments he obviously won champs in an event. I'd probably say A. I think A is a safe space for draws. I think A is good. Some people are saying B as well. I mean, maybe high B, but I would say A for now. I'm liking A for draws.
I'm specifying this Lambert's online shit because I'm not gonna sit here and overthink fucking online, bro. Sorry.
Corey with the Dawn LEC Neptune. They afford about. Yeah, they definitely could.
Sit here and fucking tweak about an online COD, bro.
I think Neptune would actually be a really good pickup for late these. A Neptune, an Aluka, maybe an Estriel, like people like that.
I think we put Zach for now in A, but he may. This is like a good benchmark because there's going to be space in between these two.
Yeah.
I don't think Zach's S, but like, I think he definitely could be like a low A situation.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's good for now. I think Charles is definitely A, probably more towards like bottom of A, but he's A. You good over there, Benjay?
I'm trying to think who we want to do next.
Anyone, just click. Literally, just drag your mouse and drag a person. You don't have to think about it.
Encourage.
Oh, come on, man. Not the Stallion. Well, I mean, where do you think we would put C9 players, Benjay, unfortunately?
I think they go in the F tier, bro.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's all C9 players probably going there pretty much. It's tough, but they 1-0 in 20. They lost like 20 pro teams. They beat Gentlemates and Toronto at one point in the year, which was crazy. But yeah, I mean, they didn't win a fucking match the whole year.
If Lock kept ghosting in that tape, they're champs emo.
It's F.
Well, we may slide people up to D. I don't know, but like for now,
yeah. I mean, C9's in a tough spot.
Tyler or BZ? I was arguing about this one on the show yesterday. I don't think Tyler's an S.
Nah, definitely not S. This is either a low A, high B. I think we could just put him in A for now and just like see how that fills out. I think because BZ he struggled to start the year. Once NBC came in, like he was playing well. He was playing well. I mean, he did his thing. The only thing that dropped off was his search. His search a little bit dropped off on land towards the end of the year, but overall, I feel like he played pretty good. Especially when the NBC came in.
I don't like B with Tyler because he actually cooked pretty much the last 3 months of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I would say A. I would say A.
I'm gonna go behind Zach in A, but we'll see how this.
Hey, Racing Hondo, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Go, welcome back to the attachments. What's good, Nate Coney? If LET kept OC and got Abe, they're champs.
Let's tackle that one.
If LET kept the BZ, they're champs. Oh yeah, I think that would have been a great team.
With 2 events,
would have been a great team. Thank you for the super chat. What's up? Who are we talking about now?
Aluka.
Oh, bro. Honestly, I'm going A instantly. I'll put him in A.
Where do we put him in A? Do we put him?
I would put him like lowest A. Nah, because like you can't put him over the champions. But to me, he completely turned the team around, and he unlocked Celium. And Aluka didn't really have a bad series. Like his worst series were like a high 0.9. I mean, maybe B. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But I mean, it's low A or high B for Aluka, but he changed his team around, which is impressive. I can't lie.
Just showed my little nephew you can't wall
because he came in and got 3rd and 4th as a rookie, Benjay, and he fried too.
And he was cooking good players too.
Yeah,
I think Mo is not in C or D.
Definitely
he
not.
Could end up top of B, but like he definitely, I think
we put him. I think we put him bottom A for now, maybe top of B. We'll see. But
Mo stock's very good.
I think he is going to be. Yeah.
It's all land shit too. Not his online.
Literally, it's all land. That's I think what might keep him in A is everything he did was on land.
He's DMP, didn't play enough, brother. Why?
Like he played 2 events. He played 2 events.
Yeah, that's plenty for me, bro. Let's fill out some DMP challengers. We're gonna put Capsule and DMP challengers.
Luke with $5 showed my little nephew you can't wallbang that attached. Okay, here we go.
Can we put in DMP challengers?
Now he's gonna think I'm buns. Tell him what happened a year later, Luke. One COD champs. Go show him that VOD. Me versus Optic COD champs and me versus TR at COD champs grand finals. So he doesn't think I'm a burger.
Mac, do we put Mac in like DMP challengers?
Yeah. Thank you for the super chat though, Luke, because they only played that one online stage and one major, and then they just got dropped. I think Mac was actually the best player on C9 at the time.
He was playing good, but then,
Then they all got dropped. C9 hit the super budget cuts. Like, it is what it is. C9 attaches a burger. C9 attaches high D, low. It could be. I could be low C. C9 attach could have been low C, maybe high D.
like, what do we do with like Snoop then? Because Snoop played like.
Well, he was on what, Boston? He was on Boston for a couple majors. For 2, right?
Where do we put fucking Snoop? What's Snoop?
I don't know. It's either low C or high D. I have to see. I can't really remember because it was so long ago. It was just a long time that Snoopy played. Like, I don't even remember his last match. This is Black Ops 6, isn't it?
Snoopy played Major 1 qualifier, the Major 1 tournament, the Major 2 qualifier.
Yeah.
It was not great at hardpoint. I had some pop-offs in S&D, but I think that was like really on scars.
Yeah, probably D, to be honest. I don't think F, but I'd say D. He definitely turned it up in challengers at the after he got dropped down. So maybe he gets back in the league. I think he'll probably get back in the league next season.
I think D's fair for sure.
I think D's fair.
I put Ken in DMP challengers.
Well, Ken played what, 2 events?
He played 2 events.
Yeah, he played Major 1 and then he played Major 2, right? Or was it just Major 1? No, I'm pretty sure he played both, right? Yeah, Ken definitely. Wait, no, he didn't. Ken only played Major 1. He only played 1 because I remember their VOD, their like the Thieves vlog, and they were talking with Niam in Birmingham. Yeah, I mean, Ken, I'd realistically, he only played 1 major, but we might have a lot of people in DMP. I would probably put Ken like C though. Like, he wasn't god awful, but he wasn't insane.
Ken is not in C.
You don't think so?
No.
You think he was god awful?
I'm about to show you some numbers. It's not good.
I mean, he played bad versus the top teams in Atlanta, Major 1. I know that. Oh, shit.
This is Ken's pretty much whole pro run this season. He had good series against Falcons in Major 1 online, Optic online, Boston online, Carolina. So he played good when he came back from the break. And then at Major 1 tournament, he 3-0'd Carolina and dropped 0.6s against John Mates and FaZe.
Yeah. I mean, I think would it not be C though, like low C? Because I feel like he still had some good series though. Like what?
No, he's a 0.9 gang. Like, he's not C.
Well, I don't know. 0.9 is not that low. I mean, I guess it's a low 0.9.
Dash
0.9 is not that
brought
low.
up. Miles Ross said this were the greatest roster mania of all time. What are the chances Dashy retires and Scrap joins?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I put him in DMP then. What do? He only played like that one major, one stage, one split. Damn, bro. Hella players only played 1 stage.
We're putting Ken in D. Like,
I would put him in.
I guess we're also counting like 20 historical. Like, Ken's actually got a career.
I would put him in. Personally, I would put him in C in Black Ops 7. But
no, I'm putting him in D, bro.
Putting him in D. Fuck.
Yeah.
I suppose, but like
I said 20% historical. Like, I'm trying to. Basically, this is a tier list on like people's stock. But F is just such a weird. Like, here's the problem now. It's like we're gonna put people in F. They're like,
no, we're putting people in F that got shit on all year. That literally didn't have a positive series. Kenny at least had some positive series. Then what are you changing, Benji? What are you changing? God, this guy's tweaking. Deadman, thank you for the $10 super chat. Dash's age, he's being brought up. Miles Ross.
He's a much better way to look at it.
He's not. Dash is not going to retire.
And then back to challengers.
He has a minimum 1 more year. Probably 2. Like, minimum 1 more year. But he's playing great. Dash is only 26. He's not old. There's BZ's the same age as Dashy. Hook's the same age as Dashy. A lot of the top players are 24, 25, 26. It's all the same age. So he's not going to retire. There's no way.
I'm trying to think about how
I'd be shocked if he retired. I just don't see that happening, though. I don't think it's realistic. Thank you, Deadman. Dashy in A, but a Luca in S? Dashy's definitely a S tier player. This guy won 2 championships.
Sam
and it was arguably an MVP.
Gersh put it in the flank group chat. What about that, though?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I like that. Damn, wait, Chad, do we agree Kenny's D? I swear I would put Kenny C. I would, bro, he played bad versus the top teams. For other teams, he played fine. I swear Kenny would be C.
Listen, I would love to put Ken in C, but it's like he did not play good enough to be like, oh, he can get, like, I think Ken's just done playing. See what I'm saying? Like,
all right, if you want to keep him C,
like, by this criteria,
though.
By this criteria, though, he didn't play more than one event, so I'm moving to fucking DMP. You know what I'm saying?
It's fine. It's fine. He's played
Like,
more than
this
one
is a
stage.
cleaner way to do it. Like, yeah.
I saw him C.
All right, Abe. What do we want to do about Abe? Because he didn't play great, but then he played really good at EWC.
Sensei attach booth at events.
High D.
So is he just an EWC merchant?
It's low C, high D. I'll do some Donnie Cheeser, and I'll put him C for now.
We're gonna put him in C for now, but I think this is the one that's gonna move.
Yeah, I think he'll probably move. I think he'll probably move when we put some other people in C.
Marcus. I think Marcus played okay this year. I think he's high C. Do you agree with that? Afro? I don't think Afro is good enough to be in B. I think he's solid.
Yeah, not good enough to be B, but he was good on like the last point of Boston. I like that. I got Marcus C.
Like, I look at these numbers, like, okay, really good overload KD, average hardpoint player, really struggled in S&D. Wasn't really that much of a difference.
Since they attached boost at events, katana challenges.
You know, had some good events.
We're not fighting with swords at events. That's insane, Jose. Thank you for the $2
at the end of the year,
man.
Wasn't a difference maker. Could be in B maybe once it's all said and done, but for now,
I like high C.
Kind of
like
more.
I like high C.
But I kind of see Marcus as kind of like the cut. So like he may move up. But like I don't think he's gonna be in D. But like
yeah, not D.
Actually,
sure.
let's put him in B now. Let's like use him as like the berry on the back of B, and like he might move down.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm
He'll be like low B. He'll be low B at his highest.
Which flavor high? Bro, shut the fuck up, JP. Oh my god, JP just said what flavor high C? Like this guy is so bored, bro. Holy
JP EWC2 does what he wants.
Fuck. Benjamin Flan Beans.
He played that one C9 stage, and then he played with G2. So he played
had a good
2
EWC.
events. Yeah, but like just it's the sample size is small. He had a decent EWC. I would put him like C, above Abe.
Above A, below.
I don't know. It's close. I don't know. It's tough. I would just put him in C though. I would just put him C. I don't know where above Abe or not yet. Probably above. Probably above. He had.
I don't know what to do about this one.
Guys, we're just placing people places. Personally, I would have Afro C. Ben thinks he's B, but we're putting him places that we're going to readjust at the end. So we'll see. A lot of things are going to change. A lot of things are going to change.
I don't know what to do about Ben. Ben is like, cause like Ben was okay. So like Ben bounced back and forth this season. So like Major 1 qualifier, didn't play that good on that C9 team, got dropped. Played challengers, fucking cooked. Was at Major 3, played pretty good in the 2 losses that they had in the pro bracket. Then played pretty solid for the most part stage at
That's true. They did qualify for pro. I'll put him top C.
And he played pretty good in challengers finals, and he played like okay at the World Cup.
Yeah, I'll put him top C.
I think I would go Ben top C. I'm fine with that.
Not good enough for B, but top C.
Not tough though.
Yeah, not bad. Got to show us more.
I mean, I'm down to do this shit for now.
Yeah, I think Afro is definitely in C.
We're gonna see how this breaks out.
Yeah.
Cam. Did Cam play?
What was he
more
in the
than
league?
one event?
Was he on Boston to start this game? Yeah, he was. I think he was getting cooked on Boston. Well, they were all getting cooked, I think. I'm pretty sure all
Didn't
of
play
Boston.
more than one pro event. Major one qualifier.
They didn't qualify for the pro am, I don't think.
He played one event. Cam didn't play that good.
Ben just ignores me. I know. You guys hear this? I'm like, yo, put that guy in C. I'm gonna put him in B. Okay. He played EWC in Major 1.
You put him at D, I think, probably.
Yeah, I mean, his Boston teammates right there. They both won the Challengers, found some success, had an okay EWC, played one event, probably D.
He played EWC in Major 1, so like I can't put him in the DMP.
Yeah, that's fine right now. Keep that shit.
All right, MC. This is a weird one.
Is it a weird one?
Where do we
What are
put
you thinking?
MC this season?
I know where I want to put him.
Where do you want to put him?
Straight into B tier. He was good the last 2 events, but you got to be better than just the last 2 events. So I'll put him straight into B. Before that, he wasn't very impactful. I mean, the whole Falcons team was pretty ass before that. I cannot lie.
Yeah, and I don't want to overweight the online shit. You know what I'm saying? With our criteria. That's going to be interesting. We put MCMB, or I'm down, but this one will be interesting as we start adding people to this list because we're gonna be like, fuck, what do we do? Like right here, like Toby.
Toby, I would also put B.
Would you put him above MC or below MC?
I think him and MC had a similar season in a way, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think there was moments where Toby was like, this isn't the Kleenex we know. But he had some moments where he'd pop off. MC was the same way. We're like, okay, the first 4 majors were like, MC's not very good. Granted, it probably was a team thing. MC looked godlike at champs in EWC. And then, but I would probably put him below MC. Because I think MC's impact at champs in EWC was greater than what I saw from Toby. But Toby still turned up from what he was playing at when Toby got the NPC, he was playing better. But I think he's below. I would put him below Celium.
I agree with that. Celium. Let's pick off some DMPs. I saw Austin here. Austin's in fucking DMP.
yeah, Austin. Big Slash retired this year, now. Man. What was he the oldest COD player of all time? Like I think he was older than Clay when Clay retired. I think it was close though. Shout out Big Slash, man. We went pro together. Now we're both retired. Beat Optic at UMG Philly back in the day.
Fire, aka Fear. I think unfortunately he is.
I love Aluka, but MC and Kismet were the best players on Falcons once they got their solid 4th.
Well, what team was he on? What team
He's on
was
fucking Carolina. He joined Carolina the worst time. He joined Carolina like right when the fucking meta changed.
Yeah.
And like that did not work out.
Wait, do you remember when Don and Parasite were like roasting when I brought up in the flame? I was like, bro, I really don't like Fire and XT teaming together. And they're like, nah, bro, Gridlock just came in. They're going to be camping a lot more. It's going to work out. I'm like, bro, I think this team's going to be ass. And Carolina literally just was ass.
Yeah.
They had that one good online stint during Major 2 when they first dropped Slasher. They didn't win a series on LAN, and they just got slammed on the rest of the year online. So wait, what tournaments did he even play? Did he play Major 4 and Major... Did he play Major 3 or no?
He played Major 3, and he played Major 4, so he played 2 events. I'm going to be honest with you.
What do you think, Benjay?
Bro, this is the problem is like the D tier is like kind of the same as back to challengers. We also got to weigh the 20% historical. I'm putting him at top of back to challengers. Back to the bush.
Yeah. He's definitely going back to challenge. I don't think he's gonna get picked up. I mean, he kind of joined a chalk situation, unfortunately, but he also didn't show out. And that Carolina team, barring that Major 2 qualifier run, was just pissed. So they
were dog. And again, I don't give a fuck about online.
Yeah. For Slash. They didn't win a series on land. For Slash.
Praise.
I love it. Luka, but MC and Kismet were the best players on Falcons once they got solid fourth. No, it was MC. Then MC was the best player on Falcons. Wait, I'm gonna ask Ben. Ben, how would you rate the best players on Falcons 1 through 4 with like their new roster? Like, who would you rate best to worst?
Like the roster that played in EWC?
Yeah, Champs EWC roster. Where would you rate the players?
MC, Mo, Kiz, X, and then over.
Oh yeah, so yeah, actually, I would do the same thing. Yeah, that's what I would agree with Ben J too. Hard piece. I have MC being the best. He fried every series. Mo pretty much fried every series. He had a couple .95s, which isn't bad. Kismet didn't have that good of a champs, but he had a really good EWC.
Then here's the problem then. Why are we putting Mo in front of fucking MC? That seems insane now.
That is true, but MC played the whole year and was worse than Mo in the whole year. I mean, Mo might get moved down.
MC cooked the last two.
Yeah, but what did we think? What did we think of Aluka's expectations, and what do we think of Celium's? Celium should be an A tier and an S tier player, undoubtedly.
I don't give a fuck about expectations, though.
Exactly.
I like
so you do give a fuck. You just proved my point, Ben J. We think Celium's going to be good. So Celium had 4 bad events and 2 good ones, and we're supposed to put him in A.
MC didn't play bad. Okay, bro.
MC yes. All 4 of them played bad at the first 4 majors.
What was MC's fucking stats this season? MC's bad in S&D, I'll tell you that. His fucking Surge is dog shit until the end of the year.
I'm not caring about KD. I'm not caring about KD. I'm not caring about KD. I need to see advanced stats. I need to see damage. I need to see hill time. I need to see all the other shit, engagements. I don't care about MC's KD. We all know that's just inflated.
Slow. But here's my thing though. We just can't we can't sit there and say, oh, like at the end of the season, like it was MC then Mo, and then put Mo above MC on this fucking list. That just seems ridiculous to me.
Yeah, but put them on the same tier. We could put them on the same tier, but it's the average though, Benjay. We saw MC at 6 events. He was good at 2. We saw Mo at 2 events. He was good at 2.
Yeah, but they also then changed. They also, you have to remember the context is Mo got brought in to this team dropping AG and then changed the whole dynamic of their team. Like what happened if Mo and MC were teaming together from the beginning of the year?
Probably would have been.
We can't fucking answer.
It probably would have been good.
So I would do it this way.
That's fine. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this.
I think it's better. It's better. It just seemed weird. Craze.
Back to challengers.
He's either D or back to challengers. Yeah, I put him above fucking fire. Like who even goes in D? Like why then do we have fucking Cammy and fucking Snoop here?
Yeah, I don't know. Back to challengers. What's the difference between D and back to challengers right now?
None. So why don't we just fucking?
If Aluka was S tier at champs and A tier at EWC, how can he be B? That's a good question, Benjay.
What's up?
How can Aluka be S tier at champs and A tier and be B tier? Are you just going based off the lack of games or events he's played?
I don't understand. I said that Aluka was S tier at champs.
Well, what would you rate Aluka at champs and EWC? His performances on individual events. Where would you rate him?
I think it's a really good. I think it's a really good start in a small sample size. I think he played good against good teams, but I would say that like I'm not putting him in like all-star level conversation in A until I see like how he starts the year on a pro team. You know, but like. I think we're going to be very selective when we put an S and A, and I think he's just in B. But MC, like,
went
I think we're going to see how A and B scratches out here.
But I want to put it. I still kind of want to put him ahead of Celium, though.
No, I would have MC over.
The reason I would put him over Celium is because at the end of the year, when Falcons got Aluka, who actually changed the team? The original Falcons roster had 4 events to change and be better. MC got a lot when they got Aluka. So that's showing Aluka was frying, but also was able to enable his teammates as well. Celium is not an enabler for his teammates.
Yeah, we're taking in 20% historical, and MC was a fucking former fucking MVP of the league, and like like the beginning of this year, like with their stupid fucking
beginning of this year, the whole year, Benjay, they weren't good until the postseason. Champs and EVP is the postseason.
If you were starting a team today, right, and you need to pick up a player, are you picking up MC or are you picking up Mo?
Today?
Yes. I think you're picking up MC, even though Mo is very good.
If they're on the same trajectory, I would pick Aluka. If they're playing at the same level they played now.
I would not. I'd pick up MC over Mo. I think Mo is good, by the way. I am.
I think he's good, but
Luka camp,
the
bro.
thing
Trust.
is,
I'm
MC
taking
is
MC
just
over Mo.
MC needs to consistently show for more than 2 events that he can be a good enabler and a good team player and play aggressive like he did. Like, if he played like Champs EWC, I'd probably pick him. It's been years since MC's played like that, and he just started doing it these last 2 events.
I think Sam in the chat is biased.
I'm leaving
because the entire
content. You're tweaking, Ben.
Sam. You are biased.
Sam, are you?
These camps sits there every day and makes fun of fucking MC. So you are not
because he
objective.
plays like a fucking hermit crab.
And neither am I. And I'm
Sam,
not objective.
aren't I right? 2 events for 2 out of 2 for 6.
That's what I put it. That's what I put in Ben's chat. Luka went 2 for 2, and MC went 2 for 6.
And when did MC change? When he got Aluka. When he went, yes, no, bro. It's not, bro. Aluka was frying and made MC better.
I think MC is high B because he was a phenomenal player at Champs and EWC, and Aluka is an A because that guy was probably a top 15 player in the venue, both events that he's been to.
Thank you. Bro, but so with MC, those same events.
But what about the first 4? What about the first 4?
Dynamic change when he joined the team, Ben.
Bro, oh my bro. I just hate this argument because then the insane sample size. You're talking about Aluka. MC was just as good at those events. So like, what are we doing?
But what about before Aluka?
Events, Ben.
You're not talking about the whole regular season. You're talking about 2 events in the whole regular season.
Use other people's teams or his team to like use his rating and then not do that for every single other player on this list.
Did you have Shasti beat you up that one Champs
relative to his
when he went
expectation for 4?
I don't know. I have to go back and look.
Here's what
Probably had him A.
We should do a poll in chat. We should combine chats.
You guys have both this content, absolutely.
I think chat agrees with you, but we should let chat decide.
Let chat decide, bro. Are you putting a poll in your chat?
I mean, do you want to just knock and just show the chat?
Yeah, just do that.
And then we'll just run a poll. We'll let chat decide this.
Because Ben, who had a better year, MC or Aluka? Hello.
That's knocked on.
Hello.
That's knocked on.
I said,
you, bro.
Who had a better year, MC or Aluka? There. Put a poll. That's not how you do. Oh, poll's already active? Oh, should you already doing? Oh, I couldn't see it. No, Everyone's picking Aluka, bro. Because Benjay, it's like a baseball batting average. What did MC bat? 2 for 6.
Yeah, I'm not.
What did Aluka bat? 2 for 2.
Do we want to put Aluka then in A, or are we just like leaving him in B?
I'm fine with high B. I just think he's above MC. I'm fine with high B. It doesn't have to be an A just yet. We're gonna see who's in A. If there's some players in A that maybe we move Aluka up, but I'm putting him in B. High B is respectable because, like you said, he only played 2 events. Granted, the 2 events he fried. If he went to 3 events and fried, maybe I put him in A. Small sample size, he fried the 2 events, so he turned the team around. I'm fine with putting him in A or B. I'm fine. Top of B is still very good for a young rookie.
Yeah, I think I don't want to put him in, bro. I think Mo had a great in the
I
year,
think the sample size does matter. I think it does matter.
Let's roll a little bit on that one. Dylan Envoy.
Ooh, this is an interesting one.
I would put Dill.
This is interesting.
Dill did not play good for a middle of this year and then played good at the event. He is basically back at B, top of C, depending on how this list fucking does. And I think the fair spot to put Dill is the top of C, and he will be a very good barrier into who goes into C, and we can decide at the end if he moves up or not. Because I would take Dill over Marcus, I would take Dill over Ben, I would take Dill over Abe.
I don't know. Now I'm looking at
I would
Kleenex.
not take Toby. I would not take Dill over Toby. I would not take Dill over.
I don't know, bro. I think I'd have to see the stats between these two. I might take Dill over Kleenex because he won an event. Then he started getting shit on Gentlemates. But in G2, he was their best player. He was better than Kremp when he joined G2 for the time they were on that. I swear he was. I would probably have him over Kleenex. I'm going to be honest. Toby had a few moments of popping off. I think Dill, since he joined G2, what would that be? Major 4, Champs, EWC. He played well. And he played well at Major 1. He had a bad Major... Stage 2, Stage 3 was bad. but I think he had a better year than Toby. But yeah, you could try to pull up their stats.
I'm trying to do the comparison thing, but it's like not. They got rid of it.
I'm waiting. Same tier, guys. We're working on it. Okay, we're working on it.
I'm gonna pull this sheet.
People are gonna move. It's not official until we finish. Until we say it's done. It's not official yet.
Yeah, we're gonna move people around, so just like everybody fucking relax.
But I am interested to see Kleenex versus Envoy on like an individual.
All right, I gotta pull it up. Overall stuff is all the Toby.
Yeah.
Dill is like the bottom 10%, like NTK, and just pure, just like when getting kills. Hard point, it's kind of a mixed bag. To be honest, they both play just as quick. Kleenex does a better job of staying alive, but they basically do about the same damage.
Dill's a lot more engagements, actually.
Kills. So maybe like slightly in towards Toby on that one.
Not a lot more, but he's in the top percentile.
S&D is a little bit of a lean towards Dill. Dill in more clutches. Better KD. Less duels. Less duels. Like, he was staying alive a bit better. He's more impactful.
I don't know. Go back to the tier list, bro. Go back to the tier list. I think I might move them both.
Move them both where?
Well, first we need to move Abe. We're moving Abe down to D.
Okay.
I'd honestly
Dave down to
back to Bush.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
To be honest, I think I'm gonna move Kleenex down to C with Dill.
Okay, I'm not. If we want to be picky about the top end of this in the bell curve, I'm not totally opposed to that.
I mean, yeah, I don't know who would be first.
If we're belling it, it's like, you know what I'm saying, C ends up being a lot of people. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dill is faded. How they're both B? Really?
Let's for now put. Can we for now put them both in B?
We'll put them both in B for now. We'll put them both in B. Maybe we're being mean. Maybe we're being mean. All right, we can move on.
I'm down. I'm down for that. Estriel. Where the fuck do we put Estriel? Probably in B though. Definitely not C. He played pretty good at the last event.
I would probably, if you pull up his stats, I'm pretty sure I'd put him above Kleenex. I would maybe put him above MC.
No, I'm not putting him above MC.
I think I would. No, Ben, pull it up. Pull it up. I'm telling you. Because the thing is, MC was not impactful for 4 events.
Yeah, but I'm going to be honest. Justice did not play good against many a fucking top team this season.
Yeah, but Justice plays what? He had like 2 top 4s, a top 3.
Justice noob slayed through a lot of series this year. I'm just going to keep it a buck on that one. Their numbers are very identical, even though they play different roles. MC obviously going to have less engagements. We've talked a lot about that. Like the rest of their stats are going to be like pretty similar.
I would put him above MC, bro. What did MC do versus top? What did MC do versus top teams?
I think you're being an MC hater, bro. I think you are.
What Celium's worst year? What Celium's worst year in COD? What was Celium's worst year in COD?
I think you're too colored by the fact that team was a fucking shit show this year. I will say it right now that there were. Listen, like I just don't think that Falcons were a great team unit through like a majority of the season. And
why do I give a fuck about what their team is? I'm rating the players of what they showed me.
Okay, but I'm trying to give you the context. Like, yeah, I think MC should play quicker, but like I'm gonna be honest. He had a team of 3 sub players, and like I can understand.
That's their fault, Benjay. That's not the viewer's fault. I'm the viewer.
I mean, there's only so much so, and then once they had
that's not my fault. They could have done whatever they wanted. They figured it out too late. But Justice was better.
I'm sorry, but I'm not putting Justice above MC. That is insane. That is insane. If you want to put Estriel above Kleenex and Dill, I'm fine with that.
I think Justice was a better Black Ops 7 player than MC.
MC and them just got top 4 back-to-back at the last 2 events.
So that's the same thing that happened with Gentlemates. They got 3rd at Major 4, and then
but MC and them beat fucking Justice and them at champs.
That's fair. That's fair.
So listen, I think Justice is.
I don't know. On an individual level,
chance he's still on Gentlemates, but I will not put him above MC. That is fucking insane.
On an individual level, I think he's better than MC.
No, we are smoking
In Black
the
Ops
finest
7.
of Pine Park. No,
In Black Ops 7. I'm not talking about the old CODs, obviously. I'm talking about Black Ops 7.
We are, first off, it's impossible. First off, this is very difficult because they both play entirely different roles. But also, like, I think the MC thing is just missing so much context of fucking.
But can you say
situation.
Isn't every team missing context? If you get in, you do realize you've been in the scene for you've been in the scene for a decade. You think every team has a perfect year? Optic has issues behind the scenes.
They don't.
FaZe has issues behind the scenes. Every team has issues behind the scenes. Granted, some teams' issues are far greater than the others. But they did that to themselves. They did that to themselves.
I feel like contextually though, like we're forgetting that if you look at Falcons' whole year, they were bad at S&D, and that's why this team didn't fucking do anything, especially at LAN. But like they were like a very good overload team the entire season, which definitely kept them in it, especially at Major 3, for example. When they actually had that good event at Major 3, is because they were good at search. They were like also world starting people in overload. AG was playing good in that game mode. MC statistically was one of the best overload players in the game this year, especially defensively in the game mode.
So when
and he was good at hard point, especially at the end of the season. The problem is that like when they were bad, let me finish this point. When they were bad,
you go ahead.
So the thing we always talk about MC, like he don't be moving, bro, because he's too scared to make a play because his teammates are fucking dying. He's a pussy bitch, and he just needed to fucking get it going. And then once he actually had Mo next to him, then he had the confidence to start playing good. I think Justice is good. I just don't. I think when you compare their seasons and you think about it, I don't know why the fuck you would put Estriel.
Run the poll.
That just seems insane to me.
Run the poll. Because Estriel, he plays. Wait. Just let me talk. Estriel plays 4th at Major 1. Then he plays 6th.
Yeah.
Then they got 8th. But he started turning up when the NPC came in. Estriel started playing really well. He went to Gentlemates, got 3rd.
Sub player playing good in an NPC meta. Wow.
I mean, when did MC start playing well? It wasn't with the M15. I'll tell you that.
MC started playing good when they actually picked up another fucking AR to run with.
And then he was also using the MBC a lot as well too.
Yes, because they finally had fucking team. Bro, they picked up. Okay, listen. Here was the problem with their team. Realistically, AG should have ran an AR at the beginning of the year, and Kiss should have ran a sub. And the fact they didn't do that fucked up their whole team all year.
Realistically, they should have just picked up an actual AR player and not had 3 sub players.
Like that part was ridiculous to me, and we talked about that all season. Like the roles did not make sense.
Yeah, it's Falcons' fault for building that. It's Falcons' fault for building a shit roster.
They're fucking dumb. So, I mean, if you guys want to run a poll, great. I think it's a massive mistake to put fucking Justice over MC in this fucking tier list. I think that's just insane. I think we are heavily like. We have way too much recency bias, I think, by doing that. Way too much.
Wait, but isn't Celium's only isn't recency bias for Celium? Because Justice had better events earlier on than Celium did in the year. We also got to
put in the context that MC historically has been a very fucking.
I don't care about historical, but I'm talking. This is a Black Ops 7 tier list.
Yeah, but the criteria at the top of my screen, it's 80-20.
85-15.
Okay, so now we're changing the numbers. Support your argument, okay.
Nah, bro.
It's been on the screen the whole time. It's been on the screen the whole time. You guys are acting like it hasn't been there.
Well, we break GAs and we tip that, Benjay. In these chats, we break GAs and we tip it.
I do, because
we're tipping it. We're breaking the GAs that you made up on us, Benjay. We're tipping it now. We break it.
I don't think polls go across chats. I think if you run a poll, it's just
does
chat. Yeah, I mean, I'll do one in my chat right now. That's annoying that you can't do shared polls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if you can or not. I've never tried to do a shared poll. Is this a BO7 tier list? This is a BO... JP, tell us, JP, who's better? I don't care what the poll is. I want JP's answer.
So the whole point, JP,
it's down to
is
JP.
We're trying to raise... Okay, let me give the context of what we're trying to do, JP. We're trying to rank Black Ops 7 players with the intense purpose of also, like, where's everybody's stock at? You know what I'm saying? That's why you're adding historical, because people are going to be willing to say, oh, well...
20% is too big for historical. It can max be 10.
80-20 is...
That's a lot. No, 20% is insane.
20% is not insane.
But why? What's the point of historical? What does that do?
It's going to help when we talk about people like Dante, who had 2 back-to-back bad seasons. So... We need that. We can't sit here and just ignore Black Ops 6. Like, especially if players have been in the league for 7 years.
This is a Black Ops 7 tier list. I don't care what they did in the past.
Because we can't have too much recency bias.
That's not
insane.
That's Ben. Every COD year is a different game. Okay. Some people are better at certain games than others. There's players, Standy and Cold War. Where would you put Standy and Cold War? I would put him in S tier. Where would you put Standy in the next game? I don't know. B,
I would not put
C?
you. Okay, that's teammate cheese. You putting Eli
Brother,
in fucking
Standy
S tier,
was a
watch your
top
team-
3 sub at the end of the year in Cold War.
Okay.
Was he not?
Nah, that's just cap. That's just cap.
So the only player to beat Simba Nabizi on LAN,
Bro, you
was
guys
not
just
a
let
top 3
Sandy
sub.
run around and do whatever he wanted, bro. Like, I watch you
Okay,
guys.
so
scribble
guess
out
what
teams
the
all the
best
time. I bet
players
Eli
get to
was
do?
good that game.
Guess what Shotzi and Simba Nabizi get to
Green
do?
light to make any play he wanted on the map.
Fred
Of
had the
course he's
ultimate
gonna
green light
fucking
in
try.
Vanguard. I'm not holding that against him. I'm not saying, wow.
Yeah, and it
accuracy-
worked out for AG.
So what was AG? He was an S tier player in Vanguard.
Yeah, I would say so too. I would not say Eli was a top. You think Eli was a top 3 sub? You think he was better than
Eli
Chris,
was godlike.
Tyler? What about Toby? You're
He
putting
was.
him above Toby?
I think he was ahead of. Yes, I think he was ahead of the Toronto subs. I think he was only behind.
Faded. You put him up Toby. Faded.
Yes. Standy was godlike. He took a team that shouldn't have won a championship to winning championships.
Eli, I will subscribe to Eli top 5, top 6, not top 3. You're smoking crack.
Who was better than him then? Besides Sim and Abizi.
Simp, Abizi, Kleenex.
So he's 4th.
And was also pretty good that game.
No, he was not.
And was pretty good that game. I watch fucking Empire all the time. The problem is he got costed by his teammates in that fucking game.
I don't know. I think he had a way bigger impact. Toby wasn't even the best player on his team in Cold War.
All right, let's move on, bro. Let's do Gwyn. Are we putting him in D? You're putting Gwyn in D.
Bench right.
We won the poll. I actually won the poll, so I moved him above MC.
Ben J. Wright, Tachi Chan wrong. I'm never wrong, Perez. Thank you for the $1.55 super chat. Who?
Where
Oh,
are
yeah,
we
Shanghai.
putting?
Shanghai.
Rex appreciate the 3 months ago. We're 3 months
Shanghai.
committed. Absolutely. Where are we putting fucking Gwyn World on this list?
Put him somewhere. It don't even matter at that point. Yeah, it's. I mean, maybe above Cammy Snoop. I'd say maybe above Cammy Snoop, actually. That's what I would say. Ben?
Snoop, yes. Cammy now. They're all. We're just ranking pee and poop. Like,
I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. They're all all in the toilet bowl.
Like, I'm just sitting here like, what? I'm not gonna sit here and argue like.
Yeah, I don't really care enough to argue that. Exceed, yeah.
Exceed.
Probably D. Probably D. I mean, this team, when they got to LAN, I mean, they didn't win an event, or a match. So
it's at the top. It's at the criteria's at the top, Ben.
Ben J's cheesing us with Cottis history cheese. That he's cheesing us, Ben Bance.
You're saying what, Ben? Did Exceed C?
C wasn't bad. I mean, maybe it was C. I don't know. When I just hear a team hasn't won a series on LAN, like
C?
I don't know. I see a lot of 0.8s.
He had a decent Major 3 tournament.
Yeah, I
Major
guess.
4 qualifiers.
Major 2 is when they had their best, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care for C or D. Like, there's just, bro, if you haven't.
I think he's in D, bro. I think he's in D.
Yeah, I just can't think of a reason why he should be higher than D.
Here's a hard one that's gonna be to rank. Where the fuck do we put Saud, bro?
Top C.
Oh my god, where?
Probably say top C.
Yeah, that's gonna be the fairest place to put it. Saud, if you dive into Saud numbers, Respawn, very solid. S&D, one of the worst S&D players in the league this season. Did show up in some big series, but also disappeared in a lot of big series.
Yeah.
Definitely not bottom B, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I love Saud. I wouldn't put him B. I wouldn't put him B.
There's room to grow for Saud. He's got to get better at search, bro. His S&D, bro. If I show you his S&D number chat, they're bad. They're really bad. Even when he started pulling out the sniper, they didn't get much better. I was MC in 20% historical. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Chat does not want to put MC in B in A. So I can't. I tried to argue, but I lost the fucking battle on this one. So
yeah, no, he's C. All right.
Daniel Toasty.
I'd say right by like Kleenex Envoy, low B. He started the year really hot. Really hot.
And then since the meta, like,
yeah, I mean, he
you
has
wanna, like, put in between Toby and Dill.
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't have a good end to the year.
What the fuck are those comments? Saud's in B for sure.
No, he's not.
I would take Dill, Dan, Toby all over Saud right now. So no.
Yeah, wait. Ben, even Ben agrees with me that Luka's ahead of MC.
No, I moved him there because y'all voted for it. What? I'm not gonna sit there and just derail this spot. Like, you guys did a poll and we put him there. Okay, I don't agree with it.
Nah, wait, Ben. We
might move some of these people, guys. We might move some of these people up to A. Just relax. We're just like trying to get the tiers of people, and then we're gonna tweak it a little bit. Just everybody relax. Okay.
Yeah.
Kyler.
It's either S.
S is gonna be like
S
5 or 6 people.
S or let's see. I'd probably say top A.
I would say top of A.
I'd say top A.
Look at that P90
And I would
shot.
put him between Zach and.
Hey, what's good, D Kendall? Thank you very much for the 75 months. Goat, appreciate you. Let's get it. Welcome back to the
Because
attachments.
I think especially at champs, Jerome was very good.
Yeah.
I think Kyler's biggest knock is that he didn't like pull up on Sundays, whereas I think like Jordan was very big in both of their event wins. I think the knock on Jordan is obviously the S&D play.
Yeah.
So like I think they both have like a con that weighs them down, but I think I would take them both over Zach and Tyler.
Yeah. I mean, just the big thing for Hook is his S&D and then his grand finals performances. He had a good one versus Miami at EWC. Other than that, he played pretty bad in all the finals across the year, and his S&D just wasn't very good. So I mean, still A though, still good. Like he's one of the like supporting cast on the team, but he would fry up until finals. Like he was. It's just when he got to finals, I don't know what happened. He would literally be the MVP of every like major before finals, and then
I just want Ben Vance and Chris to know that Dylan was in here earlier saying that, disrespecting fucking Toby, saying that Eli
was better than him.
3-7 Cold War.
Eli was better than him, 100%.
You're saying Eli was better
only
than
subs better than
Tobias
Eli
Ben.
were Simp and Abizi in Cold War.
Toronto's only comp was fucking like Chris Lair, bro. They just ran everybody else. Oh,
Eli was better
they
than
broke down
him.
against you guys. Otherwise, other than the time
we
they broke down
3-0'd
against
them. We
Dylan.
3-0'd them, then broke them down the next day, Benjay.
Yeah, no. Other than that,
Do you
but,
not
like,
realize
most
our
of the
Major
season-
5 run? Do you not realize our Major 5 run? We beat FaZe winners round 1. We beat Empire round 2. Then we beat Toronto. Then we beat Toronto again. That's the top 3 teams right there.
Pat would just say you had a good weekend. You did also get top 4 champs though, so I can't,
Huh?
You
Yeah,
did
I
also play good at champs.
Yeah,
yesterday.
well, we broke down versus Toronto at champs. Like we kind of gave them that one back. I decided to become brain dead and chow everything when it was a 4v3.
You never tipped Toronto. You Dill disrespects Toronto all the time.
What do you want me to tip from this year? What can I tip?
This year they were mid.
Toronto was really good in Cold War. Saying a player is the 4th best sub in the game is not tipping them. I've always tipped Toronto. They're good. When they had Bance, Cammy, Insight, they were great. The past 2 years, they've been shit.
Let's rank some players. Let's go. Pocket, we're gonna put Ness, right? I put him below Brandon. Ness. Yeah.
Is Paco S? I'm really thinking, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think he's kind of. I think he's kind of A. I mean, we can keep him an S for now, but even though, like, because he kind of stole Simp's first team, to be honest. We'll see.
Yeah, but that's fucking bull. Okay. First off, where the fuck is Pimp on this list?
Well, he's obviously S. I'd probably put Pimp the best.
Like, where's Ernesto too? Where the fuck is Ernesto on this list? Where's fucking Ernesto Longneck, bro? I don't see. I'm looking at. Oh, there he is.
His neck looks kind of small there. What the fuck? Now I put Sim above Ernesto.
I'm down.
Yeah, because
both
the end of the postseason matters.
Yeah,
well, champs matters. I know.
It's an easy way to find Ernie, bro. I'm just looking for neck length. Okay, like what do you want from me, bro? In front of Brandon.
Yeah, I have to put Brandon in front of
We'll order S Oh, you want to do it like this way?
Yeah, I would put that just
Yeah,
because like
I'll
for
follow
sure
that, yeah.
before champs. That's the issue with like these awards because it's the regular season awards of like MVP and All Stars. But then now that we have EWC, the two most important events are at the end of the year. So like that's when the actual voting should be like who's going to be the best player of the season. But yeah, I would have Brandon above Scrap for
So then
especially the way the year ended.
Where would you put Ant?
Ooh, I mean he did get EWC MVP. I don't know if for me, I think I would put him ahead of Scrap for sure. I don't know if I would put him ahead of Brandon though. It's like that's like the I don't know. I don't know. This is
if I
tough.
put I don't. This one's hard.
It's just hard, bro, because it's the
Above
postseason,
Ernie?
bro. At champs and EWC, like it's just.
We have to put above Ernie. Ernie dropped a fucking.
At champs and EWC, like I'm putting. What happens,
Yeah,
Benjay? Everyone has the whole year. Everyone has the whole year to get good at the game. Early on, the minors, the majors, no one cares. Champs and EWC, when the teams have figured out the game, they have all the practice, they're all polished up. That's in those moments, it's more impressive to do better there than it's better to do in the regular season.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try and which ranks in people. Where do we want to put? I'm jumping around because I'm trying to set up a combo. Where do we want to put Twin? Probably an A, right?
Yeah, I probably put him A.
Probably like.
I put him A. Oh no. Fuck, this is tough. It's like I don't know where to put him exactly. Probably ahead of draws. Hook, I'm not sure. I don't know. Probably
I like
this.
At land this year.
I like this. I think I like this.
Zach was so good at land. I feel like I think we're disrespecting the fuck out of Zach though.
Are we? I mean, I have to brush up on his stats to see.
I don't. What are we? This one's hard, chat. I don't know where to rank him and Zach, bro. Zach was really good at almost every event this year, other than like Major 3. I think he didn't have a great EWC. I don't know. I think I'd put Zach. I honestly think I put Zach over fucking Twin. I definitely put Twin over Tyler because Twin was a big reason that they won.
He did get it. He did get MVP though, and Pop take a lot. Like it's.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. It's tough. I think Twin played better versus Optic earlier or at Major 2, but then the ARs really stepped up versus them at Champs.
Yeah,
they beat them. But Twin went crazy that map 4 Winners Finals. I don't know. I think I'd probably put 04 over low key, just because I get the sub.
Like Chad, do we like this, guys? I don't know what to do with Paco yet. Relax. Do we like this order of the FaZe team, which is, I think we all agree Sim first, then Jordan, then Zach, then 04. We put Twin over Zach. It's so hard. I really don't know. I would put
Twin. He got an MVP at Major 2. He dropped a 1.4.
Chat.
1.4 versus Optic. He dropped that map 4 versus that map 4. Denny went crazy. I don't know. I probably put 04 just because I just probably put it over above him. I don't know. I think Twin had the highest like take. Is Ben okay?
Sorry, I was responding to text.
Oh, okay.
So are we doing Twin? We're doing Twin over fucking Zach then? That's what y'all want?
I would put Twin over Zach. I would put Twin over Zach.
Yeah. I would still put Kyler over Twin though, just because like.
It's fair. He got top 2 every event.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair. That's fair in my opinion.
But Twin was really good. And
he was.
Once he got the finals, Twin was locking in. I think that's fair. I think it's a fair assessment.
We're cooking, Benjay. We're cooking. This is a good list so far. It's only gonna get better.
Okay, so then now I'm setting up the Joe Deceives combo. What the fuck do we do about Joe? Because Joe is a great stats and just did not sit for fucking final this year.
Yeah, he got like a third, fourth. That was like his highest.
I think fans are definitely rating Joe higher than what I think the pros are.
They're rating Joe higher than the pros?
Yeah, I think fans think Joe is better than what I think the pros. That's not to say that Joe's bad, because I don't think anyone thinks Joe's bad. But like, let me put it to you this way: if you were building a team right now, are you taking Pac or are you taking Joe to Steve's?
Well, I think you still take Paco.
Okay, if you're building a team right now, are you taking Ernie or you're taking Joe? I'm taking Ernie.
Wait, you're taking Ernie.
So here's my thing for Joe. In my personal opinion,
I think he'll just be like top A. I don't think we could give him S. I think the biggest
S like so hard. Like I think he goes. I think it's in between these two, but I don't know where the fuck he goes.
Yeah, it is tough. Like somewhere in A. I mean, he did have what? He got like 3/3 or something like that. The thing is, I kind of just expected that Genoma's team to be a little bit better, and I thought Joe would be like the guy leading them to like maybe a top 2, but that didn't happen, to be honest. So I think I like Joe like top of A.
Yeah,
I think that's fair because he was one of the best slayers in the game. Like getting kills, like he was able to pop take and like get insane amount of kills. Like I've never seen a line that high, and he would actually hit it sometimes. Like he might have been the best slayer in the game.
You guys want me to put Mace? Are we putting Mace between Brandon or are we put an Ant? We're just doing it like this way. That's how you rank the whole team this year.
Yeah, it's fair. I do think we probably have to move Paco down though. I don't know. I don't think Paco is S. Because his stats in the latter half of the year were closer to BZ. He just had a better start. Like even though Thieves wasn't playing good, Paco's stats were still pretty good in the Dravic meta.
This was definitely Paco's theoretically worst year.
Probably, yeah.
I also think that he's like.
I'd probably put him below. I don't know.
Paco like carries series though. Like I just think he is like literally like the caboose to this fucking S tier bullshit.
Paco
like, it's 6 guys and he's
about
number 6.
Paco. The one thing about Paco was his search. His search was insane.
Yeah.
But I think he should be like A. Now, who do I put him over? I don't know. I wouldn't put him top A.
Can I leave it in the back S for now? And then
okay, you want to keep him S, Benji. You want to keep him.
I want to leave an S for now, but because like this is.
Scrap is above them all. Well, what happened to EWC and Champs then? If he's above them all.
Joe is S. I think Joe is good. I don't think I'm putting him in S yet, bro.
And the season matters.
Okay, who can we put in fucking Challengers fucking land? We start putting all the C9 guys in the back of Challengers. So. Yeah. Who else am I fucking missing?
We're talking about the whole year? Yes. And when is it harder and more difficult to be better at the end of the year when everyone's going harder at the biggest tournaments? So if you play well at EWC and Champs where everyone's going their hardest and everyone should have the game figured out to make the most money and win the rings, that's more impressive than just doing good at Major 2 and 3.
TJ back to Challengers? Yeah.
Oh, not my goat, man. My goat, Tej, man. It can't be like this. I love Tej.
I put Tej probably here. Jamie Insight. If I were making a team today, I would take Mark and I would probably take Ben. So do we just put him like the caboose of the sea bullshit, basically?
Jamie. Yeah, he's probably C. Yeah, that's a good spot. That's fair for Jamie.
Guys, we're gonna go back through and all this. Just relax for now, guys. I'm right now. I actually like the distribution of these of the players. I think we're doing a very good job of like distributing the tiers evenly. And we'll start shuffling people in a bit.
All right.
Kips.
Ooh, I like.
So
interesting.
Right now, I would take Kips over Dill.
Over Dan for sure.
Dan.
Over CleanX for sure. Over MC for sure. Sorry, Ben.
No. You think over MC and then over Justice behind Mo? I don't think so. I think we're heavy. We're like chasing potential too much on people. I think to put Kips over MC is crazy. I want to compare the stats real quick. Hold on. I want to actually see this. Let's see. Let's see.
What?
They're very even. MC at a higher KD. Obviously, Kips gets more kills.
Way more kills. Way
Player
more
rating is
kills,
higher,
way
bro.
more
Okay,
damage.
we gotta look at game modes though. We gotta look in game modes.
Way more kills. Way more damage.
MC gets some less engagements.
Brother, if you don't put Kips' ass ahead of MC right now, I swear to God.
Kips is not an easier kill. I'm going through all the game modes. Kips is a better search.
Yeah, I wonder
player.
why MC is such a hard
MC is a
kill.
better overload player.
Dill, I want you to know that I love and appreciate you. That's all.
Bro, Ben, you are sucking MC's cock.
I mean, you guys are. I'm not gonna sit here and fight this again. You guys are gonna sit here and just fucking like.
I would put Kips based on samples. I don't know. It's tough. I'd probably put him above. Well,
I'm gonna be honest though. Doing this tier list and then seeing MC in the middle of B is fucking insane. This is gonna age. This tier list is gonna age so poorly because of that take. I'm just letting everybody know. Right
how is it gonna age poorly? It's Black Ops 7.
Because when Falcons
Black Ops 7 is done.
Luca and MC and another player, and MC is a fucking.
And then guess what, Ben J? We're gonna make another tier list of Modern Warfare 4.
Like wow, you're dumb. You want to put Kips in front of. Okay, so we're putting Kips past MC.
Yes.
Kips over Justice.
Absolutely.
Probably.
Absolutely.
But then this is where it gets tough. I would not put Kips over Abe. And then Mo versus Kips.
I don't know. This is tough because I think Kips played a lot longer in the season too.
And Mo, yeah.
So this one's tough. This one's a tough call for Mo. Yeah. Like I do like Kips a lot. I think they're both great. I just think we do need to see more of a Mo sample size. I don't know. It's tough because I think Mo had some better matches because Kips did struggle versus Optic. That was the one thing versus Kips or for Kips.
Bro, Kips,
he did struggle versus Optic.
Fucking chat, Kips. Relax. I saw you type. Like, fucking chillax, brother. Like, relax. Go ahead, Del.
No, that's the one thing that's against Kips. It's just like his performance versus Optic. He played really well. He's a huge damage dealer. I think we've seen him more throughout the season. I don't know. I kind of want to put him over just because we've seen more. I think it's fair to put him over just because we've seen more of Kips. And like he showed like he was the best player on Toronto once Joe left.
I'm fine with that. I gotta stress though, this like group of 4, bro, this group of like 5 players between Kips, Mo, Justice, MC, and like Toby are all like they're all like very good. These are all good players on good teams.
Like, are you talking about now or for the future?
No, I'm saying now. It's like I'm saying like, these are very
these are great. Yeah, they're good players that.
Yeah.
These are the players that like can build good teams next year. Kips, Kleenex can build a good Toronto team.
Great teams when you get one of these like players.
Luca MC could be a really good duo. Justice is probably going to be on could be on a Thieves, could be on a Toronto, could be on a Gentlemaids. It really depends on what happens with ROSTERMANIA. Like these players are good to build around for sure.
1 second.
But I think it's fair. Move Kips up to A. I mean, he could be moved up to A, right? I don't see the harm in moving Kips up to A.
Kips to A?
I'm not like
no.
I don't hate Kips to A.
No, I'm not like. Listen.
Well, we would have to. We can compare him to someone. Like, are we only leaving A for championships? Are we leaving only A for championships?
I mean, but then Joe. So
well, but Joe also had the best stats of anyone. So, like, he literally had the best stats of anyone. So he doesn't have a chip.
I'm gonna leave Kips in top of B right now. But like, I think Kips is had a great season. Great midseason pickup by Toronto. What kind of team does Toronto build? Probably around him and Toby will be really interesting. But like, I would not put him over Tyler.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't hate bottom A. I don't hate top of B. The
Bulldog.
Top bottom A, top B is like the same placing essentially.
Yeah. The Bulldog.
Ooh.
Definitely over Saud, but I don't know if I'd pick him over fucking Dill or Dan. So is he just like? Are we just here?
I don't know.
Guys,
weird year.
I'm gonna make this point, guys. The Bulldogs situation right now. He didn't have a great year the year before. He's a role player. And I think Dill's also a role player, but I think Dill's a more consistent role player than Kiz is. But I will say that Kiz also had to play as a fucking AR this year.
Yeah, I mean,
So, like,
the Falcons just
That's kind of fucked all that up.
they just trolled themselves with the roster construction. That's why like they just didn't find success until they actually had a roles that made sense. And it wasn't just on one player; it was the whole team was completely fucked. Everyone underperformed on the original Falcons roster because their team made no sense.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, top C, low B would be it for him. I don't know. Yeah, Falcons. They just didn't do themselves right with filling this roster.
I just like what it like. Why would we put Kiz in B?
Yeah, I don't know. Is there?
I want someone to explain that one to me. Why would we put Kiz in B? I want someone to explain that one to me.
All right, pull up Envoy. Pull up Envoy Kiss stats. I just want to see a comparison of the two.
Okay. By the way, this is Nox, right?
Yeah.
So he did not play more than one event.
Yeah.
I think, right? So I'm putting Nox top of DMP. I don't know what the fuck I think. No, Nox gotta learn English, then I'll have a real eval of him.
Yeah, he's good. He can shoot, but
Nox
yeah, he has to learn.
good.
He has potential.
Yeah, Nox got potential. I just like
He has to learn English for sure.
we just don't know what the fuck to do. All right, so you want to compare Dylan Kiz?
Yeah, I want to see these two. This is an interesting comparison.
I mean, it's gonna be very similar.
Yeah, probably.
Kiz got more kills. Dill did more dammy. Kiz had better KD stats. Dill was terrible on hardpoint this year.
Stats are like
the same
pretty
duel,
similar.
Pretty similar. Kiz was kind of better than them in all three modes, though. If we're gonna go pure stats.
Yeah. And then look at placements.
Yeah, I mean, Dill did a better job in Overload of fucking like being a team player. Like,
yeah. I don't know. I mean, we could put kids just like in them next to each other, right behind you. I don't think it really matters for these two. Like, it could just be like, it could be either way. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
If I want to do that, I'm not gonna.
It's too close to like. It's not like that big enough of a difference to like have a big discussion about that. They're pretty similar.
Dill won an event. I mean,
yeah. He has the event, so he stays ahead of him. that's it. He has the chip, so he stays ahead of Kiz.
Kyle Kremp. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one.
Ooh.
Nox played at Major 4 and EWC. Oh yeah, true. So Nox did play 2 events.
Yeah, I mean, his team was chalked. It's tough to say because I think he has a huge potential once he can learn English. He can shoot hella straight, but yeah, I put him like C. Yeah. He showed he can get kills, but there's just a lot of other stuff around that. Honestly, bro.
Kyle.
Go ahead, Benjay. I'll let you go first.
This is where it gets very tricky. Kyle's better than everybody in C. Better than Kiz, Bill, Dan.
No one's better than Celium in Black Ops 7.
Where does Kyle compare to Kobe? That's why it's here. That's what I'm curious about. Higher KD, better hardpoint stats, better S&D stats. They're about mix and overload. Okay, I think that's fair. MC is going to be tougher though. MC stat. If we look at MC stats, are going to be like. I don't know if I would put Kremp in A.
Well, are you actually trolling me right now?
You want to put Kremp above MC, Estriel, Mo, Kips? Like, you want to put him like here? What do you want to do, Del? I genuinely do not know where to rank Kyle, so that's why I'm asking you. Because I would put like, if we're gonna just blind do it, I would do it here. I would put Tyler over Kremp. If I were making a team tomorrow, I'd take.
Yeah, I like this.
Tyler over Kremp.
I like this. I like Kremp in bottom A. I like Kremp bottom A for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yo, we take MC off the tier, bro, but just put him back to did not play, bro. We can't have MC in the
Why
tier
you
list
played
with you, Benjay.
You played the whole season, bro.
Can't if you can't have it. We have to do like Benjay's favorites and just put him in his own tier. We can't have a discussion about Ben.
Why is Neum putting that in the chat, bro?
What the fuck, Neum? Are you dead ass? Yo, Neum and
Why
back
is
to
Neum
challengers.
putting that in chat,
Neum
bro?
and back to challengers. Put him
Okay,
there.
All right, bet.
Put him back
All
to
right,
challengers. The guy thinks he's funny. He got jokes, huh? Like, bottom of back to challengers. Bottom of the tier.
Bet. Only behind the C9 guys.
Yep.
Even though you
Perfect.
won the bet.
Yep, perfect.
Couple online tournaments.
Just
Whoa, bro, no one's saying that, Neum. No one's saying that. Whoa.
see.
Whoa.
So Neum comes in and puts the eyes, and now he tries to race bait. Okay.
Whoa.
So he's starting off with it and trying to end it with it. I see this guy. Neum.
Oh.
Interesting.
No,
Okay, we could do
real-
Neum. Did Ben just giggle? No, that was a full-on laugh. Ben enjoyed that shit.
Neum, where the fuck do I put Neum on this list?
Neum's an interesting one.
I think I put him like here.
Definitely, I would definitely have him somewhere in B. Yeah, I kind of like that.
Would you put him above? He's definitely under MCS Real Mo, like Kips. I think Neum. Here's the thing with Neum, it's kind of tough because I think Neum definitely joined that Thieves team and was like, I think he's trying to do whatever was required to make that team work. So like, I don't think Neum's got like a super green line on that team. Like he was doing, Neum's comms are great. So like he was filling a role on that team, you know?
Yeah.
Neum was better than Tyler. We're smoking crack. Would I put Neum over Toby?
I'd probably. I mean, Neum's
really hard to rank on this.
He had an interesting like role he played for the team that he did well.
I'm just trying to like figure out like role and like how well he played the role because
I mean he did go crazy. I mean Major 3 finals or Sunday he fried all day. EWC had a few good matches. I know that one versus Optic he had some clutches.
What about like that?
Breguet. No, I mean he still got second and first, and he only played what? He came in at Major 2, so he got fourth. I think he got fourth. Major 2, first, second, eighth, and then like third. I mean, I give Neum like the benefit of the doubt more. Oh no.
Would you put him above Toby or not?
I put him above Toby for sure.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Oh no, I might put him above MC low key. But I don't know. It's tough to.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I think the one knock I'll say about Neum, and again, like he had a very good season, is I don't think he played amazing at EWC. I think the EWC event. I know they also, you know what I'm saying? I think Neum had a good season, but like I think his numbers, if you go through his numbers, are all gonna be like in the 0.98. Like the good like average role, and I think putting him in the middle of B is like the perfect like spot for him. He's literally just in the middle of this list. He came in as a rook.
The Falcons were top 3 and 4 of the 2 biggest events of the year.
Played at a very good,
Forget
good
Major
level.
1 to 4.
He got
If you
Rookie of the
didn't
Year
cry at
because of that.
champ/uke, then you not above MC/KIS/Aluka.
But like
Paris
Rookie of the Year is
got
a
dropped by
subjective
Falcons,
fucking
but tier
award. We
2
shouldn't say
sub
that
above
like
top
that
frag
automatically
MC
makes him above
Hell no.
Kips. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not falling for that bullshit. So
You wouldn't put him. I don't know. It does look weird that he's not above Estriel and MC. But I think the big thing for Neum this next year is like obviously the team he joined right now, he was never going to be the superstar. He's teaming with Scrap, Hydra, and then like a BZ. Like that's not really his thing to be the superstar on that team because that just wouldn't work. The interesting thing for him next year is like what he can do because depending on how ROSTERMANIA goes, they're going to have a good team. It's not going to be like the superstar-esque players probably unless they keep Scrap and Hydra, but they're going to have maybe like an Estriel, maybe a Kleenex, maybe a Nep, maybe probably not Gozy, maybe a Sibish. I don't know. It depends. Like LAT could be a weird offseason for them. I think, but Neum would have to like, he's gonna have to step up as a Slayer in the next game, which he probably could. It was just it's tough right now with the cards he was dealt. He joined a great team and played his role good.
Here's where I put Neum. Neum is like, bro. We have fucking Jordan Abuza pretty high on this list. Jordan's like first season and a half in the league, like very similar stats to Neum, and like I could definitely see Neum year 2 like taking the big jump, right? Probably a different team, but to your point, like, he's gonna have more. It's gonna be more required of him to like take over games.
Yeah,
we already saw it this year, especially in Overload.
Yeah, and he could. He did.
Like across all modes, I think he can do it. I think putting him in the middle of this list is fine. Like what?
Yeah.
Like he's. Oh, everybody
I
in
don't hate
B.
it.
No, everybody in B tier is a good player. Like everybody in this B tier is very good. There's world champions
top
in
3
here.
and 4
There's people that
biggest
won
events
events this
for
season.
major 1
There's people that
4
are
if you didn't
consistently
fry
on good
champs.
teams,
CDC,
not getting
have
dropped. Like
just
B tier is fine, bro.
Tier 2.
B tier is like these are good players. These are league caliber fucking players.
Finally, we're top 3 4.
Not
Forget
everybody's
major.
gonna be
Well,
an
you
A
can't
and S tier,
forget
bro.
more majority of the year hard piece. The majority of the year is very important, especially on LAN. Like, I don't really care for the minor tournaments, all the other stuff, the online qualifiers.
Wild. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
You still have to count major 4. And
Mo
Falcons
is
did
a
not
little
get
bit
good
hard to
until
rank in this because Mo
until
only played 2 events, but he
Aluka
mega
joined.
cooked
That's
in
when
both those
Falcons got
events.
good, and that's when MC started
So
playing his best.
I'm gonna say this as always with the
MC
Breakfast
played the
and
whole
Tier list.
year, and he was not
We're gonna
playing
get on a new game, and the order
like
is gonna
MC for the
completely
first 4
shuffle, and I
events.
wouldn't
You fried
really
the last
overthink
2,
the
but
order
you
of
still have to
people
do
in
good.
tiers. We're doing
Majority
it
of
just
them.
to try and make the list as accurate as possible. But
Because I
think
expect MC to be an
directionally,
S tier,
the
A tier
tiers are,
player,
like,
and
pretty
the
good.
first 4 events he wasn't.
I would not put Neum
Just because their team was all messed
in
up with
A
the,
tier,
with the roles.
and I think you can make an argument over a different
But thank you
people
very
in
much
B
for
tier.
the $20 super
I think
chat.
that's the
God
collection of
damn.
players that I
Hard
would
piece,
place in. And
appreciate
that's
it,
a good
goat.
spot
Thank
to
you.
be in. There are good players in B tier that people want a team with and play with.
Yeah, no, it's actually funny. The B tier is literally all roster mania with a few from A.
Yeah.
Like, what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
All these players
Yeah,
in the B
basically.
tier are literally the players that that are on teams that you're gonna pick up and build. And then Kremp is another player that the players in the B tier are gonna want to play with too. And then it's like a BZ Kremp in the A because the rest are probably maybe changing, but who knows yet. But all the B tier players, like teams, are like, yeah, you could build around these players and maybe build a team that can contend.
Neum won an event. So did everybody in SNA other than Joe and Kyle. But the thing with Joe and Kyle is like SMD's a premium role, and those guys stand out.
Rafi, what'd you say that conversation?
Listen, guys.
Man, shout out to when Neum
everybody in
DM'd
B
me.
is good. You guys think B means fucking average? That's not what it means, bro.
Shout out to Neum, man. He DM'd me. He said, "Wait,
Okay, if you
do
want
think I
to
could-
clean this up,
I do think I can still join LA Thieves."
If you
I
want
said,
to clean this up,
yeah, you
Chad,
better
does this
hurry
clean
up,
this
though.
up better. If
You
I
definitely
make
don't want to
this
go to
change,
Carolina.
Does this clean this up now? Does this demonstrate the fucking point?
Neum, you would be in the D or the C tier or the D tier if you went to Carolina. You would have been cooked. So I'm glad you're able to get on the Thieves instead.
I'm getting 50-50 on this, so I think I cooked.
Did you cook, Benja? Benja, you always cook, except for some stuff, but you always cook for the most part. You always cook.
We still have a lot of people in that C tier. I'm looking at this list right now. I've left a lot of. Put it this way, there's a lot of people I have jumped around that are going to go into this B and C thing and make this very difficult. Who can we easily place? Purge, and that's back to Challengers.
Oh man, my guy Purge, man, my Vegas Legion
It's
duo.
right here.
Fuck. Come on,
Caesar.
Purge. Someone pick him up, bro. He had a bad year. He'll be back. Trust. Fuck.
Caesar, back to Challengers.
See, Money Mark is saying we got to get Kizant Dill out of C now, which I kind of agree. I don't know. You say
Okay,
you're-
I'll put him back.
I feel like I don't
mind.
I don't mind him here because
It's gonna be this BC bullshit's always very hard.
I
to
feel like
deal
it's
with,
very
bro.
different. Like I don't know. Like C and B is like there's very different tiers of players in there. Like I think everyone wants the team with the people in C for sure. Like those are like locks that are gonna be on teams next year, like insta after the top teams form. Shout out Money Martin, man, the duo right there. Come on, MW3 champs.
Okay. Let's do some easy ones. Standy, did Eli?
Nah,
didn't
he only played
even
like 5.
fucking play.
He played like 5 online matches, and then he stopped playing.
What else is easy to do?
Man, 4v4.
Focus, back to Challengers.
4v4, Cash App, 20K, 5K each MW3, hashtag champs, hashtag MW3. DoorDash.
And then we're leaving some interesting spots now. Okay, so where do I want to start with?
Legend did not play. This guy Legend joined the Stallions. He's like, wait, I don't even have the right attachments on myself. I was like, what the fuck were they telling you over there in Vancouver? They weren't telling him the right attachments on the guns. They weren't watching VOD. Hell.
Who else would be easy to do? Where the fuck do we put Neptune? Where the
Ooh,
where
that's
the
a weird
fuck do we
one.
put Neptune?
Bro, this guy didn't
Where
even.
the
he played what, 3 events, and Neptune only played half the year, the first half of the year. He played Major 1, Major 2, Major 3. That's it. I don't know. It's weird because he didn't play the most important ones. I mean, based off what we saw, I'd probably put him like low A, but he just didn't play. I mean, I'd probably put him low A. I think it'd keep it simple because he was gross when he played, but.
Yeah, I mean, I think just because
he didn't play the last 3. He didn't play the biggest events of the year, so like he could have fucking fried it, Champs EWC, or he could have got shit. I don't know.
He shoots super straight.
He was gross, but like
that's a weird one.
He only played 3 events, so like I'm putting him bottom A. He was MVP of Major 1 though, so I'll give him that. But it's weird. He missed the 3 biggest events.
Nero probably back to challengers, right? And this Tej Gwyn Nero fucking Fugaze.
Oh man, oh my guys, all my Vegas Legion guys, man, come on, man.
Bro, it just is what it is, Dill. It is fucking what it is, what it is, man. Like, what do you want from me, bro? Like,
I might have to take over a team. Go me, Purge, Insight, Tej. I'm telling you, that team's winning a chip, bro. Minimum 1 top 3. Me, Purge, Insight, Tej, bro. Come on.
Spart, I think we probably put the last in C because I actually think that Spart needs to get on a better team. He's the average player. Fucking the stats weren't that bad this year. Last time I looked at it, I don't think he's back to challengers. I think Spart actually like is not bad, but like needs to fucking somehow stop teaming with shitters, bro.
That's fair. That's fair.
Some of y'all maybe don't rate Spart, and that's fine. I actually think watching Spart is like actually not bad. He just teams with absolute bergs, and like he's an unselfish player, and that fucking kills him. All right. Where do we put Dante on this list?
I think just right, like bottom of B, around like Ghosty, Envoy, Kiz.
I would put him above Kiz.
I put him above Envoy too, because I would probably put him above Ghosty. I think I would put him ahead just because when they won, Sib was like that guy at Major 1.
Let's compare the stats.
Yeah, this is a close one, but like. Because Sib's definitely gonna have the damage.
It's about where that is ranking wise.
Yeah.
So yeah, Dante had more damage, more kills, but Dan was a hard kill, and just ultimately had just a significantly better respawn KD. By far in hard point, not even close. S&D they're about the same. Sib was a little bit more active than Dan. Dan played a little bit more safer. But Dan was also staying alive. That's the inverse of all these numbers. And then in overload, they're about the same. So this one's going to be tricky. I think it's going to be, we can let the chat vote on this one. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's chat vote. I'd probably have Sib. I'd probably have Sib above him, but like, it's not a big, like, I don't know.
This one doesn't really matter, but I'm curious what chat thinks.
This AR duo started off hot, but then they kind of crumbled like after. I don't know. I thought they were going to be really good, and they kind of just got cooked later on.
You guys vote. I'm curious what you think. But here's my thing for Dante and Dan. You know, the league is, you know, like they respect history, but like Dan, you know, is now potentially on the outside of the last 2 teams he's been on. Wait, has Dan changed teams every year? No, he was on Thieves for 2 years.
Yeah, he was on. Well, he was on like the rebuild Thieves, and when they got good toward the end of MW3, and then he was on the.
So this is where like a Dan to Toronto and take over, like back to Thieves angle. Dante, listen, I love Dante, but I need to see takeover Superstar Dante more. He is just too inconsistent this season and last season. I love Dante. We always make the jokes about nonchalant, whatever. Dante plays a good role, but he's not consistent enough to be with the other elite tier like AR players. He's not consistent enough, and it's frustrating because when Dante gets going, he's got a very
like Major 1. He had the most damage by far. Like every game Major 1, like he fried Major 1, but him and the rest of the gentlemen weren't able to like replicate that again.
Most of my chat is Dan by a wide margin. Dan over Dante. Where's your poll at?
I ain't even doing. Just keep it there. It's fine. It's not like that crazy of a topic, to be honest.
I'm gonna let you. Who do you want to pick next? We're getting to the end of this.
What about Lurks? That's an interesting one. He's kind of like a Kremp situation too, but Kremp definitely had better placings and more impact. But like trapped on a team that isn't very good. He had a lot of talent. It's tough. Are we saying Jody had a better year than Ghosty to such a what? Yes. What?
Yes.
Not even close.
When do we put Lurks?
Jody is above Ghost. Yeah. This is a tough one because, like, obviously he has talent. His team is shit.
He's somewhere like.
So it's like
somewhere
it's
here.
fair. Yeah, it's fair to put him like over here. I'd probably put him below, like, I don't know.
Definitely above these two.
Yeah, it's just so tough. Like, how far are you gonna put him up for him frying, but being on a shit team?
I don't know if I want to put him above Dan and Dante though.
It's just tough because like their team was so
much of the lurk shit is just online fugazi, and like his team was just not. It's.
I mean, yes, I don't know. I think it's so tough to call lurks.
I think, bro, y'all may not like it. I think lurks here in B is like fine.
It's fair for him.
It's a good spot to be in.
He's just on Carolina, bro.
Fucking teammate,
yeah,
so.
he's on Carolina. It's like impossible to like.
I don't.
See
it's
him.
really impossible. I think lurks is good, but like, holy fuck, it's gonna be impossible.
They just didn't win a game on land.
Minor,
so
but that's
like,
the problem. His team is not good enough to fucking play too much land. So I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
like,
you just can't. You can't. We didn't have a large enough sample size because they didn't win on land. So they were just out first round every time. So it is what it is. He would still have some good hard points on land, but like his team's ass. It's a team game at the end of the day. Individually, he was good, but it's so hard to just will your team to victory on land.
We'll do the Miami guys in a sec. Byron Nasty took a big hit at the end of the season.
Yeah.
Like, would you take Ben over Byron?
I would still probably have him behind like Saud and C.
Being like right here over like Marcus. I might take Marcus over fucking
Marcus'
Byron,
stock was pretty good, but yeah, his stock was really good on Boston, but then he had a bad ending to the year for sure. Like I thought he was about to go to G2 and fry.
I'm trying to think about this. I'm trying to think about the C order real quick. Saud and Marcus. Who would I take, Byron or fucking Bendo?
Well, Byron just played the whole year and played better on Boston at least.
Yeah.
So I would keep him above.
I would not put fucking Jamie behind Knox though. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Dude, Knox is another player that's impossible to put on this fucking list. All the Carolina guys are just like.
Yeah, I mean it's so tough because like they only won a couple games online. They got slammed on land every day, so it's like.
Bro, are we serious? Like this is well over Neum, bro. Like we just discussed that already.
Yeah, I mean I think this is fine. Are you lagging out, Benjay?
I'm just trying to think if we should move Abe up to C.
Abe?
Right here.
Up to C.
What do you think?
No. I mean, he didn't really show me anything to why. He had a good EWC. He's played well both EWCs before that. Like he had that one game 5ers optic, but it wasn't consistent enough. There was a lot more 0.85s out of Abe than 1.05s.
I don't know.
So
what's throwing me is I don't know what to do with Knox. Because we just like it, I almost want to put him in DMP because like I just don't.
Yeah, it's fine. You could put him there.
Knox though.
He was a shooter, but we could just put him there for now. It's fine.
He's a shooter, but like I don't think he like you know what I'm saying, like the English thing. Like I don't think it's fair to just lob him in C or D. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like I don't know. I from a talent evaluation, like I don't even know how you start there. A Luka in B, yeah. We like what? He played 2 events. He played good at the 2 events at the end of the season. We're not going to insta put him at the top of the list, bro. He might very quickly move up this list next year, though. Like, but everybody in B is good, chat. Is there any guys? Anyone who's joining here, look at the B tier. Do you think anybody in B tier fucking sucks?
Look at that P90 shot.
Yeah, some of y'all might say Dylan Kiz, but they're the best role players in the fucking game.
Times Night. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the attachments. Let's get it.
Chat, like
okay, we're almost done. Are we cooking so far? WL list. Let me know, YouTube.
I don't know. I'm nuts.
Over 800 people in the YouTube stream. 700 in the Twitch. W. Let me know. WL list so far. You see some W. I see a lot of W's in the Twitch chat.
Still, we got all the Spanish guys.
Just grab someone, Ben. Just grab it. It don't matter to me. Do some Spanish guys. We haven't really done any Spanish.
I don't want to rank all the guys I'm fucking. I don't want to rank the fucking situation. When do it in like order I would rank it.
What are you saying?
I'm trying to think how. I'm just trying to think about how. I think I want to do it in like the order. I think from like 1 to, you know what I'm saying, with how to rank all the players on a team.
On Miami?
Yeah, I think we think Rancor's probably the best, right?
Yeah. I would put Red Court in B.
In B, like top of B.
That was I don't know. Red Court's a tough one. He's good. Wait, actually, here, one second. I need to go feed my cat. I'll be right back.
About 4 of these
All right,
series.
sorry, I'm back.
The
I'm
only
back.
search map they played was fucking Fringe S&D.
What happened?
The only map they played in 1, 2, 3 in these 3 series was just fucking Fringe.
Are we fighting? Who's arguing? Oh, hello?
No, I'm just trying to figure out where to put Rancor, bro. Like, it's impossible.
Where did you have him based around right now, or did you not place him?
I haven't placed him
know.
yet because I don't know where the fuck to put him.
I think his potential is high, but I'd probably put him. I don't know. It's like around Toby right now. I don't know if ahead, behind, like around there. But then it also feels weird to have like him. What was his? Did you look at his stats compared to like a Ghosty?
His stats were better than Neum's stats. I'll tell you that.
Well, Neum, but I feel like that's two different roles. Like put like Ghost.
Sorry, Kip. We were better than Kip's stats. I went through it. The only thing Kip said him beating Search, but Rancor beat him Respawn.
Yeah, I mean, we also have to kind of account like team success too. Like it's not just straight up individual. Like how would you bring the team? And I think he was the best player on this team. I mean, I'd probably put him like mid B. It's just tough. because they also don't really have the placings to back it up, barring EWC. Before that, like they didn't have a good placing. What was their highest placing? Maybe 6, like the major one.
They put him like right here. This fucking bullshit.
I put him below
MC.
I'd probably put him below MC, maybe below Neum. I don't know, it's just so tough to say.
I think right. I think I'd take him. I think I'd put it in there. Dude,
fair.
he's hard to rate.
He is hard. He is hard. I don't mind it.
This is very difficult.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Guys, Joe is not an S, bro. Joe is like the top A, is the most top A as we can get, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm not using the fact that someone got fan voted top of the All-Star. Like I personally don't give a fuck about that, bro. The Pimp got second team All-Star. And we have him number 1 in this list. Like everybody, fucking relax. So, Mamba,
he played a little bit better when he got to what, Surge?
They were so chalk, bro.
Yeah, I would put him like probably. I don't know. He played better when he got to Surge. I expected a lot more out of Mamba this year, to be honest. I thought he was gonna be like in contention for Rookie of the Year. I don't know. Probably like, and he just runs FaZe for some reason. I don't know why. Somewhere probably C. Like C. I was just a bit ahead of these guys. I'd probably put him.
I put him ahead of Spar behind Jamie. Because at least Jamie was beating good teams on land. You know what I'm saying? Like actually,
Mamba
like,
beat FaZe a couple times on land.
In the beginning of the year, yeah, and last year.
I mean, this is fair, I think.
I would probably take Jamie. I would probably take Jamie over Mamba though.
Well, Mamba got what, 4th major one, then 6th. I mean,
this is all the Nasty Ben, Jamie, Mamba, Spar. It's just like.
Yeah,
we have all like this is just it just depends on the situation, you know.
The differences aren't big enough to move it around. I feel like this is fine. You could put the 4, however, I wouldn't really care. There's not like it's marginal.
Okay. Medals. Where the fuck do we put medals?
Probably also right around these guys in like C.
Medals stats on the season are very bad. If I pull them up, they are. How are you assessing players that are surrounded by teammates that are in D heading back to challengers? We're just bullshitting it. I don't know how you want me to do it, Rafi. There's no good way for me to do it. Or Dill, and it's just like it is what it is. This is Fugazi Fugazi. Like I don't know. That's a problem with tier list.
Yeah, the tough players are like the Kremp, the Rencor, the Lurks that had they had good individual performances. Their team didn't find the most success.
I just feel like Kyle.
Tough.
I look at Kyle and it just seems ridiculous to me. Even though I think Kyle's good, I just like.
No, it doesn't seem ridiculous. I think Kyle deserves to be an A.
Kyle over like Kipson though, and
no, Kyle had his stats were insane this year. Like his engagements, his damage.
On a team couldn't get fucking kills. Like,
I mean, yeah, that's even better.
He was like good stats on like a bad team after major one.
Yeah, I mean it's harder. It's harder when you have a bad team. It's harder to get kills. I don't know why people think it's the opposite. It's harder to get kills when you have a bad team. When you have a bad team, you're breaking hard points. When you have a bad team, you're not set up soaking time, getting free kills, getting free damage, free crossfires, free team shots. It's harder to get actual kills and be impactful on a bad team.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to this Kremp Neptune thing. Okay, medals then.
And Kremp's stats were insane.
So we're just putting medals like.
I put him like around like Mamba, probably ahead of Spart. Maybe actually I don't know. It's somewhere in C, low C. Medals just it's his role for this team is so weird. If he drops a 1.2, they win, but then he'll have a 0.7 because he's running and getting baited. I don't know. Just drop him somewhere.
Sure, right there. Bob Mamba, I'm down.
He got second EWC, you know. He got second EWC.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Miami's so weird, bro. Okay, who do you want to do next? AG. What the fuck do we do with AG, bro?
This is a weird one. is really weird because the way you
The
played.
stats are gonna look hilarious, but like, there's no like we can't put AG in A.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wouldn't take it.
It'd either be like a low B, high C, like where Envoy Kiz is, but like, yeah, it'd be like, yeah, somewhere either low B, high C.
Like there, I just put the.
Oh no! How would you rate Kiz in AG? Like, how do you rate Kiz in AG?
Oh, I don't even know how to start with that one. I don't even know how to start with. That's tough.
This Falcon team is just so hard because these brain deads decided to not know how to build a roster. Like, they literally just said, yeah, we just want players that don't make sense to play together, and then you get this, to where it's like they all just look mid. Because they're all uncomfortable.
How is Joe not in S tier? Because number 1 KD is not how we're gonna just put people in S tier, bro. Like, ultimately, when Joe needed to take over in big series, the guys above him did that, and Joe couldn't, and Joe's team didn't make a final this year. But I do think we're giving Joe consistency enough to put him over fucking Jordan and Kyler and fucking 04. So he's perfectly top of it, bro. It's like the perfect spot for him.
I don't know. Who would you say is better? Like, can you compare like Kiz? Is there a way to like compare AG major 1 through 4 when you played, and then Kiz major just like major? When did Kiz go back to a sub, or did he ever?
No, I have to like side by side like their stat. I have to like manually do it.
Oh, never mind that. But you just put the stats like in general. I don't know. That's a weird one. I feel like AG's numbers are probably better, right?
It's gonna take too long.
Nah, yeah,
it's gonna take too long.
Yeah, it's take way too long.
Because I'm telling you, we're gonna the stats argument for AG is gonna be real tough because the stats are all gonna be like top 20.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
it's just like watching him play on the map this year. It's like, bro, like
I would probably say I'd probably put him above Kiz though. It's just tough. I'd still probably put him above Kiz.
I know, I'm down for that.
I don't know, yeah, because it's just like their roles are so different. What like the role AG plays compared to Envoy and Kiz, they're just like polar opposite roles.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's fine. It's fine. I don't know. I like it.
Luka carried the Falcons. I think MC and Luka were basically
both of them were carrying the Falcons.
Falling out for both of them, yeah. That's why I want to see them run back that AR duel. It's a fun AR duel.
It's a good
they're
AR
also
duel.
gonna both run subs. It's like very fun.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that duel a lot. All right. Can't wait for Zuma to see this crap. Yeah, he's gonna be like, "Holy shit, my co-hosts are so smart." Of course.
Yeah, he's not gonna say that. I wish he would, but no, he's not gonna say that. He's gonna cook us. It's fine though. Because his chat's gonna cry. His chat always. Tommy's chat. I love the Zoom Mafia, but
they're a bunch of sheep, right, Benjay? Bunch of fucking sheep.
No, they always find a way to complain about something, bro. They always gotta have some problem with something, bro. They always gotta sit there and watch and just have to put their opinion in fucking Twitch chat. It is what it is.
No, they complain about everything, bro. They complain just to complain. That's what they do.
It's just Twitch.
What's good, Waters Ultra? Thank you very much for the 26-month resub. Welcome back, go.
S tier is faded as fuck. Okay.
Bye.
Super. What do we do about?
Yeah, I can't believe I missed that. I wish I was there when they all were buying at you. They were all acting like sheep.
Sometimes pushing it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What do we want to do about Super? Because I don't know what
Super. Definitely not above Rancor. I mean, maybe I don't even know. Either like a low B, high C. This one's weird. Probably, yeah. I don't know. It's a low B, high C-ish. I don't know.
I would. I want to compare sets to Dan. Hold on. I want to compare sets to Dan because they're actually kind of very similar. I want to see this real quick. They're very similar. This is what I fucking thought. It's gonna be very difficult. Okay. Basically the same overall. Dan was a slightly better respawn hardpoint player. Super was a way better search player, and a way better overload player. So if we go with pure stats, we would say Super over Dan. The problem is Miami fucking didn't do anything.
Yeah, and
Miami also couldn't get consistent sub pressure all year. The one problem with Miami
I would
is
still put Dan and Dante above him probably. Because Miami only went far in one event, which was the EWC. Other than that, they didn't make it far in any event.
My worry with that is that I feel like I don't want our like English speaking bias to be like too bad on this, because I have a feeling when Rencor and Super end up teaming with Americans and EUs that they're going to start actually being very good when they get consistent sub pressure, and like all of a sudden we're going to like think way higher of those players. This one's hard, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. This one's tough.
What does Chad think? Chad, what do you guys think? I think Chad's gonna disrespect Miami, so like I think they're gonna be like put him behind fucking Dan and Dante. But
I mean, they had a bad year. Miami had a really bad year.
Yeah.
Except for EWC, and that's just yeah. I mean, they had a bad year.
I would say, Chad, are you good if we do it like this? In between Dan and Dante, I feel like that's fair.
Nah, I'd still probably put him below Dante.
I don't think so. I think he was better than Dante this year, especially at the end of the season. I think if we compared that to Major 2, I think I think it's not gonna be close.
I don't know. I just feel like Miami just.
I think it's not even gonna be close, bro.
Miami just didn't even get. But they didn't even get top 3 or 4 in the CDL.
Miami were very annoying this tenure, bro. This tenure very much annoyed me about Miami.
They got what, 8th? Bro, they got 6th, 8th, 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 8th. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, bro.
EWC, like, what the fuck? Like,
they just didn't play anyone. At least Genomates was losing to good teams though, and like,
well, Genomates went on like a 10-game losing streak all season. Like,
yeah, but I'm talking about like the end of the year too. Like, they were actually like at least losing to like the competitive teams.
Here's the thing is like I think Trakes was very solid for these guys. But again, like I think of both Trakes.
They got him back on Miami or something?
He's just in limbo. Like, did he play good on LAN against like the teams that are good? Toronto, okay, he played pretty good at, and they got 3-0'd, but he played good outside the S&D. Got cooked. And then like at lands, didn't play that good in Major 3 tournament. Didn't play that good in Major 2 tournament. Like played okay in Major 1. Like,
but
I feel
also
like
that Miami is the eye test. I would still put Tricks above Super.
Yeah.
Because like we know what Miami was doing on the map. It's not like we didn't watch the game either. But then Tricks above Sib and them still look weird. Like, I don't think Super and Tricks are above Sib. Because we know what they were doing. Like something like that. But how do we even have Lurks above them? Actually, it's tough because his team's ass, so it's kind of tough to call.
Lurks' team was even more ass than Miami guys.
Yeah.
So like, I can't.
Yeah.
I think we're over, bro. I'm not. I don't want to overthink B, bro. This. We're gonna be here all day if we try and like order the B players, bro. It's like. It's gonna be tough. Real. So Real's Toronto tenure was fucking terrible, and then he kind of played pretty good.
Wait, am I faded? I don't know if we could have 3 Miami people in B.
No, we can't. That's what's so fucking.
Yeah, I think okay. I don't know because we have to go based off like the placings and the stats. Like obviously stats like are heavily in favor of Super and Rencor. I don't know because it just looks weird.
Putting Super in C seems ridiculous to me.
Yeah, but
like,
I don't know. But Ben, you say you consider a LAN a lot. What did these guys do on LAN? Like they didn't really do anything on LAN. They didn't go anywhere. They didn't play any good teams. They didn't make any runs on LAN until the literal last event. In the CDL, they didn't do anything.
More than what Lurk said. Like,
it just looks weird that I feel like it's weird that they're above like the Kismets and the Envoys, who at least have like decent placings, but they're more selfless.
It's not our role players, so like, they were also very consistent on LAN this year. They were they were just role players on good teams.
Someone said in your chat, you taking Envoy over Trakes and Super? Because right now I probably am.
Ooh, shit.
That's what I'm saying. It looks weird that they're above them.
You know what? That might be like the cutoff. Like, we may need to slide Dill up then.
Yeah.
And that's what's making this look weird.
Yeah. It just doesn't
All
look
these
right.
sweet gentlemen players in fucking B.
Look at Porter's post on Instagram. What did this guy post, bro? What did this guy Porter post on Instagram? Did he tag me in this shit? What did he post? He's talking about stun grenades still? 24 hours later, he's still talking about stun grenades?
Nobody's ever gonna be happy with fucking tier lists, bro. The tier lists are never like it's just gonna always be a shit show, bro. And that's the problem with it. It's just like I don't. I'm saying like I don't know what to do.
For who?
The tier lists are just so hard, bro.
Yeah.
They're just so hard. B, everybody in B is just like they're all like these. I almost want to because I cannot justify putting Super in C. That's ridiculous. Lurks in C is also ridiculous. Frakes, I think it's benefit of the doubt. Dill is
Are you
of the
coaching the
people that
Stallions
do
this
Dill's role. Dill's the
MW4?
best. Dante and Dan were disappointed at the end of the year, but not disappointing enough to be in C.
A hard piece.
might
Thank you
just
very much for
leave
the
it like
$10
this,
coaching
like, I
styles
don't
at MW4. We'll have to see. Maybe. I mean, we're always open to coaching. The odds are I probably will.
Dante to C seems insane.
But we'll have to see what the Stallions plan to do and what Tommy plans to do and Los and all and Val's
then?
and all
Because
them.
like Rail, like
It depends, like
he,
how
like,
many
was-
teams
he
they're gonna
was, like,
have.
kinda okay.
Is Rambo
Like, we
gonna
put Rail
coach?
top
Is
of
Oxy gonna
C.
coach? Like there's a lot that goes behind
Right.
it. Hard
I
piece,
don't know what
but
I'd take.
I'm always open to helping the boys.
Rail or AG.
Thank you very much for the $10 super chat.
might take
Go
AG over Rail,
Stallions
honestly.
attach. What's up?
Like,
Yeah.
Between, if I put Rail behind AG,
Dude, we just have to move I don't know, bro. Like I just can't see 3 Miami and B, and their highest placing is 6. I can't see it.
well, their highest placing is second.
I don't count EWC for this team. They got 8th, they got 6th, major 1, and then they were like top 8, top 6 the whole year. Like it just looks so weird. And 3 of them are in B.
I don't
Gets it for the
have a
same
solution to
message
fix it. So
Ghosty
if you do,
does.
let me know. Also, who is this last person in this corner? Am I fucking faded?
Lunars.
That's Lunars.
Are you? Who is this last person? Who the fuck is this guy?
Lunars.
That's rough. Angering Hook gets A for the same ghost he does. Angering Hook gets A for the same ghost he does. What do you mean? Thank you very much for the super chat.
I'm gonna be
Nate,
honest. This list is really not that bad. We actually properly bell curved the fuck out of this. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
this
lie.
is.
I mean,
The only thing that's bothering me
we
is
actually
3
made-
Miami. That's really bothering me that there's 3 of
I
them.
know, but it's because Miami's like
Because it's the same thing as Falcons, though.
Evaluate.
It's the same thing as like
I know.
Falcons, like AG and Super are like comparable for like their roles. Obviously, they're different roles, but how they play. And like, what did Falcons or Miami do more than that original Falcons team, barring EWC, for like the first 5 events?
Can I try to fix this?
Okay, try to fix this.
I'm gonna move Trakes to top of C.
That's fair. I mean, he only played what, 3 events, 4 events?
Okay,
3.
that fixes it a little bit.
Sam's not top of F. The guy was champs MVP and won 2 events.
And Chris is the best player in the game.
He won that champs MVP.
Bring it to the wall. I'm
Ghosty
sorry,
picture
but I
slash
think
same
once
IG
the
Alvin
breaking
with
point
better
votes come out, Chris is
stats.
gonna be number 1. So like,
Ghosty
I'll go to the wall
better
on that one.
/ same IG with who better stats. Well,
Is
I
there
don't
anyone
agree.
in
I
B
think
that we
Hoop's
can move to
respawn.
C?
He's a lot more impactful than respawn than Ghosty. Ghosty plays the objective role really good, but always a sub player beating
Super
impactful is
C,
more
I
impactful
don't
than an
think
AR
that
player.
Super was like
And
Super like
Hoop got
not-
top 2 every
Bro,
single
this
event
Miami
and won
is
2
a very
events.
hard
So
team to rank here because I don't think Super
That's
just
what
went
also
to an
helps
event
him
and got
as well.
shit on this year. But neither did AG.
like
It's not
Ghosty started off hot, and
actually
then
AG.
it wasn't as good as he started off.
Major
Hoop
2
played
wasn't
really
for
good
AG.
all year in
Major 3
respawn,
was good.
except for grand finals. His S&D was the only other thing.
Can I do something real quick?
Ben, do what you got to
Can
do.
we move Kyle and Nep to B?
If they're top of B, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
But why?
It just makes the tiers better.
But I still feel like Kremp played really. Like, bro, look up Kremp versus Abizi stats. Like Kremp fried this year. Like his stats are insane for like the role he was playing on the team.
Kremp versus BD.
Like let's just see
Yeah,
see what it's like.
Somewhere, yeah, they're very.
Like,
Similar.
look at the Slayer rating. Look at the Slayer rating for Kremp. Look at the damage.
I don't want.
Look at the damage. Well, what about the damage? Look at the damage. That's a lot of damage.
NTK tolerates higher, but that's
his hardpoint kills were more. His hardpoint kills were more too.
Collar goes on more runs. Kremp's definitely faster.
Like this is like.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Like Kremp has had a really good year.
I think you're right. We should leave it. I don't think we talk with it. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Like,
I think this is godlike. I think we're geniuses, Benji.
I think we might have cooked. I think we might have cooked, bro.
Benji, I think we cooked.
I think we might. I think
we might have cooked, chat. What do we think?
We might have cooked, bro.
What do we think, chat? WL the tier list. What would you change? No, okay. And if you're gonna say L, what's the biggest change? What's the thing that stands out in your head that you're like, okay, wait, I would fix that? Luka being awful. I would put a Luka in A, but he did only play 2 events. I wanted a bigger sample size.
Mo could definitely be an A.
Like I don't hate putting him in A, but he only played 2 events of the year. Neptune at least played 3. But I don't hate a Luka in A. It's just he only played 2 events.
I'm down to do that.
Like it's fine. We put him A. A and top of B is literally the same ranking pretty much. And he's only played 2 events. Hook higher, Neptune lower. Oh wait. We need to move Paco down. I forgot about that. We need to move Paco down. I don't think he's A or S.
You want to just leave 5 and S and put Paco on top of A with Joe?
I would probably this one's tough. Would I put Paco?
I don't hate that.
I don't know.
Like
yeah, I think this is better. Purge to S. Joe and S compare Hydra and Joe stats. All right, compare Hydra and Joe stats. Let's see.
Joe and S's. Joe stats are gonna look insane, bro. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah, Joe stats are fucking crazy.
They're gonna be insane, but like, I don't know. Paco will his team to get in the finals. Like,
I mean, bro, that shit says 1-1-4-2-2. Did Paco will his team? But we're just thinking like Scrap doesn't exist. And Abizi also was playing well too.
That's why Arnie's an S.
I don't know. I think I would. This is tough.
Do you want like?
Also, I don't know. Fuck, it's so tough.
It's so tough. I'm gonna leave this as is. I would say considering the 80-20 split, we should leave Paco over Joe, but Joe has very quickly climbed up this fucking list, like over the years.
Because I could definitely see Joe being ahead for sure. I could see it.
If I'm building a team tomorrow, I'm taking Paco over Joe. Like if it were me and it was a fancy draft and I had the pick and it was those two, I would take Paco.
Is Hook low? That's one thing.
No.
You don't think so?
I put Kyler over a 4.
What would be Kyler versus Abuza? Who do we think is more impactful?
When it mattered, Jordan was better this season than fucking Kyler was.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. The top like 4 or 5 of A. It's really tough.
Kyler's in a very good spot, bro. He's in fucking. We put him top 10. Pretty good.
What would it be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
He's
9, 10. Yeah, I mean, FaZe Optic all top 10, and then a couple Thieves players sprinkled in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is about the close they're gonna get.
Abuza and for Paco literally like. I don't know, boys.
I think we cooked.
Brandon was the best player this year? No. Fucking Chris was the best player this year. I'm pretty confident that if you asked every player to rank players in the league, I'm pretty sure that Chris is going to be one. What do you think, Del?
What would you say?
Do you think Chris is number 1?
Yeah, subs are always more impactful than ARs. Anyone in Champs MVP. Anyone 2 events.
Listen,
the only time Chris played bad literally was Major 4. And Major 4 qualifiers. That's literally it. Other than that, he was godlike.
I would say go to Champs, guys, and watch the minimap and watch what Chris does every life, and you're gonna start to understand why Chris is so good. Because like Chris is not a 1-note player. He is probably going to retire as one of the, if not the greatest SMG of all time, because like he just makes the right play, regardless of what the play is. if it's a route, if it's banging hill, if it's baiting for his team, like he just does the right play. The only bad plays that I've seen Chris do this year is sometimes he does the lag out long pinch. Like Ant does the same thing where like sometimes they're just trying to like set up a play and overload and it's just not the right play. Like he needs to flood.
I think we cooked, NJ.
I think we cooked, bro. I think we cooked.
We need to show this to Sam. Where's Sam at? Can we?
Is Sam here?
Yeah, he's in. I'm gonna tell. Go to chat. Join Discord.
We need like some second opinion here before we
join Discord. Quick.
I mean, listen. People are gonna argue about one player or another. I think directionally this list is.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue someone's the third best or the fourth best, but is that really an argument now? It's all the same. Third and fourth is practically the same.
Byron, are you down to put Jamie over Byron? Because I'm down. I think people disrespect the fuck out of Jamie. Sure. Jamie was very good in most mid-tier land series this year, so I think I'm fine with putting Jamie in the middle of C. I'd probably take Marcus over Jamie if I were building a team. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Jamie over Marcus. I'd probably take Saud over Jamie just by positional value, but like, I think a lot of people disrespect fucking Jamie and like Logan over Envoy. It's gonna be very hard for us to rank
Ghosty
Logan,
is over
bro.
Neomimo.
Nate said Ghosty over Neum.
Ghosty over Neum.
It's an interesting comparison. Neum just had a lot more team success than Ghosty, but oh no, it's tough. They don't. That's like weird. They don't play the same role, but they're kind of supposed to play the same role. If you get me. Nate, thank you very much for the $2 super chat.
04 and Hook draws over Hook and Joe D. No, that's how I know you're already wrong. Joe is definitely above Jordan, Kyler, fucking Twin, Zach.
Someone said position value and player ranking penalizing because of an AR. Well, no, it's just what do you build your team around? Your sub players. So would you rather have a great AR or a great sub? You always take a great sub. That's just how it goes.
Guys,
and it's harder to be a great sub than it is to be a great AR.
If after Black Ops 7 we did a Black Ops 8 fantasy draft, like
Babu with the Twitch
Chris
Prime. Thank you very much, Babu. Appreciate you. Everyone show some love in the chat. Let's get it. Welcome to the attachments, Babu. Go.
You would think about Ant, but Chris
Ben never gave an answer why he took the MW3 route.
Nah, I think he gave an answer.
I think Chris.
Thank you very much, Addenda Pusher, for the $2.
They're basically like the two CDL fucking goats.
Ben, did you ever say why you took the Karachi route, or did you ever like come out and like?
No, it's fucking out, bro. Like what?
Oh, you were trolling.
There's nothing going on in the fucking brain there.
Yo, the COD League tweeted us out, Benjay.
Oh no! What the fuck the colleague did? They tweet out a tier list?
Yeah, they said, "Oh look, a new tier list from Benjay's team and ad attached." Surely everyone agrees.
The tier list yet.
Yo, COD League, chill, bro.
Oh, we're cooked now. GG's. They tweeted out. It's GG's.
It's over. The tier list is done.
It's GG's. It's literally over. Like we're cooked. We're cooked now. It's GG's.
Yes, sir.
Like,
it's official.
What the fuck did Let's finish.
It's official. The COD League made it official. They took.
I mean, we're cooked now.
They're locked in. It might be Rick 101. He's been awfully quiet. Does Rick 101 work for the COD League and he's watching the stream right now? Rick works for the COD League. Here we are.
I think this list is fine, bro.
I think this is good. Overall, like you can argue. You can argue the small things. Like you could argue, like, is Shotzi above Merc? Is Joe above Hydra? Like Abuza Hook? But directionally, everyone's around where they should be. And that's the most important part about lists. Everyone's going to have certain biases, certain things they look at, but it's directionally good. The list makes sense. Ben, I think we did a good job.
I think we did a good job, Dale. I think we cooked. We had some arguments along the way, but that's what happens.
Why is Hydra an A tier instead of S? Oh, here comes Nameless. Oh, Ant, join the call, Ant. Ant, join the call.
No.
Ant, join the call right now.
Ant's going to derail this, bro. Ant's going to come in and argue for 3 hours. Dylan's
it's my Discord. Oh, he's about to come in hot right now.
I'm grabbing my lunch while he does this, bro. I'll be right back.
Oh shit. Link? Alright. Let's see.
Oh.
Yo, what's good?
What's good? What's this list? Just all the players in the league?
Just like tier list. Black Ops 7 tier list. Ben did some weird like historical 20% cheese. I don't really know what the fuck he was going for with that. But yeah, just Black Ops 7 tier list. You know, if you were good, you were bad, your teammates were good, bad. Did you make them better?
Like just in general.
Oh, like all time?
No, like going into the next year, like the tiers.
Oh
of players.
no, this is like a Black Ops 7 like recap. Like how good were you in Black Ops 7?
Okay.
I think we did probably pretty good.
Let's take a look.
People say it's genuinely terrible, but they can't point out why it's terrible. They just say that to hate because, you know, Twitch chat likes to hate.
There's no list you're going to make where people are going to be like, oh,
yeah,
that's
not
great.
everyone's going to be, wow, this is great. There's never, ever been a list. There never, ever will be one.
It feels weird having, like, Paco in the same tier as Aluka.
That one was like questionable. I mean, I didn't mind having Aluka top of B. And my reason being is he played great the 2 events, but he only played 2 events.
Hold on, so this is just for BO7. Y'all are like, straight up.
The criteria is at the top of my screen. 80% Black Ops 7 season.
Yeah, Ben's doing some weird historical cheese. Like I don't know.
80%
20% historical. Okay, because if this is all BO7, then 04 would have to be an S. But we're adding historical, then I fuck with that. Well, then if we're adding 20% historical.
Well, historical.
Wait, how the fuck in your right mind would Aluka be above Celium? Are you smoking?
Because this is a Black Ops 7 list. I don't know why he's doing it this historical bullshit.
But it's BO7 plus 20% historical. So if it's plus the historical,
we don't do historical over here. That's literally a Ben J trying to do some historical
even if it's
bullshit.
Just BO7, Celium should be above him.
How?
What?
How?
What do you mean how?
How? Can you tell me how?
MC was playing as good, if not better, than Aluka.
And then what about the first 4 events? What was he playing like?
Aluka wasn't even playing.
So what did MC do the first 4 events?
I mean,
they were all getting shit on. No, he was not.
Like,
his KD was good. His KD was good.
He wasn't
his
like
S&D
ass.
was no. His S&D was ass.
Okay, so if somebody's just not playing, then that's like that's better for them than actually playing.
The way I look at it,
when they teamed, MC was playing as good, if not better.
The way
Aluka's not great. He's fantastic.
The way I look at it, Aluka joined this team, played really good, comparable to MC. MC was a better at the EWC and champs, but he also enabled MC. MC was not playing good for the first 4 majors before
so then put
Aluka.
Shotzi and Dashy in A. It puts Shotzi and Dashy in A then and leave
Wait,
Mercules
why?
above them.
How?
You can't have them in the same tier then because Mercules joined and then they started playing better.
That's Black Ops 6 though. In Black Ops 7, they played good the whole year.
Just in general. I mean, if they pick somebody up,
but
and then
Shotzi enables his teammates. Shotzi enables his teammates to be better too.
Look at that P90
Bro,
shot.
you can't use the logic for somebody and then against somebody else.
How am I not? What do you mean use the logic for and not how? When did I use it before?
You're saying that Aluka joined and then MC got better, right?
At Black Ops 7, yes. Just like in Optic last year, before Merc joined, I would say, would we say Optic got better after Merc joined? All the players individually got better. I would say they would, yes.
So we're just holding. So we're holding the first couple events against MC, but nothing
the first
against
4.
Aluka.
MC didn't have a good singular event until Champs in EWC.
They all got shit on those events.
Exactly.
I don't think I could put Aluka above MC. I think that's a little unfair.
I didn't want to either, but I got bullied by Sam and Dill, bro.
Yeah, I think that's crazy.
Honestly, I blame this whole list on Sam. That's if people have problems, I'm just gonna redirect them to Sam.
I'm right. It doesn't matter.
I'm taking directionally, this list is good, right?
Yeah, no, it's going in the right direction for sure. I don't have too many gripes with it. You just need another tier. You need another tier between B and C.
I hate that shit.
You do though.
It's tough. It's hard.
ABC changes shit a little bit, huh? Because the Miami guys. That's a good event.
Yeah.
They don't care about Miami, bro.
Yeah, Miami. I was just like, we had 3 of them at B at one point. I was like, bro, this can't be right. Like they had the same year as Falcons. They got 1 EWC second at the very end on some weird bracket shit, but like,
yeah,
I don't know. It just felt weird having them there. And then we all know how Miami is when you actually watch the game. We've said it the whole year how they play and get kills.
Yeah.
And how the others get sacrificed.
Having Pred in the same tier and above in that tier to Kismet is kind of like, it just doesn't sit right with me. Like he's just, like, hey, you guys just looked at Pred, Kiz, Exnid the same.
The thing is with that Falcon,
I don't even know how to get start there, bro.
the thing is with the Falcon shit is that like they all were pretty bad the first 4 majors. Like they had moments where they would be okay as individuals. Like Pred would have an okay match here and there. Cell would have an okay match, but it was
Kismet
like overall
in
they
the
all look
same
bad.
tier as Mamba. The more I look at this list is horrible. Kismet or Mamba, Spart. Who else is in here? Trakes is at the top. C. Wait, C is horrific. You gotta move some people down, bro, or add a tier.
You just want another tier, but we were gonna add another tier, so that's what you get.
Yeah, the whole list of C is just awful. No bullshit.
The bottom
B
of
is,
C,
like,
the
not
bottom of C
horrible.
could get
A is
dropped
not
down.
horrible.
Bottom of C could get dropped down. I don't hate it.
I want to hear Ant talk about horrible when I saw fucking trade offers he's trying to send me yesterday. That's horrible. This is not.
Wait, where's hold on? Where's Lurks?
We
Lurks
haven't bottom
is
B.
back in B.
Lurks is in D, back to challengers, and Mamba's in C.
No, he can Lurks in B.
Lurks is bottom B.
Where is he?
Bottom
Oh,
of B.
I see him. Okay. Yeah, I see him. I saw him at the airport, by the way. That kid's taller than I thought he was.
Yeah, he's tall. It's tough to rate him because like his team didn't win a series on land, so they never went far, did good. But like he individually was solid. But it's like how far can we put him up there when they play
B
Splash?
is
We got,
solid. B's not bad.
B's
Other than
solid
C,
for-
B's not bad.
We also got intel earlier in here. People might have missed it, but I was having a convo earlier about how Lurks is locked, and then Freudy came in here and said no, he's not. So
Who?
Lurks
Wait,
maybe.
he's available?
Freudy was in here earlier. I was saying, hey, Lurks is on the 720, whatever, and then Freudy came in here and said he is not.
I feel like someone
40
will buy
would
the
know.
Carolina
So,
spot and
like-
just keep Lurks.
So we'll see. Lurks may be a fucking player in ROSTERMANIA.
Well, I think Carolina's going to
so, but he
realize they're not going to get a lot of money for him. Like I think they think like, oh my god, we have a gold mine. Realistically, they're getting max 15K if they're lucky, max. The issue is there's a lot of other good sub players. Well, if they could do that too.
They just sell their spot with Lurks.
But I don't think Lurks is like, no one's coming in like, yeah, I want to spend extra money on Lurks. Like that's not really a thing. And I think they're going to start realizing that. Like there's a lot of good sub players that are also or restricted, some that are unrestricted. Like Estriel, would you rather get Lurks or Estriel? Because Justice had a great season too.
I mean, I'd probably go, depending on the money. Like I'd rather have Estriel, but like if it was close or depending on like what it would cost or shit like that, it's like whatever. Like if I can't get them, I'm cool with Lurks for sure.
Yeah, but it depends on the money. It's tough. I don't think Carolina's going to get what they thought they were going to.
I feel like looking at the list, like when I think of sub players, like it's actually pretty good. Like of like who I would want, like if I was building a team. Okay, pay for Paco. Obviously, those tier guys are godlike.
Yeah.
Joe, 04, Cramp. I mean, I don't know how to like for Neptune. It's so hard. Like he was godlike in the beginning of the game. Their team was dog shit immediately after, and then he didn't play the last 2 events. So
The last 3 events, he only played Major 3.
yeah, so like that's what I'm saying.
That's
like
why
Neptune
we
might
have
to
him
just go in B, bro.
That's why we just put him low A, because we're like, this guy got MVP. He was disgusting, but then he didn't play the most important tournaments, the biggest tournaments where, and you know how it is, Ant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Later on in the year, it's the hardest tournaments to win. Like, because everyone's more locked in, more time to perfect the game. So it's like, but he didn't play it. So
Kips had to be a fringe A, dude. That guy's great.
Ben was trying to argue that Selim was above Kips.
Well, I'd put MC above Kips. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
What do they have in the Columbus
I think-
drinking water, bro?
No, I think
Bro, what are you
Sam and
talking
Dell
about, bro?
Bro,
Sam
pull
and
up
Dell
the
fucking hate
stats,
MC,
bro. Pull up the stats.
I think you, bro.
Pull up the
Bro, they're
please
just on
pull
their
up the
re-
stats.
listen, they're
Please
just
pull up
on
the
their-
stats.
They're just on. I'm telling you, Ben. They're just
They
on like
hated
the
playing
retired.
against MC. They're hated playing against
No, I
MC.
went
and
through
they're
this,
too
dude.
No, MC was
I
not
went through
hard to
this,
play
dude. Look,
against.
it's-
Playing against Simp and
I'm
Abizi was
telling you,
hard.
they're on their retired arc. In like 2 years, they'll come back around. They'll realize like.
No, you guys just look at
it like,
you guys
okay,
just
who
look
do-
at KD. That's why.
I'm not looking at
Yes,
just
you
KD.
are.
I'm
Pull
looking
up
at
the
also.
stats-
Okay,
pull up
so
the stats
going
for
in,
Selim and
alright,
Kips
going
right now.
Going in right now. If we're a
Pull
free
up the
agent,
stats
everybody's a
versus
free
them right
agent.
now.
Though. Hold up, let me talk.
Okay,
If
you
everybody's
do.
a free agent right now, we're building a roster. Are you gonna go? If you are able to get Kips and MC, who are you taking?
This is a Black Ops 7 list, though. I'm not. If I'm basing it only on Black Ops 7, I knew nothing in the previous past.
Did we not
I'm
just
going with
watch the
Kips.
last couple events? Bro, but you're just choosing to delete all context
Because this is only a Black Ops 7. I'm not saying he's not good, but
okay.
MC was not good this year. And this year, MC was not good.
MC was still decent. You say he was not good.
Go ahead and respond after. Go ahead, Dill. Make your case.
No, I was just saying MC was not good this year. For what we expect of MC, did he play anywhere close to his standards?
Okay, so I'll answer that question and I'll say no for the first half of the season. All right, and now I want to respond. Is that okay?
The first half of the season, all 4 majors until the last 2 events. No,
the first 3, or first 4, whatever. First 4 events, whatever you want to say. Sure. On land, yeah, the team flopped out. All right, now let's add context to it. We're building a roster. We got another full context, right? So they had Pred on their team. They had 3 SMG players. He never had a second AR the entire year. Also, halfway through the season, it switched to an SMG meta where SMGs were dominant. So we add both of those context into it. And then we look at, okay, he got AR at the end of the season. And he became absolutely godlike again. Had back-to-back phenomenal placings and was putting up insane numbers at both of those events. And not just looking at KD, results are there. His search and destroy went up. He was clutching up. He's having huge respawn moments. The kid was a beast. Like, he was back to normal MC. And on top of that, he showed that he can still run an SC and fry.
Yeah.
So if we had the context of the whole season and the roster situation, MC showed enough the last 2 events to be like, okay, this is still the normal MC. Like, this isn't something like, okay, you're like, oh, he was just dog shit. The roster construction was horrible. And he had no second AR.
I mean, that's true. Am I going to discount them for that? No, that's their fault. They built that team. The players, the staff,
okay, but it's not
everyone.
MC's fault.
Well, yeah, it is, because they agreed to play on that team.
How is it MC's fault?
Because they agreed to play to that team. We all knew that team was broken and the roles didn't make any sense before the game came out.
So we're just putting all the fault on MC that
I'm
unfortunately
putting the fault on everyone involved. I'm not putting just the fault on MC. Well, that's crazy talk.
Okay, regardless if it's his fault or not, the fact still remains that he was still very good and an elite player.
Once they got a Luka,
he got an actual second AR.
Yes.
What other team? What other top AR just didn't have a second AR for the first 4 events? Name me one.
I mean, I can't.
Give me one player. Give me one AR player. Okay, so
why do you want me to discount? Why do you want me to discount? Why do you want me to discount the first 4 events? But why do you want me to just forget about those?
Because there's nuance to everybody's situation, and I want you to like look at it like not in a vacuum of just results, and look at the actual player. And like, if we were building a team, and if it was me and you in charge of a roster, and we're building an organization, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, the first 4 events he was dog shit, so yeah, we're gonna go with Kip instead of MC. Like, we would never do that in a trillion years.
Yeah, but this is only a Black Ops 7 tier. This is not like a career tier list where we know MC is one of the greatest ARs of all time. But did he play like one of the greatest of all ARs of all time this season?
Okay, but we know what he's capable of. He did it the last 2 events. He played phenomenal.
Yeah, he did. Like I said, that's why he's still pretty high up in the list, because of the last 2 events. He was the best player on Falcons the last 2 events, but he wasn't for the first 4.
If this list is your performance in this entire year, sure. But if you're just actually rating these players,
it's a Black Ops 7 tier list. It's a Black Ops 7 tier list of the whole season. It's not just 1 event, 2 events. It's the whole season. So some players are rated higher because they were consistent from the beginning to end.
Yeah, if you're just doing straight up Black Ops 7, fine. But I just have a problem with just devaluing MC based on the situation he was in.
I agree with everything that and said. I just think patently so many fucking people that play against MC are super biased against MC, and they cannot think objectively about how to rate them. And to your point, Ant, in a couple of years when they step away from it, they'll objectively do it. That's why.
Bro, you guys are just Sam, bro. You guys are MC's best friend. Yo, I've actually never seen this before.
I cannot have an objective conversation with anyone that's in a
I've never.
They will never acknowledge MC.
You guys are trying to say MC was an A tier, S tier player this year, which is fucking crazy.
No.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
I don't mind playing MC.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
I didn't understand the list that you guys are making. I thought you were just making
a list
of these players and like how good they are.
If
this is just based off of their performance from start to end of the season, then yeah, I can understand that. But like, I see 20% historical in there.
Listen,
That's Ben J bullshit. I don't know why the fuck you put that shit. I don't know.
I think the problem is
remove it.
Dylan has
There's
beef
no
with
point.
MC because Dylan got retired by MC.
No,
and
I
he's gonna have to hold
don't
it
care
over his
about
fucking head
MC.
the rest of his career,
MC
bro.
literally came and apologized after that. I literally don't care.
Well, yeah, because he's a fucking moron for saying that to you. He's
No,
a fucking idiot.
brother. I literally don't give a fuck. I wasn't even trying last year. I was already going to retire. Like, it wasn't like, oh my god, I hate MC. I love MC. MC is one of my favorite players and people in the scene. I love MC, but I keep it real with everyone too. And he didn't play like a superstar that we expect this year, and that's just facts.
All right, bro. Any more
I mean,
arguments? 'Cause I
if
gotta
the
go to
last
fucking
two
gym.
events, it's hard because like if the last two events he places like top 4, right? And then like, what Kips has 2 top 4s earlier in the season, and then their team teetered off, like without Joe Deceives.
What was it? Was it Major 2? They got like 3rd, and then they got
They got 3rd. They got 3rd, I think, back to
or
back.
3rd, and
Or third
then
and fourth, some
they
shit.
lost Joe.
Yeah, so like, obviously their team got worse, and then his performance is going to take a dip. So how are we just rating Kips above MC if like the inverse happened for MC and then they got a better player?
Because Kips, the stats I actually look at are just like the damage stats and like his damage, his kills per 10, and all that, and like his impact on the map as well.
Okay, so his role.
Ben's trying to say I'm being not or biased by hating MC when he's just sticking up for MC because he's on FaceTime with him every night. And he doesn't keep it real with him. And he doesn't keep it real with him.
I keep it real with MC.
No,
I
you
definitely
do not, Benjay. You baby him. You're probably saying, oh yeah, this
I think
soccer
you were
team's gonna
ready
work.
I think you were ready to agree with me, and then Sam came in here and fucking
No, I would.
fucking pressed
If you saw me, you'd
back
think
down.
I was not ready to agree with you.
I don't know
about
if
the
Sam's got
Kips.
fucking,
I literally
like,
fell out of my
on you
chair
or something, but like you were just like you folded.
Wait,
like a
why does Sam
fucking
have beef with
launch pad.
MC?
I don't know why Sam. Well,
the Thieves camp the Thieves camp fucking hates MC. Everybody that was on that Vanguard Thieves team.
why do you think they hate Ben? Why are you not honest with
They all just sat
yourself?
there every day and talk shit about MC.
Ben, why
bro,
are you
every
not
day.
honest? Why are you not honest with yourself?
Bro, they told it to me to my fucking face like years
Why
ago.
aren't you accepting
they were
it
joking in
though?
TeamSpeak, and they're like, yeah, we just make fun of MC every
Yeah,
day.
why? Do you think they're just doing it for fun? Like they actually hate MC as a person? Do you think that's why?
No, because they hated the plays MC made, and they hated that they were losing.
So
their
why
faces
don't
fucking
you
spread.
see
So, like,
that?
They just talk shit about him. Like that's why.
That's the thing you're not
Like, it's just some
understanding
dumb
though.
It's just some dumb player shit, bro. It's some dumb fucking player shit.
Is it dumb playership? But
Yes,
yeah, people
no,
say
dumb
that.
player
But
shit.
is there
Go
some?
full
Is there
Benji on
is there
that.
maybe some truth to it?
We've talked about it. MC needs to get his interactions going. It very much annoys us.
So
'cause we
are
see
they
MC with a
hating
sub.
or are they telling the truth and you agree with them?
No, they're somewhere in the middle on that. There's fucking nuance.
But there's-
like MC's got to play quicker, but also we watch MC run around with a fucking sub the last two fucking.
I mean, I
events,
just
and
think he's been put on a weird role for a couple of years, but now he's in a.
Yeah, but
Now
that's
he's in his
what
role.
I told him. He should be playing the faster pace flex role. That's what I told him.
100%. He's still really
And he
good at it.
fried at Champs and EWC when he did that. But
No,
this
just
is
to
a
be clear,
Black
I
Ops
don't have
7
a
tier
problem
list.
if this is straight up Black Ops
Yeah,
7.
it's Black Ops 7.
It-
Obviously, if it's historical, MC is above him. Obviously.
You guys should, but like this list is kind of relevant. You guys should make a list that's like just these players where they are right now.
MC was 80th
Like
in the
just
league in
overall,
damage
like
rates per
a
10 in
player,
respawn.
just an overall
He
player
wasn't
tier
moving
list.
until Aluka
That would
came
actually
in.
go crazy. Then we can actually
Like-
talk about all the context, the season, the situations players are in, like just how good they actually are. Like if we're starting right now.
Like,
I gotta go to the gym.
like
so
who
we're
you're,
gonna
who
do
you're
that
gonna
today.
take? Like who you're gonna take #1 draft pick type shit?
I mean, just a ranking of all players as it stands right now, this moment. Yeah, going in this offseason, sure.
Yeah, I mean that would be different than a BO7 player tier list, for sure.
For sure.
For sure, it would be. Has MC been top 5
Yeah,
in
the
kills
list's not
per
too
10
bad.
or slay
All right,
rating?
boys.
I don't know. Probably not. I don't.
This
Can't
is the one you're
tell you.
publishing?
Let's get it, Nate. Appreciate
Well,
the
the Convict
$2.
already tweeted it
MC
out,
was
so
80th in the
fuck
league
him.
in
Gotta put
engagements
Mamba- gotta
per
move Mamba
10
down.
in
That was my
respawn. He
final
hasn't
review.
moving until Luca came in. Agreed.
To what? To fucking D?
Wait, is still just
Agreed.
boys with Mamba?
Nah, we were like, we just were like, fuck it, we put him in C.
Yeah, it's
like,
CD.
really,
Bottom CD is the same fucking rating. It's not even like.
We're just like, whatever.
It was like whatever,
So
bro.
C is like you might be on a roster. D is like you're for sure challenger.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Well,
Saturn,
TJ will
thank
be
you
on
for the
roster.
$5
Watch.
super chat.
Just always happens.
All right, boys,
that
it was a
you're out?
pleasure. I'm out, bro.
Ah,
I'm out for
Benjay. You motherfucker.
All right,
Bully.
boys.
Till
Later,
next time,
boys.
Benjay.
Next time.
Good work today, brother. Yes, sir.
You fucking content. We've been on absolute fucking.
Oh my god,
grind
we might be generational.
We might be. Am I a better duo than Tomasi?
Now you actually might be a bitch, dude. Actually, no. I'm taking Tom on the island. I'm taking Tom. If between you and Tom trying to survive, I'm taking Tom. You know, you might try to eat me.
Shit.
You might backdoor me.
I'm out of there. Fuck you. Bye.
All right, peace out, NJ. Man, I can't believe you guys try to 2v1 me. They try to back me down in chat. They really try to walk me down. I respect it, but they don't know me. I don't get walked down. I've never been walked down in my damn life. They trying to put the pressure on me, give me the switch? Never, ever. You kidding me? I stand on business. They were wrong too. I know they were wrong, but that's what makes it fun. You can't always be right. You need to have people with a differing opinion. And Octane left me. I had no backup. I had no help. I had no firepower.
If DK like ends up being good, I don't think that team's that bad. We definitely did better than we did last year. That's all I'm gonna say. You guys did much better than you did last year. Because last year we ended up with some absolute horse. So for comparison, I brought it up.
I kill myself with every war machine. I might have.
But for comparison, this is where we ended last year. We got Shotzi, Nasty, Purge, and Mamba.
It was bad.
So the pick order.
But hey, we still fried, so it doesn't matter.
So LG, we had Hydra.
A win's a win.
Basically an NYSL run back. How you guys drafted last year. Had a full NYSL run back. C9, we had Simp, Super, Kenny, and Afro.
Who's this? Oh, this is like a fantasy draft, I think.
Rocker, we had Scrap, Pred,
something like this.
And Arcides. Thieves was MC, Real, Kremp, and
W Ben with the raid. Everyone shows some love to Big Ben J in the chat. Absolutely. Let's fucking get it.
This is actually a really good
Why is Latest Week starting so late every day?
This was last year's after
I'm not sure.
The same thing we
yeah,
just
it starts pretty late. Especially if you're EU, it's probably late.
04, Nero, and Diamond Con. Ultra was
These Biffle's back. Oh, yeah, he is.
And Vivid. Miami was Metals, Rancor, Snoopy, and Cammy.
Oh, my God. I have to be a subscriber to type in this shit? I have to subscribe? Fuck. He's finessing my shit.
Yo, get these streaks though. You guys forgot a streak. Yo, take the streak. Both you guys, get out.
Ahsoka came begging. He's like, please, please, D, take me back. Nah, but Ahsoka still won 2 lands. Where's this guy? Oh, wait, I'm not here. Yo.
Oh, they're all gone. Everyone left. Dill,
yo.
Piece of shit.
They were 2v1ing me, bro.
What happened?
Nameless and fucking Ben were trying to back me on the MC thing. And they're like, all the Thieves guys and you guys just are mad MC retired you. That's why your guys are. I was like, no, Kips was just better at Black Ops 7. And they're like, well, there's context. I just said it was a Black Ops 7 tier list. And I said Kips was better than Celium. And they try to come in
and had a better year than MC for sure.
In Black Ops 7. But then they're like, well, this is
Black Ops 7.
Ben tried to say this is a historical list. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, how are you gonna add any historical weighting to a Black Ops 7 tier list? How does that make sense?
That's like me making an MW4 tier list and saying, well, there's a little bit of Black Ops 7 in this. Simp was really good at Black Ops 7. So like what?
I don't know how there's any historical weighting to that like at all. But
Ben just on some dumb shit. If you're gonna make an actual like all-time list,
boy, dude, you have to tip it.
But then he says we hate MC. I was like, Ben, I don't hate MC. I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't hate MC at all. I was tipping the fuck out of it at the end of it. See, the MC's last 2 events were insane.
Exactly. That's what they're saying. I'm literally saying MC was the best player on Falcons in the last 2 events, and then they're just like, well, the first 4 don't matter. I was like, well, it's a Black Ops 7 tier list. The first 4.
We can't just eliminate fucking 70% of the year.
Yeah. And then they're like, well, the context is his team was bad and they had bad AR players. I'm like, that's true, but guess whose fault that is? The players that signed the contract.
Jamie Insight.
Exactly.
What do you want him to do?
MC's team should have been better in the first 4 events, and they were terrible. But then when they got Aluka, MC was the best player on Falcons for EWC and Champs. And Aluka was also very good.
Goddamn much.
But they're just trying to say we're being biased.
That's even more of a reason to tip Aluka, though, because like Aluka it wasn't all him, obviously, but it was no coincidence that team became really good once Aluka joined.
It feels so good to talk to someone that understands Call of Duty. As I was literally saying that, I was like, well, Aluka played very good. MC was still, I would say, better at Champs and EWC. But why Aluka is still pretty high up in the list is because he enables his teammates. And they're like, well, what did they say? They said some dumb shit. What was it? Was it like, oh, so are we tipping Merc extra because Optic was better at Black Ops 7. And I was like, well, first of all,
Merc's already God, so I don't know how you can't really extra tip him, but
yeah. But I was saying, first of all, they teamed on Black Ops 7. And in Black Ops 6, would you say Dashy and Shotzi improved and Hook improved after they got Merc?
Of course.
So what does that do? That improves Merc's rating because he changes the whole team around.
Yeah, I get the argument.
My God,
you guys like there were a couple like I didn't see where you guys ended up because I was doing my own thing, but I think there were a couple like moves from S tier and A tier that I would mess with, but I think you guys actually nailed B tier. To be honest,
B tier it was
B tier was like actually pretty hard. I think you guys cooked B tier for sure.
We kind of trolled N to C, but
everything ended up. Because like S, I think with the last I saw, you guys had Paco and Ant in S, and I think
we put Paco down to A. We put Paco down to A.
Okay. I think I would have had Kyler and Ant next to each other because I don't think like either one of them like separated themselves enough from one another. Like whatever tier they were in, I think they're like a duo. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I think the EWC MVP definitely helped Kyler a lot, or not Kyler, Shotzi a lot.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like winning champs, not as
really
much as them, but that's what I think made Simp undoubtedly #1 for me was that he won champs MVP, and his S&D was godlike at champs. So I was like, he won 2 events,
that's
won
what made
champs.
him #1, really. I feel like the champs MVP thing was like kind of a toss up. I don't think he was that much better than anyone on his team.
It was just like, his search. You know? It was his search. Like his search was like by far.
Was it that crazy?
Yeah, like his search, he was like a 1 point. He had another teammate that was like 1.2, but he had like a 1.3. And he had like some crazy takeover games, I think, versus Optic, where he dropped like 14 for the win.
Let me see.
That's why I would have picked him for MVP because of search.
Oh damn, he had a 1.6, 1.2, 1.4, 1.3. God damn,
yeah, people didn't like realize how good his search was. They just saw like the final stats.
I did not see or recognize it at all.
Poundsy, thank you very much for the sub. Cheers. Welcome to the attachment. Let's get it go. For some reason, people kind of hate like looking at search when it comes to stats. Like they love looking at respawn, engagements, damage, KD. But like for some reason, people
got fucking talked in S&D.
Yeah.
He had a 1.0, 0.9, 0.7, 0.5.
Yeah.
He got fucking talked in search.
But the people don't really look at that. Like they just see the final stats and like, oh, this guy's MVP. But like if it's a whole tournament, there's a lot more context you have to take in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. What did 04 do? 04 had a really good search event other than that G2 series. He had a 1.6, 1.0, 1.8.
Yeah, I mean 04 was the reason they beat Optic in that first series anyways in winners. Like that map 4 Den was literally just...
Oh yeah, he went 40 and fucking 10 or whatever he did.
Yeah, like it was an insane 04 takeover.
And then Draws had like an okay S&D event. Like a 1 even basically.
Oh, is Ant watching our stream?
That's funny.
I go to Ant's streams watching our stream or your stream, I think.
Dude, Pat, that's so funny you brought that up. I was thinking the exact same shit, bro. I was thinking the exact same shit. I'm looking at a champs win with 4 series. Fuck.
Streamception.
CDL champs is fucking 4 series you gotta win. I was playing 4 series of pool play, bro.
That ass. I wonder what Ant thinks about our tier list. Oh, that you made?
Did you see the rosters that? Yeah, that chat made. I didn't make them. Chat made them. So I did this last year, and basically Snake redrafted the CDL based on the season, and I let chat do it. Did you see the rosters that we came up with?
Nah. Yo, Ant, if you're still in here, thoughts on the tier list, Ant?
Let's go see who Shotzi's teaming with. So this is the post BO7 chat tier list. So Ant is teaming with Rancor, Trakes, and Spart on Heretics. Congratulations, Shotzi, on the Heretics.
Wait, they all have some kind of Spanish in them, I think.
So we it's based on the regular season because just like the largest sample size, I didn't want to go off champs or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's regular season standings and then just normal snake draft. So like obviously it goes Simp, Scrap, Merc, Dashy, then down. Obviously Optic get 2, go back to C9, they get 2, et cetera, et cetera. So this is how it ended up shaking out. I think chat thinks that C9, Vancouver, and Mates had the best teams.
Wow, these teams are horrible. Well, but like it's
Ronnie Nuke.
Well, it's just so hard to fucking actually build a good team in this.
It's a Ronnie Nuke.
No.
It's a Ronnie Nuke. Remember what I was saying yesterday, chat? Remember what I said yesterday? Wait till some shit happens. Gentleman's targeting Simp in blockbuster move.
Wait, what?
Oh shit.
Where you seen this?
Oh shit.
Wait, what?
This is what I was. This is what I was referring to yesterday, chat.
Where is this article on Reddit?
I don't know. Someone linked it to me. It's a Breaking Point GG article. I don't know where they got it from. Where'd you get that shit from, Reese?
Breaking Point tweeted it because Ronnie didn't.
Imagine, chat, we get a little bit of simp on the mates, maybe Scrap Joe.
Oh,
Simp Hydra, simp on the flex.
How much money do these guys have?
Oh, shit. This is that roster that I was talking about yesterday, chat, where I said, like, every offseason has one team where it's like, holy shit, if that actually happens, but it's like a 0.5% chance. This is that roster.
What the?
I don't know how much money Gotaga's got hidden in his mattress.
Wait, link me that. Link me that. Wait, is this not like?
You want it?
They didn't
Wait, no way. Ronnie got fucking what's the word? He got deep dived on, bro. It's
I found it. I found it. It's on the Breaking Point website, but they didn't even tweet it. They didn't tweet it.
Didn't even tweet it yet.
They just put it on Breaking Point.
Yet. Yeah. Yo, Ronnie got dipped. That's funny. Get fucked, Ron. We're quick out here, dude.
Whoa.
Get your Twitter fingers up, Ron.
Yo, how much money did they make from that major they hosted? Dude, holy shit.
Actually, dog. Actually.
Okay, French organization Bull Move, who has just won COD champs. I don't know if he's a free agent or not, though.
I think he is.
I don't know.
Dude, a simp buyout deal? Come on.
Oh, dude, that's at least.
What are we talking about? Come on.
Is it more than half a mil?
We're getting into fuck you money. A simp buyout, dude. Literally one of the greatest ever. Come on.
Yeah, I got to see Gentlemate's books. How
dude,
the
imagine Gentlemates somehow swing this. They have $17 billion to spend in this awesome hypothetical. They get Scrap, Hydra, Joe, and Simp on the same team. I mean, Simp on a flex.
They're essentially buying the whole phase. Like, did you see the last part? Simp would not consider leaving without his current coach. Like, I definitely feel like Simp actually wouldn't leave Crowder, RJ, Fish.
Like, how fucking it, like... See, this is how I felt about the Thieves roster like 2 years ago when I didn't think that we would get Scrap and Paco.
Yeah.
Like, this is how I feel about that. Like, it just like, I don't think it's going to happen. And I don't think there's a world that this actually does. But like, imagine you wake up one day and there's just like, oh, Gentlemen. Holy fuck.
I don't know. Because it also does depend on
somewhere else. Does it?
It also really depends on what Sim wants to do, though. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I just see Sim as a guy that would be down to stay on FaZe. Or I don't know if he was just like that last year because he was still under a contract and now he's free. But I mean,
imagine
fucking hell.
Bidding war for all the dude. There's so many players. Oh my god. Like Paco and Scrap are probably thinking like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn, Ronnie didn't even spell this shit right, dude. Ain't there an L right here, Ron? Ain't there supposed to be an L right here?
He was probably rushing to get this out before it leaked.
Imagine.
He still has to tweet it.
You haven't tweeted it yet, Ron? What are we doing? Lock in, twin.
I mean, bro, mates.
This, you know what this reminds me of? Like, Gentlemate's trying to do all these moves. It reminds me of was it the Cold War off season when Simp like all the tweeted all this for a drop of blood shit, and then his roster blew up or something, like the post Cold War season.
Yeah. Well, that was when. No, was that when
everyone's trying to assemble the Avengers to beat them and shit?
Yeah.
That's how Optic's about to feel. And then Damon did it as well. Damon did it at some point? I don't remember when it was. Damon tweeted that too.
So they're really. But how much money? Because bro, they're already gonna be on
swimming in it, dog.
Because if Gentlemates were to do this, like, because Sim could just very easily stay on FaZe, get paid, bring Ernie with him, bro. These guys have to be at least getting like, I would think the minimum contract that like a Simp and Scrap would get after bouts, everything is like minimum. I think it's $500K each, and they're already. I think they were already probably near that on their contracts already.
Just full blown streamer clickbait interactions. What do you like? What do you think a Simp buyout is? It's gotta be like close to $500,000.
I would probably say for like 500,000 for Simp, like the literal champs MVP of the year.
Dog.
He's never not been on FaZe. He's only been on FaZe in the CDL.
I can't even fathom that amount of money. That's insane. I think they were 39 months.
But the issue is you have to buy him out. Then you have to pay him, which minimum, I think a minimum salary Sim's taking right now is $500K minimum. So that's just a mil right there. Well, you don't think so?
I don't think so, because like this would be a super duper team, and I feel like with that mental, if you already know the buyout's bad, I feel like you would sacrifice a little bit of cash. At least I would personally. Like if I'm Simp. Like, if me personally, I don't know what the fuck Simp wants to do. If I am Simp in this situation, I'm sacrificing a little bit of salary to like make sure that I get the team, because you're gonna make that cash and prize money. You're gonna be getting prize money bump anyway. Like me personally, if what I would do in Simp's position is take less money.
But can't you do the same thing on FaZe and have pretty much the same team? No, like you have Simp, 04, Scrap, Draza, or maybe they want Hydra, but like that's kind of the same as these Gentleman's teams.
Yeah, maybe because Paco's involved.
And I don't know.
This roster, baby, this offseason is gonna be fucking lit.
There's just no way. If Gentleman's does this, I don't know. They're owned by a billionaire.
I might fly to Paris and personally suck off Gotaga underneath the Eiffel Tower.
I'll be there with you.
I might have to figure it out.
Bro, this is insane. Like if they could fork up because there's no way FaZe just wants to give up. If FaZe gives up Simp,
they definitely don't want to.
There's just no way.
I might let him Eiffel Tower me under the Eiffel Tower.
What?
You heard me.
I mean, shit. The way they're driving around with those Brinks trucks, they might. What?
Oh my god.
Gotaga said it. What did he say? The biggest question right now is if Simp is an unrestricted free agent or not, and we don't know. No one really knows.
I'm texting Zuma.
Are you letting Simp go? Should I text Case on?
Texting Zuma. Yeah.
What the fuck is going on, bro? There's just no, like, bro, you know how much money Gentleman's is having to spend if they want to build this roster?
I know.
We'll see if Simp's unrestricted or not.
Like, you already have Joe's contract on the books, and that's got to be a pretty penny.
Well, that was what?
He signed mid-season.
That was $125K for the buyout, and then what's Joe probably
plus
on?
The contract.
Maybe like three-ish, probably 3. I would just say around 300. I'd say around 300.
Mid-season, so it had to be like enough to take himself off the trade block for this roster.
Yeah, right? He was unrestricted after this.
So we'll call it a reserve. We'll call it a reserve like 300K.
Yeah,
so you paid what? How much you say his buyout was? 150.
125, I believe.
So you're paying 425 for Joe. Then you hypothetically have to pay a Simp buyout. I don't know if he's unrestricted or not, but
yeah. Then
you're paying a Simp contract. Let's call it a contract at this point. Say another like 350, right? 350, 400. Holy shit! We're almost at $1 million for 2 players, and then you gotta pay Scrap or Hydra, potentially both, which is probably another close to $1 million. You're paying damn near $2 million fucking dollars for this team minimum, and that's reserved. That's like that's me taking the I don't want to take Max contract.
Yeah. Wait. The thing is, I think Ben also tweeted it like Chris.
So much money.
Chris making sure all his boys are taken care of this offseason. Got to respect the play. Because they're gonna have to buy Crowder, RJ, and Fish. Like I truly don't think Simp would want to leave them.
Staff would be crazy. Yeah.
I mean, Gentleman's is just FaZe. Like they're literally just FaZe at this point.
Just FaZe too. Yeah.
It might sound crazy, but just knowing how brand deals, viewership, fandom works, I actually don't think. Like I think Gentleman's isn't even like that worried, to be honest. I don't see.
Everybody?
Yeah, bro. What other org could have 20,000 people just go fill up an arena like that? Like, bro, like they're in, and I think there was like a Gotaga stream, and he was like mentioning some other like games I think they might pull out of, and they just want to like have less teams, but try to build those teams up that they do keep.
Yeah, just consolidate.
So like
funds.
better teams. So I think they have unlimited funds, kind of just because they have the biggest content creators, biggest YouTubers, and probably all the French sponsorships and companies that invest in them.
Yeah.
And they actually,
Gentlemen, so like French esports in general are fucking massive. Like all of these, like KC, Vitality, Gentlemen, like all of these organizations are like massive. Like, dude, there's not even a comp in North America. Like, genuinely fucking massive. Like, we see Gentlemates fans as like, oh my god, bro, KC has the same shit, if not more.
That's like, insane.
Insane. French esports are fucking insane, dude.
Dude, if Simp is not in a FaZe jersey, that's insane. Holy shit. If Simp's in a Gentleman's jersey, this is mind-blowing.
Might have to blow up the league.
I mean,
okay, now we're getting really clickbaity.
Okay.
If you're Optic and you see this, you gotta offer Paco, right? Just to like not only get a good player, but also to make sure that this doesn't fucking happen.
Do you think Optic would be more scared of which roster? This roster, and would this one have Paco? Like, who's the fourth? Joe, Scrap, Simp, and then
Probably Paco.
Probably
I would
Paco.
assume.
Or would you be what roster would you be more worried about? Or a phase of Scrap, Hydra, Simp, Draza? Like, what do you think do you think either roster would make Optic react?
That's an insane combo.
Like, it's just like that. Both teams are godlike. Like, they're top two easily, maybe the best on paper. But
that's actually a hard combo.
I don't know.
Wait, so what did you say? Simp, Scrap,
Draza
04?
04. No. Simp, Hydra, Draza, Scrap versus Gentlemate's
Or
team
Joe.
with these three. Pretty much just Joe for
draws.
draws. It would be draws. Because if this is the roster,
Fuck, dude.
I don't know.
Oh my god, that'd be insane.
I don't know.
Chat, what team is better?
Shotzi said
What
they're
team
trying
is
to make a
better?
roster to beat them. I mean, I agree. They've been running the league the past 2 years pretty much.
That's what I brought. It's literally post Cold War phase when Sim tweeted that fucking all this for a drop of blood gif.
Because the thing is, bro, that was such a good question whoever asked it yesterday. Because someone's like, yo, the Hydra interview, he wants to win the most rings. These past 2 seasons were the time for Hydra and Scrap to like cement, like to be with those names like the Simp, the Shotsies, and win those rings. But now it's time, like, okay, the 2 years didn't fucking work. We didn't win the big ones. We have to build with someone else now. And that might be with Simp. That might be with Joe. That might be, you know?
This isn't even KD to the Warriors. This is like some shit we've never even seen before.
This is like LeBron joining the Warriors. Like LeBron joining the Warriors.
This is some incomparable shit that we've never seen before.
This is literally Simp is literally LeBron after 2016, but it joins the Warriors in 2017 as well. He's like, yeah, I just won. I clutched up. Holy fuck.
Wait, what if Pat said, I'll be honest, if I'm Merc, I'm getting on the phone. Merc, Joe, Simp, Scrap. Oh my god.
That fucking Pat, bro.
Dude, yo, this roster mania is like we say it every year, but this roster mania is actually gonna be the best one ever, bro. Like, look at these players. Oh my god, bro. Look at these fucking players, bro.
People always like underestimate roster mania, but like it's never. I feel like a couple years ago, roster manias were pretty calm, but I think from this point on, there's always gonna be some just like obscene shit that we don't expect to happen. And I think it's going to happen every single year now. Like this season, we saw the most mid-season trades.
Season. It's like every other season because then you like every other season is like these guys versus I mean everyone's good, but like this is the one that's always good.
It's just year. We kind of ate good because we had the LAT one 2 years ago, and then we had the trio breaking up this past season. But now it changes everything.
Yeah. Holy fuck, dude.
But I don't know.
Sick, dude. If either one of these teams happen, not even just the gentleman shit, but if Scrap and Paco go to FaZe,
same.
That team is insane.
Yeah,
that team is fucking insane.
Or if just Scrap goes to FaZe too, like
Abuza and 04 are gonna be like guaranteed. So like the next level,
Thieves or Gentlemates probably.
Players.
Yeah, it could be like Abuza 04, Joe, and like another one, which is still a fucking disgusting team.
That's an insane team.
That's not a bad team at all.
Disgusting team.
Yeah, no, Sweetie, I can't believe they're trying to form all these teams to beat you. First they have Optic Texas, now they're trying to build a Gentlemates God Squad just to stop Sweetie when he joins the league.
Sweetie's getting gate kept out of the league, bro. It's fucking criminal.
It's not going to be enough for when Sweetie joins. So both those teams are going to get slammed.
Don't let Sweetie get picked up, man.
This is actually fucking crazy.
Money runs the league. Money runs the world, brother.
Yeah. It's funny. So everyone's mad at the Dodgers. Everyone's mad at the Dodgers for spending money and having a good team.
Up.
I didn't finish.
Dodgers are
the Mets and the Yankees spend just as much money, and guess what? Their teams suck.
Oh, fuck.
So in COD, when people
I don't watch basketball.
When in COD, when people spend money, it's not a big deal though. They want to hate the Dodger fans.
I kind of tip that it's not Falcons though, because like I thought this situation I thought would just be Falcons, and it's not. That's kind of insane. The fact that it's Gentlemates is like kind of sick because they actually do fucking like a real organ shit.
I think like this past year, like Gentlemates getting that taste of winning Major 1, and then obviously their event being such a success, was like enough for them. And I don't know, like I haven't. Okay. Holy shit, man.
Nade needs to get Rubet on the phone now.
Agreed. Nade does need to get Rubet on the phone right now. We need more millions. That's crazy. It's funny how it works too. It's really funny how that works. This is actually insane.
All right, my bad. Just an absolute nothing burger of a clip.
Isn't it funny though, Sam?
What?
I put the Optic jersey on for the first time in my life. I go back to back. And now Gentleman's has to try to build a God Squad to stop me. Like,
Bro, you low key had me fucking crying last night. You just kept saying like "we, us, our, my superstar," just the anti-Pat.
literally, I had to counteract Pat for the show. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do the show if Optic didn't let me in the office. So fuck it. Shout out Optic, man, the goats.
Merc's walked behind you getting chills and shit.
Yo, Merc walked behind me, dead ass. Shit was crazy,
dude. I think I would go with the FaZe one. I think I would go draws over Joe, which is like
probably.
Kind of, but the upside with that is you keep Simp on a sub, and I think draws is just like obviously a proven winner at that point. I think draws just like he's a big.
Could this be propaganda? Like I mean, there might be some orbs trying to push some narratives of
potential at this point.
Stuff out.
I don't know. I think you keep things the way that they are, and you just get better in the areas that you could. Like you don't have to simp on a roll. I mean, granted, Simp is very capable of role swapping. Don't get me wrong, but I have been of the opinion and will always be of the opinion that if you have your subs will win you games.
I told you guys the New York Mets 319, LA Dodgers 311, New York Yankees 294. What? A little 15 mil more. Philly's right there. Toronto's right there. It's just the culture we build over at the Dodgers, man. We're always open arms, bleed blue, baby. Come on.
Be plenty funny for ROSTERMANIA if Hydra pushed himself to Optic so hard that mates look elsewhere and Nabs Simp scrap, and then Optic say no to a change. And then Hydra just standing there with shit in his hand.
That's the one thing. That's what I was saying last night, that like
Simp
this ROSTERMANIA.
Either Hydra goes to Optic, which makes Scrap join FaZe, or both Scrap and Hydra join FaZe on some demonic casino gambling.
Well, I was gonna say like Scrap or Hydra needs Scrap more than Scrap needs Hydra this offseason ROSTERMANIA. Because if he doesn't get on Optic, he has to team with Scrap. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no other ARs that he could really team with unless he builds something like a Booza Joe on Gentlemates. But even then, I feel like Scrap wants to be with Hydra, or Hydra wants to be a Scrap no matter what.
Yeah, I agree. I think
unless he gets on Optic, that's the one thing where if he gets on Optic, okay. If he doesn't get on Optic, he needs Scrap.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Deferred money. Listen,
I just can't even.
How about you guys defer me at Twitch Prime? Chill. We don't talk about deferred money. Shohei would never do anything wrong. He's a great guy. We love Shohei Ohtani. Legend.
Off of LAT chat.
Nate with the $2.
There's too many good
he does need to get
teams for them to stay on.
Ruben on the phone right now.
There's
just saying leaving either Hydra goes to Optic,
if not
makes
better
Scrap
elsewhere,
FaZe,
and the team
or
is
both.
definitely better elsewhere. I don't
Maybe
think that
Poundsy. Maybe it could happen
in this ROSTERMANIA.
Merc just puffing his vape and smiling.
He is. Merc is puffing his vape and smiling. He's not gonna. There's nothing gonna happen with Merc. The kid's insane. But yeah, if Scrap and Hydra join FaZe, I would love to see that. Scrap and Hydra, FaZe, and Simp versus Optic. It'd be like Civil War, Avengers Civil War. It'd be so fire. Merc just puffing his vape and smiling. Thank you for the $2, Jose. Pounds, thank you for the $5.
I'm about to fucking text Tommy.
This is fucking insane, bro. Where's Tom at, bro?
I'm texting Tommy.
There's just no way, though. Like, if Mates pulls this off, this might be the craziest thing we've seen in COD. Getting the MVP who's been on this team. Oh, no. We got a 04 tweet. Oh, no.
What 04 tweet?
Oh, man. It's not looking good, Sam. It's really not.
Christ.
It's an empty facility over there. He walked in, his Simps all gone. His whole setup gone. Controllers, chair, PC, shirts. Damn, twin.
Oh, gotta be bait. I mean, hey, get your interactions in, man.
It's probably bait. It's probably bait, but
gotta get the interactions in. Holy fuck, bro. All this to be 2 Halo kids, a 30-year-old, and a stoner.
Yeah, like who's FaZe not to just say, okay, Simp, we'll match whatever they're paying you, and then Scrap will more than likely want to still play with Simp on FaZe. So then he just still gets a huge contract, but they just do it on FaZe. Like, I don't think they just allow this to happen unless the numbers are just so insane. Like Gentlemates is giving out Falcons contracts, which who fucking knows? Maybe they can. Maybe.
I just don't ever see a world where Simp is not playing for FaZe.
Yeah, it'd be
like
weird.
He's got a FaZe logo tattooed on both of his ass cheeks.
Yeah.
Like I just don't. I just don't see it, dude.
It's like Shotzi and Optic and
maybe I was wrong
FaZe.
this morning. I heard some shit this morning that scrap to phase thing wasn't happening, but hey, maybe it is.
I don't know.
Maybe
There's a
it is,
lot of
dude.
off. I'm surprised this is happening this quick. I swear it usually does not happen this quick.
Yeah, I thought we had like a little bit of a break, bro, but we got home and we're just fucking no holds barred, dude. We're going crazy.
It was like we don't even have to like fake the bait. It's like the bait's right there. It's real bait. Like we're getting all these fucking articles. Shout out
I
Gentlemates.
don't know. I can't scrap be the same with these
Was
because
it
I don't think
not
Thieves can pull
insane?
these types
Donnie
of player
wanted
shit.
Optic to replace
Like if you
Merc.
look at the player
that was
comparison
insane.
off of Thieves,
That's
you
why I
have Joe
was
pulling
tweaking.
to
Taking
Gentlemates
with 100
with,
bits.
again,
Fugazi.
comparable money, if not more money.
That was insane.
And I think Joe is an insane talent, and obviously the players agree because they wouldn't want to play there otherwise. And then you look at Optic or FaZe because you could play with Simp at FaZe or you could play with Draws at FaZe. You go look at Optic. Obviously, they're the best team. Fucking potential dynasty, one of the best teams of all time. Like the pull of these other teams is just more. The Thieves don't have the leverage at the top end of roster mania that the other teams do. I think Abizi's a great.
Yeah, dude's an idiot.
The pull of these other teams is more. The Thieves don't have the leverage
You're funny.
at the top end of roster mania that the other teams do.
Yo, Ant, go easy on Porter today, bro. It's been a rough few days for Porter, man. He's down bad. Go easy on the guy. He's fucking stressing right now. It's a rough few days. I was throwing way too many stuns at him yesterday. The guy was tweaking.
Guessing, but
Oh
this would
my
be some
God,
unethical
bro.
shit, though. This might cause a lockout.
It's gonna be the MLB.
This might be a lockout.
We don't get Major 1 till like August. We got one event next year. Literally just one event.
This might be a fucking lockout, dude.
Yo, all the bottom four teams are seeing this.
Listen, chat. I heard some stuff this morning that scrap to phase was extremely unlikely. And maybe I was wrong or
Fugazi, all this not for real.
Maybe some
Fugazi, it's
shit
crazy,
changed,
bro.
but I heard this morning that it was pretty.
I put on an Optic jersey one time, and all these teams like, holy fuck, we need to lock in, bro. Oh my god, this guy's dub digits, SND and MW3 every map, 3 flag caps per map. Black Ops 4, he's still crack aiming. Like, it's crazy. The gentleman has to do this, but holy, I don't know. This seems like some too good to be true stuff. And I think FaZe won't allow this to happen. Unless FaZe is like done with COD, which I highly doubt. I don't think FaZe allows this to happen. Knowing Kason, knowing Paul, knowing Tom, like, bro.
Hey.
Wait, Sam, you said you're texting Tom. Obviously, Tom's not on for a reason. He would have been on for this. There's a reason Tommy's not streaming right now.
Oh, shit.
There's a reason
him reply, but I'm not going to say what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
real quick. I'll be right back.
Him, Paul, and Kason are on FaceTime right now. Like, you guys see this shit? Imagine Tom loses the trio, then he loses MVP Simp. No, that stream, the stream where Celium officially left FaZe and he was at Tom's crib was the funniest shit ever. Where he was on stream crying, and then he's looking out the window. And he just says Celium looking up, waving at him. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, ROSTERMANIA is the gift that keeps on giving. This is, I mean, Gentlemates has some insane money. I just did not expect them to be willing to spend that much, but hey, good for them. If this is even a consideration. The modern day Thanos, man. Honestly, it looks very similar to when Thanos was at the beginning of Endgame. It looks very similar to Thanos at the beginning of Endgame. Enjoying the fruits of his labor.
Look at that P90 shot.
Oh my god. Nah, we too tough, Ant. We too tough. Yes, sir. Everyone show some love for the GOAT. Big Shotzi in the chat. 10 months. That was actually crazy. Go take care of business today, Ant. Go take care of business. Welcome back to the attachments. Everyone show some love for Shotzi. And if you're just chilling, if you want to join my Discord, you can. Just let me know. Here's me and Sam bullshitting. You probably have to head out soon anyways. To the shit. How does M8 have so much money? Aren't they a small org? M8's a small org? Okay, see. Like, these are some of the people. Oh, is this bait? Optic. I feel like Optic Fan 31. Like, I feel like this is bait. I don't know if this is true or not. This might actually be bait. Zuma tweet. Tom is 100% getting on stream and crying. He's doing the Celium clip shit. MC, no, MC. How could you do? If he loses MC Abizi, then Sim, I mean, they won champs this year, so it made up for it. But like, if they lose them back-to-back years, there's no way. Nah, there's no way this happens, bro. This would be so fucking crazy. The trolling is starting. It's starting early, man. It's gonna be a long off season. We still got how many months? Fuck, we got 3 more months till the game drops. 2 more months. I don't even know. It's a while though. It's October, I think. You got 2 more months. Fuck. I don't know. Gentleman sponsors have to be hitting right now. But there's a lot. They have a lot of fans. What is Reddit saying about Ben J Knight's tier list? Joe before Hook makes me mad. Joe simply better than Hook. All because of the perfect situation for Hook. Any other team, Hook would be a B tier player. I don't know if he'd be a B tier player. I could see Hook still going to like a slotting into a team and still being insane. No idea. Alright. Let's see what breaks it. EWC say shots from me as well. CWC MVP. Merc and S's dirty work. I swear, people just watch bits and pieces of the season. Which is fine. But they talk like they watched the whole season. Because, I mean, people work, people got school, people got families, they got other stuff. But, like, I don't know. The way people talk, you would think some crazy shit's happening. Or, like, I don't know. We see people saying they're surprised Simp is number 1. We're surprised people saying Shotzi and Merc are S. Like, who do they really think is supposed to be S then? That annoying fan base with that team would be miserable. Hey, I mean, they're very passionate about their team. The Green Wall, very passionate about their team. They're like, I mean, the Green Wall is the only team in COD and Gentlemates are like the fan bases are that big and that crazy. Like, Thieves has a decent fan base, FaZe as well, but it's not like that many people to where it just becomes crazy shit. Like, the Green Wall has met their match when it comes to the Gentlemates fans. Because the Gentlemates fans on Twitter, man, they're making fan edits. They're just making hype. I don't know. They're going crazy. Looking back at the end of this year, it makes sense. But you see Tommy's tweet?
Nah.
I told you, bro. He's not streaming yet for a reason.
Is he baiting? I'm him. Don't worry about gentlemen. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is that what Joe tweeted?
No, that's what the flank tweeted.
Oh.
Jesus, bro. Wait, what the fuck? Koifel's on Thieves for Apex?
What?
Yo, this is the real roster mania. I don't give a fuck about Simp. We got Koifel?
Yeah, wait. Koifel's godlike, bro. Holy shit.
Wait. Yo, I don't give a fuck about Simp.
Passion Eagle is annoying now?
Yeah.
I mean, the more passion, the better in the scene. Whether it annoys you or not, more people being in the COD scene is the better. We might get an extra headache or two, but it's good.
There you go, man.
Nah, this was insane.
Hey, man, I don't know, man. It might have to lay off the shit talk on social media. It doesn't usually go well very well or very often.
If this is real, this is insane.
Might be the humble
Shotzi being at 8 for the talent. That's, I don't know if I guess that's real, but holy shit. That's fucking crazy.
Well, listen to, bro. Well, that works. Oh, and 38 incoming.
Damn, 217 comments already?
House of the Dragon and immediately started losing full.
God, you guys in this roster shit, dude. Bro, chat. Oh my god, you guys in this roster shit, dude. How are we still winning them and we're still talking about roster changes for our team?
It's always going to be roster mania no matter what. It's a long offseason. I don't know when the first moves are actually going to happen, though. That's the thing. There's always going to be like the first move. It's probably going to be at least a couple weeks till we actually get it in. Like maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks till we actually get like. But I think we will have more concrete, hard evidence in like a week of like where people are going to go and what's like people are looking to do.
That's a tough one to swallow.
1 sec. I need to go feed my cat. BRB.
Baby.
Let's keep it real. 95% of FaZe fans are onliners.
Tuning a trade.
Wait, what the fuck? Gersh is a free agent?
Nep in a trade would make sense.
This guy's about to get the gentlemates back, huh?
Yeah, Nep in a trade would make sense. But like, would we be? Nep in a trade would make sense for these two
What is
situations.
Surge Suite?
Definitely getting fake cash back if you're FaZe. Actually, depending on what the buyout is, but damn, dude, shit just got real weird.
Big Teep.
Because then I think like this is still Cell and a Luca over here, and then Thieves is Abe and Neum.
Let's see if you're cooking, Sam.
Brainstorming, though. We're
Neptune to FaZe.
That's what chat wants. That's what chat said.
Interesting.
Kayson won't have Nep. Yeah, I don't know the lore on that.
Yeah, I don't know if Kayson will have Nep. I don't know.
I don't know the lore on that because they said either Nep or Kremp. Kremp, I mean, it would be the opportunity for him because I mean, listen, I'm a Kremp rider, bro. I am for a Kremp opportunity, and this would be it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate it.
I am a Kremp rider.
The only thing I could see maybe like at that point a Kremp or a Kleenex.
I think getting this opportunity would be crazy.
Yeah, but like I mean, it could happen. Like, who else are you gonna get?
Fucking roster.
Yeah, no. If Joe,
like, what am I looking at?
If Joe doesn't win Major 1, I'm starting to call him. I'm starting to call him if man too. You don't win Major 1, Joe. You're if man for the rest of your life. To me,
Justin Herbo if you don't win. God. So what? My roster? Fuck, dude. Because then, like, would Nep go to Thieves? Would it be like Nep and like?
It'd be Nep.
Like Rancor or like Ghosty?
Maybe Rancor.
Like run back or Rancor.
Yeah, I don't know. A Ghosty Neum AR duo doesn't move me. It doesn't move me.
Squashed type shit.
There was. I don't think a BZ and Rancor have beef. I mean, everyone says things about each other in scrims, you know.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, you've probably called me way worse.
Oh, 100%.
Like, what did you used to say about me? Like, now that we're retired, what did you used to say?
Fuck, what was?
Which slur did you say?
Racist shit. Yeah, I used to say all types of racist shit. What did I say?
Gersh, thank you much for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Asian eyes. Appreciate you, Gersh. Gersh, you're Asian too. What do you mean?
Dude.
We're both Asian. We're in this together.
Just makes everything so insane if this roster were to happen.
Yeah. Oh, man. If they don't win every event, or like if they're not top 2 winning every event, they're going to get called the biggest breakers of all time.
I think it's still just going to be right there every single event, which is like the most insane thing to even think about. Like, I see this team and I'm like, yeah, they could. Optic could probably still beat them. What the fuck?
Like, this team's definitely not for sure better than Optic. Like, it's not for sure better. Like, it's.
Yeah.
I would love to watch a match, though. It'd be a great time.
I think the AR market is just not that good. That's the thing. Is there a way to search by roles on this?
There's like what?
Yeah, they updated a bunch of shit on here.
Unrestricted is probably like Sib, Ghosty, Rencor, Super. For unrestricted.
Yeah. Aluka? I think Aluka stays on Falcons. I think it makes too much sense for Aluka to be on Falcons, chat. Ended the year there, played really, really well. I think he paired with MC phenomenally.
Honestly, bro.
Falcons have a shit ton of money for the FaZe buyout if necessary. I think the fit is just too good. I think Aluka just stays on Falcons.
Sam, you might need to give some of your streaming money to get Aluka on your team.
I have a daughter, brother. They can suck my dick from the back. How about that? If they come a knocking, I am keeping that door closed, brother.
You wouldn't give up some salary for Nate Shot?
At this point,
Fuck no.
Mr.
He's
Ant-Man
in Mexico gambling on
Rube.
Rubet. He's got cash.
I think
he's good.
I think Deebs should think about getting Aluka though. Like, they actually should.
I mean, they could think about it, but I don't think they're going to outbid Falcons for him. Like, am I of the wrong opinion? Like, does it not just make perfect sense for Aluka to stay on Falcons?
It does, but what does Aluka really want to do?
Yeah,
like,
that's fair.
What do you want a team with a BZ, Nepnium? I mean, with Falcons, it doesn't make sense.
Okay, who would Falcons get in this situation then? Like, if we're talking subs,
well, they're keeping Exnid.
I'm gonna operate under the assumption they're not keeping Exnid.
I don't. Well, are you operating, or are you're doing it for fun?
I'm gonna for funsies because we're just gonna operate under the assumption they're not. Like, Astral here could be interesting.
I mean, I could see a Nep because Falcons did want Nep in the past too.
I could see a Nep here too.
But
this
Nep
is a good fucking team.
Nep didn't want to play with Exnid. You wanted to play with Pred.
They are. Don't say they are. I don't give a fuck. This is actually like a good ass.
Jose, thank you very much for the $2. At
is
this
a
point,
good-ass
Mr. Amen
team.
call up the pimp.
Like really good fucking team.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I got a super chat
Keeping accents.
from Jose. He said, "Yo, Shotzi, call up the pimp. Optic simp. Simp, put a stop to all this. You already have, but like, call simp. You simp. Dashy Merc. Imagine that'd be kind of fire. Optic simp. I get to play against him in Legacy Week now. Like, I would slam simp, Loki.
I mean, you're slamming the goats already. Like, you might as well slam some too.
Yeah, I might as well. Just
Octa's X's #1 hater. I'm not hating on him as a player, but like, I mean, I am hating on him as a player, not a person. But I like.
No, I'm actually hating on him as a person, not a player, though.
I take it back. I'm hating on him as a player, not a person. Like, I just like, bro, he has done nothing. Like, he's a great noob stomper, but like, I don't know. Like, are Falcons that invested in him?
I believe they are, yes. And getting like 3rd and 4th at the end of the year probably makes.
Like, was he the reason for that?
Well, not necessarily.
Like
it was definitely MC and Luca were.
Fuck.
Yeah, MC and Luca were definitely.
68?
Yeah, his S&D was like
68.
Yeah, it was, his S&D was really bad. Like, it was
There's 48
really
players
bad.
in the league. 68, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he's got his moments, don't get me wrong, but like,
It's definitely tough.
I don't know.
Scrap and Hydra would need 850K each.
The whole roster is $4 million. Oh my God.
Everyone's on a mil plus.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that'd be.
I just keep glancing back at this gentleman's roster and just puckering my ass a little bit.
I mean, you guys might be fucked.
Thieves?
Are you gonna stay with Thieves, or are you gonna support someone else?
Am I gonna stay with Thieves? Because, like, I mean, there's like option. At least there's options if you're Thieves. Like, they're not the top end of the league options, but there are actually a good sizable amount of like quality players available. It's not like we're fucking bottom 8 or bottom 4. Because like Toby could end up here. A BZ Kleenex would be
have a look at Shotzi.
Just pure
Wait,
fucking
his like
pace.
stats. But go
Like,
pull up Shotzi's stats.
Thieves.
Ant, fucking Sam. Is that what he said? They sent free this year? That's the big question that no one really knows the answer to.
What am I looking at?
I don't know. You just had to pull up his stats, whatever the page
this guy's
was.
fucking ripping. Dude, this guy is ripping. He's got 2 stinkies against FaZe, but this guy's fucking ripping.
Uh-oh.
Dude, and just ended the year so well. That's
insane. No. Not this again.
Okay, Obsession.
Don't start with us, kid. That was I didn't even mean that. Look at this is a case on tweet. Oh my God. He's doing the cry again on FaceTime. He's crying again on FaceTime like he did with MC. But this time it's Chris Lair. They're going one by one. Nah, if it was really happening, there's no way they're baiting like this.
Oh, there's no way they're
There's
tweeting.
no
There's
way.
not a chance in hell that they're tweeting if it's actually happening.
If this was really happening, they would be tweaking. And you wouldn't see them. Tommy wouldn't stream for like 3 days. And when Tommy would get on stream, he's like, oh my God, bro, I'm on the phone all fucking day. Oh my
Bro, who do we get, dog? Oh.
Fuck.
Like, if we miss out on Crimp and Nep, I feel like it has to be Toby. Like, it has to be Toby if we miss out on both, right?
Yeah.
Like, either Toby or Dill. Like, Dill just comes back.
The thing is, you guys could build a team that could like make it to Sundays, maybe make it to a finals.
We'll be exactly.
It depends how good the chemistry is amongst the team.
I don't know if it's a finals angle, but we'll definitely be just like a solid.
Hey, Miami made it to finals.
Team. Yeah, but Estriel's a shout. Forgot about Estriel. Estriel is a shout. If he doesn't go to Falcons, I would love Estriel and Thieves.
Yeah,
I'd buy a jersey.
Yeah,
I'd love
that's good.
Estriel and Thieves if he's not on Falcons.
Pretty high on Estro.
And then an AR.
Let's see.
I don't know, ball. They has me in the eighth best sub. Oh, these guys retarded.
Don't worry about it.
That's how you know they actually don't know.
Nah, that's insane. Yeah.
They love KD.
And 8th best sub is fucking crazy. I can't
They
lie.
actually love it.
Wait, what the fuck?
They don't know what the fuck's happening. I promise you. Respectfully.
And that was regular season shit. So nah, 8th best sub is insane for Ant.
I would have put myself first, but I'm definitely the most impactful sub player in the map. Every single time. No, okay, not every time.
If I was hating on
If you lose,
Shotzi,
better start calling a Bessie pronto.
This roster shit, dude.
if I was hating on Shotzi, what would I realistically put him as? Okay, so what are the subs? Joe, Hydra, Sim, Shotzi. I think if I was hating on Ant, I'd probably say at worst, he's probably what? 5th, maybe 6th. Who would I put above him? This year, I wouldn't put a BZ above him. I can see people saying arguments for Hook. Okay, if I was hating on Ant, I would say he's the 5th best sub. But yeah, putting him at 8th is fucking insane. I can't lie. But yeah, 8's crazy. 8's crazy. That's like some troll shit. Like we're like laughing with your friends and just making a list.
Players that are remaining, I really don't hate it. Let's see.
Yeah,
These guys.
That's not bad. I feel like that's the best the Thieves are gonna get, or like a Kleenex.
So who is here? Simp. Oh, Steamer.
5th? Wait, you guys don't think if you were hating on Shotzi, you'd put him at 5th? Shotzi is so great. Yeah, that's why I said I was hating on him. That's why I have Shotzi top 2 sub. But if I was hating, like I said, I'd put him 5th.
And you would need an AR.
Hey, Zeno Glossy, thank you very much for if you lose Simp, better start calling it a BZ Prono. Well, FaZe? Well, he's a BZ under
AR pool
contract.
is just not that good. If I'm Gentlemates now, I'm trying to do that.
That's the tough part.
If I'm Gentlemates and I have the capability of doing that team that was here a second ago, I'm putting a Luca on this team. If I have the cash and if I have the spending capital to compete for a team that we just had right here, I'm gonna try to get a Luca.
Yeah, Gentlemates.
Kips is a good shot too.
I think Gentlemates and Thieves should definitely be getting a Luca. Yo, wait. What if FaZe just brings a Luca in? Like, let's say they really do
that though.
What if they really do actually? Well, what would the team be?
They don't have a reason. They don't have a reason.
What would the team be if they lost?
Draws a Luca. I would just keep a booze at that point though.
Yeah, probably right. Well, I'm seriously. If they lost, what would they do? Let's say they lost Simp and they lost Simp. It would only be Simp, right? They lose.
Yeah, they would just lose Simp. It'd be them 3.
Who do they get to replace Simp? It's still a really good trio. 04, Draws a booze. Who do they get?
Chat was saying either Kremp or Net or Toby. I think Toby's probably that next player too, or Estriel. But Estriel for Simp seems like kind of a weird move.
Draws brings his boy.
But
he brings his boy Kremp in.
Yeah, that's why I
don't know.
That's a second ago.
That's so weird. Yeah.
I think it would probably be Kremp. I think, bro. Listen, if I have a lot of opinions about a lot of players, and I don't know if chat shares them or whatever, but I'm standing on it. I think Kremp deserves that fucking shot. If this ends up happening and Simp goes to mids and shit hits the fan and shit gets weird, I think Kremp deserves that opportunity.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I think there's a chance.
Simp/scrap/hydra/MC.
After hearing Namus take on their tier list and realizing he's a vote for MVPs, just pissed me off. Tom was right. He is hard-headed, brain dead. Thank you, Jose. Falcons, Lone, Xnid, then Simp, Scrap, Hydra, MC. Maybe. I just don't know how much Falcons wants to do that. Like, I think they really love Xnid, which makes sense. I don't know. It's always a big thing with Falcons. What are they going to do with Xnid? Because they obviously want representation for Saudi Arabia. So it's just tough. Because they could obviously, if they were to get rid of him, they could spend hella cash. I mean, they were probably the most expensive team this year anyways. So, and get a team like with a Scrap, a Hydra, a Celium, and all those players. But I don't think they're going to get rid of those players, to be honest.
Assuming that Simp's not an unrestricted free agent. Like they would just walk over to their team, they would negotiate their contract and done and dusted. I think that this iteration of FaZe is much more of a feasible option than that Gentlemates roster. I thought that Gentlemates roster is going to take like way more work. I saw 04's Twitch unless he has another one. Yeah, I think they do. Because they won EWC, I think they do.
I don't know. It's just getting crazy. There's just no way. Like, there's just no way General Mates is able to pull that off, right?
I don't think so. I think this is just that. Like, this is that roster that happens every offseason. Then it's like, oh my god, what if?
Yeah. But of course, they're probably reaching out to people. They want these conversations to happen, but I just don't think.
Yeah. At that point, would you extend Luca for a fallback if draws don't work out? Simple Luca, Scrap, and Hydra. I wouldn't draws work out. You mean if like Zach's bad? I don't know the purpose of keeping Luca on the team. I know Ben was talking about some like loan shit last night. I don't know if he was cooking or if he was absolutely retarded or not.
Yeah, loans like
that loan situation was weird. I don't know if he was cooking with that or not. Ghosty, Kips, Kremp, and Ethan.
Ghost.
That depends on what org is current and a lot of stuff. There's a lot of buyouts involved in that team. Guys, I don't think that Kips is like. I just don't think Kips is getting off of Toronto. I'm gonna be candid. I really don't think Kips is getting off Toronto.
Nah, he's not.
I think he's just staying right there. Unless someone comes in and is like, "Yo, we'll give you fucking 200 grand for this guy," which I don't think that's happening. I think he's in the doldrums. He's in the basement. Guy's gone. Koi's Kleenex, Kips, Beans, and Estriel. I do like a Estriel Toby sub duo. I don't hate that. I have them on thieves, that's why.
Play Shanti by the grace of God for the new gods and the old gods eat the French toast.
Play Shanti by the grace of God for the new gods and the old gods eat the French toast. Is Jose, what did you just say to me? Did you just put a curse on me? What does that even mean? Shanti by the grace of gods? The new, for the grace of, is that like a song or is my furniture about to start levitating? What does that even mean? Thank you for the $5 super chat. I need a further explanation. 04 and Abuza, the thieves with a BZ and Neum. Or they go to Gentlemates. That's probably, it depends who they want to team with. Who 04 or BZ want to team with. They could just go to Gentlemates and get this Aluka roster, which would be a really fucking good team. That's a scary team right there. Nah, wait, this is actually my song right here. Back to back, yes sir. Legacy Week, champ. Not again. Someone tweeted me this. This is the roster. Let's see if this guy's cooking. They just stay the same, or they get 3 subs? Is Simp UFA RFA? That's the big question that no one knows the answer to. If Simp, because the gentleman thing could be real if Simp is unrestricted free agent. But the thing is, Simp's gonna want to take his whole coaching staff, like they said at the beginning or the bottom. Simp would not consider leaving without his current coaching staff. Canadian crowd, but I think that's easy for Gentlemates. Like Gentlemates is just get rid of their staff. Like they'd be like, "Yo, we love you guys. We're sorry guys, but to get the pimp, we need to get everyone." And obviously, Fish is a go. Crowder, RJ, we've been knowing how good they are as coaches. So like, Hydras and Shotzi's viewer list, no fucking way. And I'm investigating. Not gonna lie, guys, I don't know how to use Twitch very well. How do I see it? That means Paco's also watching me too. Oh my god. I think that pretty much confirms that Hydra's on Optic now, for sure. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Why else would Hydra watch a stream of his friend? Why else would he do that? Call Sib. What do you want me to talk? What do you want me to say to Sib? How are you streaming with an accent and ice? What is wrong with you? Hydra, come to the call. Yeah, should we just facilitate ROSTERMANIA? Hydra, join up. We'll figure out where you need to go. Get some intel. I mean, guys, right now, realistically, what's happening is all these players are just told their agents what they want to do. The agents are reaching out to the teams or just starting to reach out to players. And then we're going to sit here and wait for about a week or two till we hear anything.
But Optic made every grand final this year and have M8S and FaZe willing to throw the mega bag just to compete. And we're talking about a roster change? People are faded.
Francis, thank you very much for the £9 super chat. It's Paco, but Optic made every grand final this year and have mates FaZe willing to throw the mega bag just to compete. Well, it's weird. Like half the people on or like in the green wall want Optic to make a change, half don't. It's tough for a few reasons. Obviously, I'm of the opinion they should keep Kyler. I really like Kyler and what he brings to this team and how this team is obviously played. They're the one team in the CDL that has the potential to be a dynasty after 2 seasons. Atlanta FaZe could have did it after the Cold War season, but they kind of, got top 2. Didn't win anything in the next season. But this FaZe team or this Optic team won the 2 biggest tournaments and then won 2 out of 6 events after winning champs, which never happened before. So we'll see. I don't know if Optic's hands are going to get forced or what they're going to think. They're obviously going to have internal discussions with each other to figure that out. I don't know if they would change, though. It's going to be interesting to see. Because the thing is that we've seen is like the head-to-heads. Like Simp or Hydra has a good head-to-head versus Simp, but then Shotzzy's a good head-to-head versus Hydra. So it's like the 3 top subs in the league. It's like a little triangle of who's running who. But yeah, it's going to take a little bit for ROSTERMANIA. It's good we're getting some moves and getting some intel. But these are just like stuff that's getting felt out with the teams. Like the agents, the orgs are just trying to figure out what's going on, and they're putting the feelers out there. So no moves, only some lie. Well, no, this stuff is really happening. Like Gentlemates is interested in Simp. Does that mean it's gonna happen? No. Like Gentlemates probably really want Simp though, but that's gonna have to go through Simp's agent. We'll have to first we have to figure out Sim's contract. Is he unrestricted? Is he restricted? Under contract still with FaZe? And then what's FaZe gonna do? Because FaZe can also just be like, all right, Sim, you're a free agent. Gentlemate's offering you $600,000. We'll give you $600,000. You could stay here. You keep your coaching staff that you already have here. So there's just a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes in these calls. Obviously, you know what the Bush does with their videos, and you see the behind the scenes of that. That's pretty much what's going on with this. But we're not gonna get the videos,
but it
unfortunately.
took the 6 finals to get 2 chips in B07.
But it took 6 finals to get 2 chips. Yeah, but every event has had like every season has like 5 chips. The LAT was the only team after champs to win an event. They won like the major 4 or something, but Optic won 2 events. And the Vanguard FaZe team didn't win an event. They got second, literally like 5 or 6. I don't know how many. I think there was 5 events. I think there was 5, and they got second every single one. I think. So it's hard to win. Keeping a team together in COD, like if you stay together for more than a year already, like that's a long time in COD. A year is a very long time in COD to keep the same 4. It's very rare that happens, especially nowadays. So, Jose, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. We'll just have to see. It's just fuck. I mean, I don't know. I just want an announcement. I want one announcement already. Just want something to happen.
Work, and it's just like, yo, do you want to play here? Cool. How much money do you want? You think Obboy could be the next step to make the switch to an AR? That's the career death sentence right there, brother.
No, don't do it.
Roll swap, GG next. Roll swap, GG go next.
Damn.
Is M80 happening? I think, yeah. I think they already did that. There's no like announcements or
Your
anything.
accent is beautiful.
What are you doing, Dill?
One sec. Someone's complimenting my accent. Perez, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you like my accent because I'm from California, from the U.S. So
if Mace can't get a Luca, what do you do?
How much was I getting my last year competing? And guess how much my salary was last year. Let's see. Let's see if Ann can guess it. Let's see. What do you think my salary? What do you think my salary was my last year? 50K. So was it 85? More. 100 closer, but more.
Octane to Thieves # comeback player of the year.
I didn't bankrupt C9, guys. Yes, we were ordering 2 meals a day, sometimes 3 on content days. 145? No. It's more than 100, but not 145. It's getting colder again. Listen, the Haley Bieber smoothie with the breakfast burrito is a hit from Erewhon. I'm going to tell you guys, I think it's good. 120, close. It was 110. It was 110. But then my Vegas Legion salary was only, Vegas Legion, like, you're not getting paid nothing. They had no money. So on Vegas, I only got paid, what was it, 70K? Only 70K. 110K? 110K is not that much for me. Guys, did you not see me in the last 2 days of the Legacy Night? That's not even that much. Like, I should have probably been on like 350 after the way I was playing. Did you not see me on MW3 last night? The routes I was hitting? The stuns I was throwing at Crim 6? Cali, Texas fried you? Yeah, they did. And I know. Ant just makes fun of the poor people. Ant loves making fun of poor people. It's all good. He's like, dude, you don't have a house yet? What the fuck, man? Why don't you have a fucking house yet? Now, 110K is definitely good pay. And living was fully covered. And they paid for 2-3 meals a day. So we didn't really have to pay for shit. But we had to live in a team house, which is kind of, you know. Did you see them erupt for your 3-piece? Oh, yeah, I saw that clip. That was a good one. They weren't watching me, though, bro. So no one was watching me for that 3-piece. Said it. Focus is on 20 mil. Maybe in Fortnite. I mean, 50K working at a printing press operator? Hell yeah. So clear though. Did you come back to the league for 200K? No. If the league were like Black Ops 2, then I would come back for a very cheap salary. But nah, 200K. I just don't want to scrim every day. If I were to come back, I would have to be able to stream everything. I'm not gonna lie. Like, sitting there for free and just streaming all day or not streaming is like insane, bro. You guys don't understand how like scrims. I mean, you guys see it with Shotzi's stream too. How many times is Shotzi just sitting there and like the other team is just torching and then Shotzi's going to play fucking ping pong? You know? Shotzi's on the phone. No. You know? Shotzi's on the phone. Attached. Who the fuck said that shit? And fuck you. Yo, we gotta talk. Watch. Ant's turning the stream off in 10 minutes. He's getting the yo, we gotta talk. Attach fake AF and so Asian. What the fuck? This isn't even Shotzi's chat. These are my viewers saying that. Attach said he hates you. Attach is a pussy. Bro, what is wrong with you guys? This is literally my viewers saying that to me. It's not even Shotzi's viewers. It's literally my viewers going to his stream and saying that. But listen. Maybe people need to start to get a Hitch. Hitch had a great night. Great sniper. Great objective player. He's a dirty work player. I mean, maybe Thieves, when they rebuild, can look at Hitch. They're going to need someone. Retire? No, bro. I'm not scrimming every day. Scrimming sucks. I'm not scrimming every day again. I've already scrimmed for 18 years of my life, man. I'm done scrimming. It's been too long.
Ben said y'all both love Korean spas in ATX.
No, I've never been to a Korean spa in ATX with Ben J. With Freak J. I'm not going to a Korean spa with Freak J. I'm not going to be in a sauna with a towel only with oil getting rubbed all over my body with Ben J. No, not doing that. Actually, it would be good IRL stream content, but no, I'm not doing that. Ben say, nah, yeah, that's crazy. What's this song? Attach, act like you ever did something in Call of Duty was actually pretty terrible. Nah, yeah, honestly, that guy's cooking. I can't lie. Is Case on here? Why is someone out case on? Pago called because he's out of the viewer list?
Look at that P90 shot.
Yo, what is wrong? Who did this, bro? Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Optic_Hydra. I'm glad he has the name saved for him. Oh my god. No way. Optic Hydra's part of the attachments. W Optic Hydra. Yeah, what's good, Dan? Dan, it's the best time of the year right now. This is the best time of the year. We got ROSTERMANIA, Optic Legacy Week. It's always good. FaZe is imploding and Tom nowhere to be found. I mean, damn, I gooned 2,000 times? Shit, that's good stamina out of me. You're lucky I'm not there? What the hell? Damn, I might need to come back and win a chip for G2. I wouldn't have lost in MW3. Hey, listen, I know you got frauded from that one LAN where they didn't pay out anyone in LA. But I'm slamming you. I'm going to be honest. Lockdown CTF, I dare you to OE. I'm posted up with the AR, but I was playing OBJ yesterday because I knew people were going to be like too scared to just run and die. That game, your KD doesn't matter, bro. You just get one kill, you get a flag cap. Play it properly. Block the spawn and go. We join Optic content creator? Maybe. Let's see. But I've never been on Optic, so it's like, if we're telling stories about each other, it would just be like me versus Optic and Optic versus me, you know? My MP7 doesn't miss, had a weird glitch. The MP7 was gross. I like the PP90 better. And I couldn't remember the snake. Am I on Optic? No, I'm not on Optic. I just played the Legacy Week because they needed an extra. If Sim and Scrap go to Gentlemates, do you think Optic needs Hydra to match? No. I think they're already matched with them and ahead of them. But obviously that Gentlemates team gets way better. You know? How many Optic Legacy Weeks have you done? I did one last year and then this year. Check Twitter. Is there something I'm looking for? Because a lot going on Twitter right now. Zin was asked on Optic and we took him. Well, Zin was on Optic and he's been best friends with Seth since they were like 14. They were going to MW3 lands together way back when. Him, Nade Shot, BL Fire. No ceviche picks? Oh my god, bro. I haven't made... I need to make some ceviche, bro. I don't know. I just keep forgetting. It's getting busy now. It's getting busy right now. Like, I need to go make some ceviche, but... Fuck. I haven't been cooking this. Bro, I've been busy. I've been to Optic Legacy Weeks, doing the flanks. I haven't even been at the crib. Where would Hydra and Shots bring us Soduos? I mean, that Soduo would be godlike for sure. Optic must drop who he can't. Okay, I don't know. That's just not true. He definitely... He can't... Hook's best modes are the respawn modes. His best modes are literally all respawn. His actual struggle is search. Is Sib a difficult person to team with? No. Teaming with Sib wasn't bad. He listens. Sib's a good teammate. Just like... Just like his perception from the community is definitely bad because he does say some dumb shit. So my with Chiles is God tier. He says months ago. I've been busy months ago, Dan. I've literally been busy. Chosen Junior and skill top prospects to Optic. Is this guy trying to still? Like he's still trying to cope a roster?
Do I have to send some text messages, dude? I might have to send some fucking text messages. Can this guy Dill stop stealing my content and then fucking get in my ear? Like, what are we doing?
Bro, I'm watching. I'm trying to build a roster with you.
You're hard deafened in my call. Like, what is wrong with you?
Sorry, Shotzi was talking to me.
Oh, okay, never mind. You're deafened, then you're good.
Yeah, we're back though. We're back though. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot you're on.
I mean, yeah, it's just rings over here. Big rings the last couple of years. Yeah. I know you on Thieves. You guys don't realize that, you know? Big rings over here. Mine. Yeah, but that was like Plumber era, you know?
Plumber, it was 4 years ago. Is that Plumber era 4 years ago?
Yeah. And mine was pretty...
Really? 4 years is Plumber era already?
Yeah. Well, no,
Your
this
shit must be fucking Neolithic, dog.
No, mine's prehistoric.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're in Mesopotamia, running around with Hammurabi and shit.
But I think right now we're actually in the plumber era. Like, it's really only a 2-team league. Like, they only have to win 4 matches to win champs. It actually might be plumber era right now.
Yeah, I kind of lost full when I was looking up champ stats and I just saw 4 series.
Yeah, it's
they
bad.
beat 3 teams, played the same team twice.
L format.
Oh, my ring was in year 3 BM before Mercules. Yeah.
BM.
That is true. Yeah.
Before Mercules.
Yeah, I said that on stream last week. Yeah.
That's actually a good one.
We have to separate the timelines of before BM and AM.
Shit, my ring's even before Shotzi.
Yeah, your ring is some BS.
Yeah, lady, some BS ring.
Before
BS ring.
Yeah.
Clay's still my MVP. I can't believe it, bro. It's unbelievable.
He deserved it.
No, he definitely did.
Those are a hard carry. It's okay.
That's all good. All the narrows are always against me. I always prevail.
Mm-hmm. How much impact did who give Shotzi and Hydra duo for championship? Wait, what? How much impact did who give Shotzi and Hydra duo for the? I don't know what your question is, Grim. You got an ass ring after Simp and Shotzi. Yeah, I love an ass ring. But mine was like against Simp though. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking ran through, and I ran through Shotzi too. Like fuck, no one was killing me.
That didn't count as Vanguard. They were just stuck getting second. You're just lucky they couldn't win, bro.
Yeah, but I was like giving them second. Is that not typical? Or was there?
No, but by the time they got to you, they were already demoralized. Like the first 3 majors demoralized them. So major 4 and champs.
They like looked over and saw my unkillable roster, and they were like, "Oh my god, we're gonna lose," and then they lost.
Literally, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Illy hand injury? Oh yeah, wait. Illy's hand was injured. That actually doesn't count as a ring.
Oh, true.
Our Optics winning that year still.
Yeah, true.
Fuck.
Right, Kenny carry job. Yeah, Ken did carry me, huh? That's my go back-to-back MVP right there.
Nah, that's so typical out of Ken. LAT and Optic legend. You gotta respect that.
No, he's on Optic and shit, like trading. Absolute trader.
Yeah. Carrie, what intel do you got in? What intel do you got?
News, dude.
Some challengers intel?
Worried, I'm not gonna lie.
We coaching?
I didn't like the trailer.
Yeah, we did some coaching earlier this year.
I'm 0. No one was shooting like you though. Hey. I was doing my thing, dude. Out there old as fuck. Bones creaking, piecing people up, man.
All right, Closure. I'm gonna mod you again, Closure. You deserve it after you said some bad things this morning. My mods just get a little too comfortable. They think they act up, but no, I gotta put them back in their place sometimes. Man, where's the Zuma go live, bro? I want to see Tom cry. And this guy Sam mutes out. Well, wait, actually, let me go see yesterday. I haven't. Optic Legacy. Let me see.
I'm peeking. What do we got?
Oh, it's right here. Oh my god, look at the routes. Oh, I'm telling you, the hitting up this alley was actually the best shit. My teammate was watching the cross here. Like, look at Hitch was watching the cross. Look at this teamwork out of us.
Catch your bet.
Look at this. Look at this tech. Hitch got the cross. He called the cross out for me.
I needed bomb.
He's close on you. Dead.
Oh! I'm telling you, that was the god strat right there.
Come on.
Oh, did they try to do it too? They try to hit the alley?
Oh, he's rushing him.
I got sun too. You couldn't hang. You put it down.
Say anything.
I'm licking it.
I'm one shotting.
I'm in there.
I'm close.
Like swimwear?
Oh my god.
Back left.
On the heady, one shot. Back left.
Yo, Hitch's sniper was crazy.
What do we got?
Behind us. Close. Mid close left.
Heady guy weak?
No.
Bang! Bang! I think that's when we flanked tunnel that round.
It's a fucking movie out here.
We gotta go attack. Unstoppable.
Right here, right here.
Look at that P90 shot.
Look at that, Davis. Boom, free pinch.
This isn't even a game. Wait, let me find out.
Yo, come B. B's free.
W stuns.
It's good and green. I'll tell you that. I'll try switching over to him.
Yeah, I low-key knew.
Merc and Huke were never really great without Shotzi and Dashi. Same thing with Shotzi and Dashi without them. It's a bad idea to get rid of Huke.
Merc and Huke were never really great with us. Well, we didn't really see Merc. Well, he played on Toronto for one event with no practice and actually fried and played really well. I mean, that team just works really good together, though. Like, I mean, they've been the best team in the game since they formed. Found the most success, had the highest average placing. I mean, yeah. It's hard. It's a hard discussion to break that team up because they're really fucking good and it's still working. Ryan, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Transform, what's good, boss? We're doing well. I'm doing fantastic, man. ROSTERMANIA is in full effect. Now we're watching some highlights from yesterday. I knew Seth would check this. Bro, look at I knew Seth would check this, so I started strafing. I literally knew he was going to check this shit. I was ready. Oh, this was crazy. I did not know this timing, but in this game, when you were coming on defense, you had to throw a stunner. You had to pre-stun this, and I didn't realize that.
Just lock in and win.
But look at that bait and switch though to me and Money B.
This is like, do you think they can
Look at this.
lock in and win?
Oh my god.
No, not like this.
Ian traded out.
Stuns are so insane.
I'm gonna swap him in.
Playing a little aggressive.
Here come the stuns. He remembers my mistake. My bad. That day, bro. I'm ball. Nice. One more mid. Coming up mid. Go.
First Kenny.
The 1v1. Bro, look at this. His stuns were so OP in this game. Where the Shotzi? They'll let us know.
That's a good hop.
Hitting you. Left side. Hitting you.
No. I can't even move.
Put him in a casket. Damn. Put him in a body bag, Johnny.
Let's go, Mark.
We had 10 from untapped.
Holy shit, it's all good. It's just a long fucking day, boys. It's a long fucking.
Dude, I wish we got to play Lockdown. This is like the one map I actually really wanted to play. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, yeah, we would have played around map 6. We should have lost Arcaden. I would have loved to play Lockdown. This map was so good in CTF back in the day. Such a fun game MW3 was. I loved it. What are they saying? What's Shotzi saying in here? What's Shotzi saying? No stun scumps team walks. I'm sure. Nah, but our team was just better because Crim and Formal didn't actually play MW3. And then me, Bo, Zinni all played MW3.
Ooh, saved by the scumper jumper. Hey, these things are like.
This thing was just insane.
Sorry, dude.
One's mid somewhere. Yeah, one's wrapping back their flag right now.
Bro, I'm stunned.
How come that Simp, Hydra, and Scrap are on one team? Well, that's what Gentlemates wants to do. They want to try to get Joe, Scrap, Simp, Hydra. That'll take a lot of money. That'll take a lot of money. It'd be really hard. But if Gentlemates can pull that off, that might be like the craziest roster we've seen on paper in COD. That's like literally just an all-star team. That could be like a first team all-star team pretty much. All 4 of those players were all-stars this year. So if Gentlemates were to somehow get that roster, it'd be fun to watch. I can't lie. It'd be really good. Attach, remind them that Shotzi won 8 of his ships with Hook. I've been saying it. Shotzi's whole COD career is practically with Hook, barring 3 other chips, which is still impressive. 3 chips is a lot in a ring. But still, 8 chips together, that's a lot.
I have a flag.
One more on their flag.
Back
Zinni.
right.
Yeah, he's on flag right now. He's like back right. Nice, good shit. They're spawning left on you. Dead?
These guys.
Mr. Scumper Jumper. Not sniping.
Dude, Booty's so funny.
Interview with.
Never give up and always.
Shout out Cash App, man. Shout out Cash App.
Which team do you Let's do these guys, you know, 'cause we already did
Chad,
that.
they should low-key do some headquarters. I don't know.
Mr. Scumper Jumper,
The
we're
dynasty's
down
mad over
4-0 right now. It's kind of very unexpected, man. Minus the stuns, what would you say is kind of going right? Any like the teamwork, anything like that, or? Okay, all right. Here you go.
You want this one?
I just went 7 and 30.
You can't see when you start shooting it. I put that shit away after 5 lives, but we definitely need another sub, but I'm not running it. So someone else could have to run that.
That's why I was going negative in CTF, bro. I was just running it down. Long range gunfight, I'm cooked. Throw a stun at them and run at them. That's all I was doing. And pull the flag.
Dolo sub. Ian, Matt, greatest ARs of all time, but we're not seeing that unfortunately today. Let's see. Let's kind of pick their brains.
This guy's annoying, bro.
Anything?
Is there a question in there?
Why is that? Seeing that unfortunately today. Let's see. Let's kind of pick their brains. See why is that? Anything?
Is there a question in there?
Yo, what do you think about what's going wrong around here? What do you guys think?
They're disgusted.
These guys are gross, man. I'm happy for Davis, for real.
Happy for Davis, for real.
The thing is, he's probably not joking about that.
He doesn't want it. All right. Some could say leading through.
I wouldn't be able to do it without my team.
MVP.
My team has really been holding me down, and between the 4 of us, we just hold each other down. So that's.
Yeah, 100%. I actually wanted to come over to you. I overheard. Back
I
in the
seen
day, there was some
Parasocial?
MW3 lands locals that you attended.
my
It
chat, my
seems like
mods.
this is not your first rodeo. Kind of explain to me what's going on here with MW3.
Of course. Back in LA, you know, with the West Coast, there was a couple MW3 lands when I went to my first Call of Duty lands ever. So we were playing for a while. But shout out to all my LA locals, man. The good old days.
Damn,
but
the West
we're
Coast,
still gonna
West Coast.
I think the game's gonna start. I'm gonna go stun Crim 6 again.
He's ready. He's ready to scrum, but
40.
let's go, Kenny. He's hot right. Cream clutch.
How to get the routes downloaded. Yo, there was a 3-5 comeback right here, though. This is impressive.
1v4 for Kenny.
This is a 3-5 comeback. Yo, this.
Good luck on
Yo, Hitch is hitting
First blood
crazy.
right here from Davis.
Ooh. Yo, Porter's so brain dead.
I'm totally.
Dude, are they gonna come back to me? I'm literally no way, right?
Chat, did I just order for him?
4v2.
Zero chance that they let this slip through their fingers.
We can't hear comms.
He's top glass on one shot. I'm kind of fucked. He might name me. Oh shit. You get. Okay, last two.
Other ones are back base somewhere.
He's far.
Oh, shit, he's kind of ripping.
Good job, boys.
The time to kill in this game is insane. The time to kill in this game is insane.
Chat, what do we think? Round 11. Did they close out the 5-0? Who do we have to? Oh my god.
Was that here?
What do we think? Round 11.
Oh, it's the VOD. I was like, wait, where the fuck is Undertaker?
Who do we have to? Who do we switch to right here?
My God.
I don't know. You pick.
It's gonna get
I mean,
really weird.
should we go with Hitch? He's been getting first blood.
Same thing, Dylan. I'm gonna hold Esky in stairs.
We'll do the same thing.
Is this lit?
Okay, round 11.
Is it? Is someone doing it? Is Sam doing it in my
Here we
Discord?
go. Did they cog?
Yeah, I got the class.
Why?
That's actually, bro. It's actually so comedy when Tom says that shit. You hear, "Dung." Is this lit?
I'm gonna death back left one shot. Legit one shot outside the room.
I don't think they want it. I don't think.
God, so many nades just being tossed, dude.
I stunned him. I'm nading him.
Oh.
I needed that shit.
Bitch, focus your low. I have your top, okay?
We had a god angle right here, bro. I'm telling you, this is the god angle right here. As long as they don't hit my top mid.
Whoa. What's the left right now?
I have your push up, baby. I have your push up.
Okay. Watch that.
Oh my God.
This is god offy.
No. Right room at Esky.
What is
2v1.
Yes, sir. W team Captain Zinni, man. What a legend. That game was fun, bro. I can't lie. That game was fun. I'm excited to watch MW19 tonight. I'm excited to see what the Dynasty can do versus Optic Texas. I feel very bad for Porter. I don't know. What is this guy looking at? Dude, how down bad are you? Why are you looking at COD? What event is this? How down bad are you? Why are you? This is COD Champs? You kind of got costed. Wait, where do you see that? Oh, wait, no. Tommy's not even here. Wait, what the fuck is this? Here. Fuck. You said how down bad is he when he made a whole tier list? What do you mean? Black Ops 7 tier list. Zuma's in Shassi's chat? No fucking way. Zuma actually here? Man, prayers for Zuma, bro. Prayers for Zuma. He's about to lose the pimp. Imagine back-to-back off seasons. You lose Celium. You lose MC. You lose the pimp next off season. Nah, there's no way. They're all tweeting out the crying gifts. They're all baiting. Like, the owners and everyone wouldn't be involved in the bait if it was actually happening. Like, if it was, there's no way they're letting him go, though, bro. It's just, it wouldn't be possible. It wouldn't be possible. Since Sam doesn't read my chats here, Dash, you just said him and Scrap have crazy intel. They are leaking in 5 minutes. Don't know if they are trolling or not. Those guys are probably faded right now on the balk. Those guys are probably faded on the balk right now together, laughing their ass off. I need your opinion right now. Is someone in Sam's chest at President the same level as Beezy right now? No, definitely not. Beezy's definitely had a better year than Pred. Zip is not leaving. Yeah, I don't think he's leaving. There's no way. I mean, Simp could or FaZe could have a very easy offseason, but obviously they have to fork up some cash if they want to get Scrap. If they want to get Hydra, they could. I don't know. I'm still not convinced they should get Hydra. Like, I wouldn't mind if they just got Scrap, kept 04. Oh, mates. Is this TJ? The fuck is this, bro? Like, this AI needs to stop. I'm always down to see TJ have some success in his career, though. TJ's a legend, man. TJ's a legend. He got costed this year and the year before, and also the year before that. He deserves a spot. If TJ has no fans, that means I'm dead. I'll always be a TJ fan. Falcons tweet a new one. Falcons about to put the gloves on. They're about to start fighting. Start throwing the bag out there. Yeah, literally, they're actually about to do this. All right, you've had your fun, little bro. It's my time. They said, wait, Zenster, was that you? Zenster, did you tweet this? Wait, imagine bro, these COD players are going to get paid so much money. Falcons and Gentlemen are going band for band. Holy shit. We're about to see just on salaries alone, we're about to see like a $3.5 million team just in salary, which is absurd to think about. Celium's on 800K. Scrap's going to be like, well, Celium's on 800. I want 800, so he's on 800. Hydra going to be like, oh, I want 800 too, so that's 800. Like, whoever their fourth is, I don't know. At that point, if they keep Xing, he's going to have to take $0. Or they get Simp, and then Simp's like, I'm the MVP of champs. I want $1 million. And then they're paying, what is it, 2.6? 800 times 800. Is that, wait, what's 8? That's 2.4, and then Simp's $1 million. So that's 3.4. They're spending 3.4 on salary. Trying to build that team. Nah, but if Falcons actually were to like want to build a God squad and not scared to spend money and go back to their old ways, it actually would be fucking insane, this roster mania. Because then you have FaZe, who has a hella good team, good players. Falcons and Gentlemates just trying to dump cash to all these players. Like, what do you do? What do you do at that point? Which team do you go to? Who's going to give you more cash? If people are going for Simp, they also have to pick up the whole coaching staff with Simp too. So I know, it's kind of insane. Then we got to watch All-Star Team Slam Challenger 8 squads. Yeah, that's when ROSTERMANIA kind of dies down a little bit when you have like the bottom tier teams. But all those players are waiting, man. Like all the players that are on all these teams. I mean, Cloud9, Vancouver. I mean, hopefully we'll see some new orgs come in. But a lot of these players are just sitting here waiting. We don't know what Harris is going to do either. Let's clear all rosters. Yeah, like Optic, FaZe, Gentlemates, Falcons, Thieves. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll see what M80 does if they come in, how much they're willing to spend, because they have to spend if they're going to spend money. Do you think there's a chance we see new coaches from Challengers in the league? I mean, maybe Rambo, maybe D-Real back. I don't know, from Challengers necessarily. Maybe. It depends. Like, coaching is just... It's hard to get a coaching spot in the league because all the coaches very rarely change. Like, usually the org just keeps their guy. Who's the first domino? Strategy or Scrap? Optic. First, everyone's waiting to see if Optic will make a decision. Is Optic going to get Hydra and get rid of Hook? Or is Optic going to just keep their team? After that, then it comes down to what will Hydra do. And then Scrap's probably like... I don't know what he wants to do. If he just wants to go straight to mates, if they're giving the bag like that and getting simp or what. But there's just no way. The FaZe ownership is baiting too hard. It's just, it can't be real. But I think Scrap, I don't know what he wants to do. It's interesting to see what's going on in the mind of Ernesto. Because Gentlemates could look so different. FaZe kind of look different. We'll see. I don't know. What's this Octane guy doing? Oh, we haven't done any of our games today. Holy shit. It's been, bro, we've been so focused on ROSTERMANIA. We stopped playing our games. Let's start with Scrandal. Completely forgot to play all of our games. Ooh, pie, chips, and gravy. This is a bonus round. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. We can lock in. Pizza slice or fried chicken? Ooh, probably the fried chicken burger. It looks good. Yeah. Beef short rib taco. Yeah. Loaded hot chicken waffle fries or smoky burger. Ooh, this looks... Oh, this looks like some big back activity. That looks good, though. I can't lie. Pepperoni pizza. Brat. I think chicken curry and shit. Whoa, really? Personally, I would have picked the left, too, but I thought people were picking the right. Oh, on a brioche bun? Are you kidding me? Cheeseburger. Double bacon. Oh, there's so much going on there. I know I would be spilling the food everywhere. Yeah, that burger's too much food though. Pizza slice. Where is this? This is the smallest piece of pizza ever. You give me the deep fried spaghetti and meatballs. Spring rolls. Oh, chicken tikka masala. All right, for the 9-1. Put going with the double cheeseburger. Easy. From Japan, too. Absolutely. Shout out Japan. Little 9-1. Let's go on. Let's do a household real quick. Did anyone catch this case on said? Nah, I didn't see it. Oh, this can't be that expensive. In Nebraska, in the middle of nowhere, I'm going to say like $650. Maybe even cheaper. I'm going to say $500,000. Too high? Yeah, I knew it was... Too low? 400? No. That's 425. Damn. Kind of scam that. See. 25, no ring, less than 11 chips. Not from the US. England, 0 ring, 0 chips, but 25. Fuck. Not G2. Afro, nah, he wasn't on London. It's not Bant, it's not Afro, it's not Cammy. It's not Kleenex, it's not Insight. It's not Beans. Wardy? Gizmo? Oh, no, they were on London. Yeah. Wardy? I mean, Wardy could actually be Wardy. That would be a spoil. Oh my, yeah, I would not have gotten that. Did you already do it CFC Trex? I would not have got that until way later. From Skies. I was like, wait, who the fuck went from Optic to the Stallions? What a come up. Who got blessed like that? Bomb Plants and Vanguard. Damn. Bang. Cooking. Team win Nero in the CDL Rookie of the Year. Gwen? Did Gwen and Nero team? Yeah. Team with Nero in the CDL, team with Crimsix. That's a pretty wide range of players. Team with Crimsix and team with Nero. In the CDL, though. T didn't. Who team with Crimsix? Not Hydra. Not Clayster. Vivid. Oh, it is Vivid. You're right. I think Vivid's the only one. Team when you're in the CDL, at least 25 years old. My old ass. Has not teamed with Paul Hex in the CDL, but is a CDL Rookie of the Year since 2022. Not teamed with Paul Hex in the CDL. Pred. No, it's a terrible picture, bro. That's no aura right there. Nate Shaw said on stream, BZ's under contract. Oh, yeah, they're definitely not letting him go anywhere. Especially if they're going to potentially lose the other two. Has not teamed with Pogs in the CDO, team with Crimsix in the studio. Has not teamed with Pollux in the CDL. Team with Crimsix in the CDL, though. Royalty. Shit. He actually did team with him. Clayster. Neptune. I give up. I suck, bro. Less than 4 of them was CDL Rookie of the Year. Oh my god. Fuck, what is it? Pred? Or Rancor? Ant? Oh wait, shit. Shotzi. God damn it, it's already over. Less than 4 event wins. Team with Crimsix. Fuck me, man. Less than 4 wins. Not team. Damn. Unbelievable. Oh, man. All right, guys. I'm going to hop off. I'm gonna go chill for a little bit. Probably take a nap. I'm hella tired. But appreciate you guys tuning in for the 6-hour stream, another banger stream. Not playing a Legacy Week today, so that starts in what, like about 2 hours ish. So appreciate you guys all showing love in the stream. We got a little bit more intel, and I'm sure we'll probably start hearing some more things now that everyone's trying to go rogue and buy a bunch of people. Peace out, everyone. I'm gonna go to Octane, go show him some love. I will see you guys in the stream probably tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Love you all. Peace out, everyone. Let's get it. More intel on the way. On the way. On the way. Arigato. Arigato.